He's a YouTuber, but fuck it. He seems like a nice guy.
Hello, food fans. Today we're marshmallows.
Well, that seems pretty easy.
Especially good.
I don't know if I needed a tutorial for this.
Put in.
Why would you add sugar? All cereal comes with a lot of sugar, and you have marshmallows, which are literal balls of sugar,
There.
and you have blueberries and raspberries, which have a ton of natural sugar.
More sugar.
He's pouring milk in this.
Secret ingredient, of course.
Chocolate? What?
Chocolate milk.
You've lost your goddamn mind.
Plain milk.
It's a literal whipped cream bowl of diabetes.
Doesn't that look good?
Well, it did before you put the chocolate milk in there.
It.
Whatever vitamins existed in there did not exist in a meaningful quantity, and have surely been overpowered by the sugar by now. The vitamins lost that war. Looks like something you'd find in a septic tank.
Interesting.
God, it's like if cooking with Jack was more diabetic. That is some yucky garbage right there. Well, let's see what else he makes. Now I'm invested now. How to eat sausage. I've always wondered.
Hello, food fans. We're going to have a delicious.
Every time I get sausage at a restaurant, I have to ask the waiter what the fuck I do with it, and I just end up throwing it on the floor because it's too confusing for me. How to eat rice, the official tutorial. I like that title. As if rice itself elected feature man to teach people how to eat it.
Rice.
When do we add the sugar?
Like maybe that was about a little bowl, which is a whipped topping container.
Why do you use whipped cream bowls?
With something. We shall be right.
That's more expensive than just buying like a 50-pack of paper plates.
And the first one is sugar. I'm going to put some sugar on it.
Well, there it is.
But not just sugar. I'm actually fun.
What is up with YouTube chefs and these obsessive vices? Cooking with Jack, the maestro of mayonnaise, always dumping mayonnaise on everything. Now Feature Man, the saint of sugar, just constantly fucking drowning everything in it.
Spoon down here.
My man, it was brown rice. It was supposed to be plain and healthy. You're turning it into a cupcake.
Little chocolate.
Oh god, what is it now?
I shall.
Confetti? Sprinkles?
Product here.
Ice cream?
And
don't leave me hanging.
Open there.
Jesus Christ, open that shit up, I gotta see it.
And put it on. And what is it?
Ah, naturally.
Of course, little
marshmallows. Why didn't I guess that? Every time I order brown rice at a restaurant, I'm like, what the fuck, where's my marshmallows? Can't have brown rice without marshmallows. What is this? Stone Ages?
Spill a couple on the.
Oh, sprinkles.
Sprinkle some of these.
Yeah, of course.
Cake.
Is this satire? Am I getting had?
And it
is this 75-year-old man spanking my ass? No way.
Topping, which provided us with the.
Nobody would take brown rice and distort it and bastardize it like this.
On that. Chocolate milk.
This man's pantry must look like Willy Wonka's dumpster.
If I can get this cap open. And you put that on there.
Excuse me, waiter. I'd like some dessert rice. Yes, the brown dessert rice. What do you mean that's not a dessert? I make it at home all the time.
This man is either gonna die of a heart attack or diabetes.
Or maybe he's cracked the code. He's 75 years old and he looks healthy.
I want more.
Maybe the secret is eating like a 9-year-old boy's wet dream. Now I know how to properly eat brown rice.
So we have 22 grams of protein. Staring at
which will be thrown out of the window when it's been drowned out with 88 grams of sugar. Oh, so this meal looks like shit. What is that sauce? Diarrhea from the creator?
Later, the brownie, which is right here under the
spoon. That's a brownie.
Put it into.
I see it now.
One of these whips over here.
What kind of low-quality meat is that? That looks like something Taco Bell wouldn't even feed a stray dog.
Even heat all the way through.
That's like a Krabby Patty that was shit out by Squidward or something. That looked gross as hell.
And be greater, leave it there.
Is the whole channel a joke? I see he's making jokes, but now I can't tell. Does he eat brown rice with chocolate chips and raisins? Jesus, marshmallows.
Now we all know that
this is a really well done satire channel if it is.
Yes, that's what we're
that looks like a porn star with a rectal prolapse and also just like a loaded gun, you know, a little something in the tank.
And we have other marshmallows.
That just looks yucky. This is definitely a joke. He is definitely a satire channel. There is no way this is real. His consistency with marshmallows and sugar, and now this watermelon thing, no. This is satire. I need to do a little bit of a deep dive down here, see what we're really dealing with. But yeah, I'm 100% convinced now. This guy's just really good at making satire. You wouldn't expect a 75-year-old man to come out here with the zingers, just the straight fucking bangers of satire. He got me. He straight fucking got me good.
To a boil over here, and I'm going to
If this is satire, though, his entire shtick of satire is cook something totally normal until the very end when I dump marshmallows and chocolate chips and sugar on it. So every one of his cooking videos is, I'm making a real dish until I get you good with my powdered sugar and marshmallows. Satire at its finest form.
Add the beans, this will be a
yeah, I guess this is just geriatric how-to basic. I want to know the way he writes these. I'll get these youngins good on this one. I'm making cereal. Normally. Until I don't and I put chocolate syrup on it. Any minute now, the chocolate syrup's gonna come fucking flying, double fisting style. Ew,
I now have
yucky potatoes.
Potatoes in the dish,
fuck?
and I'm going to chop them now.
These look like larvae. Are you sure you bought whole potatoes and not just like
but I'm not going to boil
maggots?
But I'm going to do.
Why are you microwaving an egg?
Microwave, the egg looks like this, and it does make the exploding sounds in the microwave, but nothing pops out because it has a paper towel.
Looks like a child's kickball that just deflated.
Mix it in with the potatoes.
I knew it was satire all along.
Now that everything's chopped up, I'm going to some mayonnaise.
Yes! It's about fucking time someone cooks with a lot of mayonnaise again.
Some relish, speck of
now that
mustard
Cooking with Jack has thrown up his mayonnaise mantle,
I will start
it's
with
great to see someone else picking it up.
gigantic spoon in a little bit. That's about a
That just looks like a
teaspoon
hate
of
crime in a
mustard.
dish.
I'm going to put in one of
Yeah, he's
basil.
75 years old, but I mean, he still has taste buds to some degree. There's no fucking way he thinks this abomination is tasty.
there.
This is a joke.
Now,
And I'm in on it now.
that,
Alright, let me see what the chat thinks. Do you think these recipes are satire, like jokes? Or do you think this man is genuinely preaching these dishes as like a real thing? Am I genuinely the only fucking one that thinks that this could be satire? 100%. I fucking called it. He makes very high concept
Beautiful day here.
comedy, I guess.
In Tennessee.
Well, you see, his whole channel is all about comedy, which means his food tutorials, his recipes, are jokes. Except for maybe the spaghetti one, because that one seemed like a real recipe. Fucking spamming how dumb I am for not believing this man was making abominable recipes. To be fair, though, I too was fooled in the beginning, but I opened my third eye in the third half, and then I found the truth in the lies. This dude, he's good. Tom Willett, he's good. Big Arch Burger for the big boys. It's McDonald's new item. The CEO seems to hate it, but maybe we'll like it. I think it's going to be very mid.
But no, he said how much he liked it.
He's now done 3 extra videos since then. I don't know if you guys have seen that.
No.
He is desperately trying to, like...
Fix it.
I wouldn't... Not even really fix it, but he's like... I don't know... Trying to make up for the blunder.
I think you said this. I don't know if it was in a video or just to me the other day, but you said, why post it?
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, they could have just looked at it and been, what if we just re-recorded
Yeah,
and you
let's just try
actually
again.
eat it?
Like, hey man, bite was a little small, didn't look super happy. Do it again.
Yeah,
This
let's
is
do it.
live.
Well,
Like,
he's probably just so busy going back through the drive-through to get another one.
right. He wanted to get done with the video so he could just keep going through testing the system. No, this is gonna end with him in tears with another one, just like look as he stuffs the whole thing in his mouth. It's just a fucking.
Maybe it'll be like Squidward and the Krabby Patties. It's all gonna go to his thighs.
And then you explode.
It is, but his other ones. So like recently, he did one where he's getting asked questions. I'm guessing by like employees or someone. He's like, "How often do I eat at McDonald's?" All the time. At least 3 to 4 days a week, actually.
You think I don't eat there all the time? Yeah,
He just keeps reiterating that he loves the product. He's like, this product. Now this is how you do a product. He doesn't. He like hesitates to call it food.
He really does. Well, legally he can't. That's a joke. That's a joke. I also It is McDonald's. As the CEO of McDonald's, you don't have to claim you eat this every day. You should actually be like, maybe don't eat our food every day. It's not the healthiest thing in the
Are you
world.
kidding me? That would be a death sentence.
Oh, that would
for
be
him.
terrible.
Yeah.
God
He
forbid.
actually literally can't say that, or he'd probably lose his job
True.
overnight.
God forbid you fucking speak some truth. But it's like, I don't know why I set this out like this was our plate. I'll put it on here now. I will say, face value, that's a big burger.
Wait, we haven't said what this is yet.
This is the Big Arch Burger.
Arch. This is the
Yeah,
Big
okay.
Arch
Big Arch Burger, which I think is what? Cheddar cheese.
Pickles,
It's
onion.
white cheddar cheese.
Oh, I didn't know that. But it's pickle, onion, lettuce. I think that's 8 pounds of beef on a poppy sesame something.
That is
bun.
crazy.
Is this
That's bad
supposed to be the
poppies.
new Big Mac? Because when I
No.
was getting it, it says limited. Like this isn't.
This
like
is the
that.
Big Arch, not the Big Mac. They both can exist.
But I think what Danny's saying
Like, is
is
this supposed to be a staple?
yeah, is this going to be like the new big menu item? I don't know. I think it's like the McRib, but almost edible is kind of the design philosophy.
I think it also depends on how much sells
Yeah.
and how much people like it. Because if people are like, best thing you've ever made, it's here to stay.
Exactly. Can you imagine the fucking CEO eating a McRib? God, I would actually kill to see what's his name, Chris Kwasinski or some shit. I don't know. But
Mike Wazowski.
I would kill to see him eat a goddamn McRib on camera now.
And then you'd be like, oh, do you want the Shamrock Shake with it? And he'd be like, what? What's a Shamrock
The
Shake?
what? All right, here, I'll just take a
You
big
mean our
one, right?
green liquid product?
See, that's why I put that there. It was helpful.
It is. We are coming up on Shamrock Shake time, right? Are you guys? That's something that you're excited. We're
I
excited
don't know
for.
that I've ever had one.
Never
No,
had-
We never
probably-
had. We've had to have one.
Have
right?
we had one on camera?
I don't know. If we did, it was very forgettable. But look at just look at the way we bit into that versus how Chris took a bite.
I wasn't even thinking.
We fucking butt cheeked it. Like that's how men eat a burger.
People are always talking about how we butt cheek our sandwiches. Can't help it.
You're so right.
I'll say it.
It's
Not
fun.
bad.
Yeah, it's fun.
Not bad.
It is exactly what I would expect to eat or to taste with a burger that looks like that.
I haven't had McDonald's in a long time. It does look like those patties are a little bigger than
I thought
what I'm
they
used
are.
to. So is it like a little bit higher? I don't want to say a higher quality, but I kind of have to. Is it like a little bit higher quality?
I think you get more meat for it. It's the same quality. I think you just get more of it. This, if I remember right, is $8. Can you check?
Okay.
I'm almost
I'm on the
positive.
case.
I'm almost positive that this is $8. So it's not cheap. And I'm guessing they justify it because you do get
Well, this was
2 quarter-pound patties. I was kidding about 6 pounds, by the way. I don't know if you can tell.
which is crazy because you said 8 pounds.
Oh yeah. Actually, I just increased it to 10.
Let's see. How much is it? But I'm so tired of AI. I'm looking on
useless, yeah.
Google. Just tell me the price. It goes likely between 9 to 11 or 14 to 15. Also could be between 6.89 to 10.19. I want McDonald's to show me the price. Big Arch.
Do you
Burger.
think if we get one of the headsets with the Burger King AI in it, we could ask it what the price is on stuff
to
like immediately?
Get Patty on the horn.
Only if you say please.
Patty, show me pictures of
All right.
Ronald McDonald with boobies.
Thank you, Patty.
Beam that directly into my cornea.
All right, so I'm gonna have to order pickup to figure out this guy.
Naturally. Yeah, you have to download the
Does it not
McDonald's
say on
app.
the menu what the price is?
Sure doesn't.
That's crazy.
Sure doesn't. Let me just look what it is in Uber. I'm sure it's
I think I have
48.95.
Where did I put the receipt? Did I throw it out? I might have.
Sorry, guys, we're getting there. Shamrock Shake's already here.
Oh my god. Big news.
Big Arch Burger. Let me know when you see it because I fucking don't. Why would it not just be at the top?
Maybe it was.
Oh, there it is.
yeah.
$10.19.
Jesus.
That's
Is that
expensive.
is that with like a delivery markup or is that
That's
just
the
a menu
Uber
item?
price.
Yeah, this doesn't take in the delivery yet, but I'm assuming it is
Normally
higher on
prices,
Uber.
yeah, they're already higher, and then they make them even higher.
Yeah.
This is now about Uber. I'm just trying to see if it can explain.
I'm almost positive it's $8. If you go into McDonald's
store?
right now, yeah,
That would
I
make
think
sense.
it's $8.
It's 1,000 calories.
Not bad.
Sorry, 1,020 calories.
Not bad.
2 juicy quarter pounder 100% beef patties layered with 3 slices of melty white cheddar cheese. Topped with both crispy and slivered onions, zesty pickles, and crisp lettuce. But what truly sets it apart is the new Big Arch sauce. Tangy, creamy, with the perfect balance of mustard, pickle, and sweet tomato flavors.
I didn't get
Is there sauce on it?
There is, but I didn't taste that at all.
I didn't either.
But it's not bad. Like for McDonald's, it's pretty solid.
I thought it was just cheese. I didn't even taste the sauce.
Yeah, the sauce is the yellow stuff. See, there it is. It's starting to come out. Here, I'm just going to get a little bit of it. That's not what sets it apart. I'm going to be honest with you.
No, that's definitely not what sets it apart. But it is fine. Like, it's decent.
I would say
I don't
if
hate
you
it.
got whatever it is in store, $8, $10, burning a hole in your pocket, not a bad burger to get.
I would say if you have $8 that you're really wanting to spend on food, you can definitely find something better than McDonald's to use it at.
You could go to Culver's.
You could go to I love Culver's.
Maybe you can go to Burger King and get the new Whopper.
Oh,
But we don't know how that Whopper is, Danny.
Yet.
look at how excited that chicken is for us to try it.
I almost got us chicken fries on the side just so we could have them. Sure, they're spongy, but they're delicious. Whoa.
Okay.
Wait a second.
Chase just heard that.
Yeah. Chase
the whole
was falling
building just
asleep
shook.
and he jumped out of his chair. Here, ready? I know we ate some, but
That's
Whoa.
a big.
they brought the base.
Yeah, that is a big thud.
And remember, nobody is a bigger Burger King hater than us.
True.
Like,
I fucking despise
we
Burger
we
King.
go out of our way to throw strays at Burger King.
Yeah, I find extra time in the day to shit on Burger King. All right, flame grilled Whopper, the big reveal. Imagine smoke coming out.
Felt underwhelming. I feel like we built it up.
I feel like there's a
Nothing happened. That's
I
weird.
thought it was gonna be like really taking up the
Yeah,
space.
it's like the Lay's chip bags of boxes. This tomato fell off. I'm just gonna get that out of there.
okay, no, that's
There's more on there, I think.
right.
If not, that's a disgrace. Take its diaper off.
yeah. Let's get him nude. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
How much was
Do they
this?
normally come with a diaper? Is that a new thing?
That's a new thing, I think.
Yeah, they're becoming a high class establishment.
So one patty,
Yep.
less than 2, notably.
Less than 2, which McDonald's had how many slices of cheese? Because this had 3.
What's new about this Whopper?
I have no idea because apparently they didn't change the meat.
The bun I know is new. They changed the bun,
Thank God they've got to the root of the problem.
and they say more pleases and thank you thanks to
Yeah,
AI Patty,
Patty.
the AI assistant.
Also, I'm pulling up the price to compare.
Yeah, I bet this is cheaper.
Yep, $7.19 for the Whopper.
Thought so.
What is new? What's new about the new Whopper?
I know the bun is the big one. I don't think there's much else.
More premium, softer bun with a shiny glaze. Better tasting, in quotes, better tasting, creamier mayonnaise, and most notably, a cardboard clamshell box instead of paper wrapping. That's the change. We were impressed
So
with the box.
So the
the
box was-
difference is the box, the bun, and the mayo.
Well, when you strike perfection with the Whopper, there's only so much room for improvement.
They are doing everything they can not to fix it.
Wow. All right. Well, here I go.
Sir, what do people hate about this Whopper? Everything,
The box.
especially the meat. Let's change the box.
People aren't ordering it because the box isn't cool.
That's soft bun.
The bun is better.
It really is.
It's a lot better.
There's one glaring issue here in this burger. They've always had this glaring issue. The meat. Change the meat.
The thing is, I don't hate their meat, especially going back to back with McDonald's. I would actually say the meat here is better than the meat there. But again, I still don't think it's like amazing.
This tastes like a like concession stand at a high school baseball
That's
game
exactly what it tastes like. Thoughts?
Gives you a lot to think about.
It puts questions in your head, doesn't
It
it?
does. Their box is not as good.
No, it's not.
I would eat this over that, personally. You don't have to agree. You could eat this over that. Over this.
I'm kind of torn. I think the meat here is better. I like the bun here more. I think this is overall tastier, though.
Here. Let's really get down to the nitty gritty. Rip me off a piece of their meat.
Oh, smart. A direct head-to-head.
Exactly.
You don't see this often. I don't think I got any of their mayo on my bite.
Well, that's because it's so premium they can barely put any on.
Yeah, it's too
They'd run into
expensive.
loss. Shockingly, Burger King's meat tastes slightly more like meat.
Yeah.
When you really take away the toppings, neither is great.
Who would have seen that coming?
That was shocking to me.
Is there a conclusion to this experiment?
That's what I was trying to figure out.
I would say mid
Plus.
Oh, okay, all right.
I
Wait, is this Burger King coming out on top?
To me personally, if I hands tied, Culver's have all burnt down.
Yep.
Every other fast food place has been condemned. This is the last two standing. I'd probably go with the Whopper.
go here. I'd go Big Arch. Not fair though, because it costs more money and has a lot more on it.
Yeah.
I will also say consensus on them separately. Big Arch, not bad. Whopper, slight improvement.
I do think it is improvement. Yeah, I would say
Yeah.
they're trending in the right direction.
I don't want to brush over that. They really did make it better.
With the slightest alteration, with the bun box and a little better mayo, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know, man. They're all just so out of touch.
And I will say, CEOs, McDonald, Big Stinky, this guy, much better.
Much bigger bite.
Much bigger bite.
Much bigger bite. Bigger box, bigger bite. Not a bigger bun.
A lot better mandibular action when he went in there.
Yeah. Huh.
Yep.
Well, there you have it. You're welcome.
There it is.
Are you fed up with using primitive instruments to properly grill decomposing body parts? Anthony Sullivan here, this bitch is the Grill Glove. If you've ever wanted to put your entire hand inside of a nipple, this is the product for you. Designed by the Wright brothers, this technological breakthrough is 100% food-grade silicone, meaning you can now put your meals on some fucking square plates. You can make hamburgers, hot dogs, steaks, yourself, throw yourself on the good old George Foreman, serve your rotting corpse at a family barbecue. Perfect grip, every flip, you piece of shit. You fumbling that shriveled voodoo head? Peekaboo, it's Anthony Sullivan, son of a bitch. With the Grill Glove, I can now grab the sun by the titties. Who wants to see how far I can throw this? You can flip some ribs. Try and get Bill Nye to explain that shit. Now the secret to the Grill Glove is the cyanide capsules all over the glove. It helps keep the heat away from your skin so you're safe. I fucking hate my hand, but because of the Grill Glove, there's not shitting fuck I can do about it. I can't even scorch my skin with a damn blowtorch. Are you hiding your dildos in hydrofluoric acid? Retrieve them with the Grill Glove. This is boiling water. The Grill Glove is perfect for strangling lobsters. On the left, you can see an oven mitt getting annihilated, while on the right, you can see me fingering the stove without my hand melting. This is food. This is food. This is food. Give me a fucking high five. You can wash it in the sink and put it in your dishwasher. It's dishwasher safe. It's not going to blow up your dishwasher. Your telephone's going to be begging you to call us because if you call right now, you're getting 2 fucking Grill Gloves for $15. One Grill Glove is enough to withstand a star going supernova. Imagine what you can do with 2. You can grill King Kong's toenail. Throw your old xylophone on the grill. I don't give a shit. Now hold the fuck on because if you call right now, you're getting the lava mitt too. That's the next evolution of the Grill Glove. Get the lava mitt. Be the hero the world needs. A volcano erupts, just rush over there with your lava mitt and plug that shit up. Let's recap this shit. That's 2 Grill Gloves and Charizard's Arch Nemesis. A $45 value for only $15. It's time to stop being Mr. or Mrs. Use common grilling instruments and start being Mr. or Mrs. Grill Glove.
Man, I haven't had a giggle quite like the Afro Man trial has delivered. I have been getting tickled all day watching this trial and catching up with what I had missed previously on Dragon Ball Z from yesterday in the trial. It's just concluded, spoiler alert, Afro Man completely won. And I mean, it was a complete victory here. He got him with the Mortal Kombat fatality in the courthouse here. The fucking police officers that were suing him are licking the toilet bowl clean after he shit all over them. I'll show you the clip of the ruling in a moment here. For those that don't know, Afro Man's house was raided a few years back under suspicion of kidnapping and narcotics. They found nothing. It was a complete sham. It was a load of barnacles. And Afro Man had security cameras set up on his property, so he caught all of this on film, and so he started to use some of that footage to make music, insulting them, ridiculing them, making fun of them, turning this misery into some boner jams for his art. And the officers that he has made songs about and made fun of got really upset. They got super sore about it, so they filed a defamation lawsuit against him. And the lawsuit has made it all the way to court, and now it's settled, but we got to witness what has to be one of the most entertaining court cases ever broadcast.
In my opinion, I fucked his wife doggy style. He said it like they were facts.
I don't know how the jury just didn't erupt into laughter numerous times throughout this case. There are so many moments just like that. So he has made a lot of songs and a lot of clips all about this raid and making fun of these officers. And I can't believe at no point throughout this process did the officers think, this is a bad idea. More people are going to find out about this. And that's exactly what happened. Huge Streisand effect here. So many people are learning about Afro Man and the new songs he made about these officers through this defamation trial that's gone to court. So now the songs are blowing up all over again. So will you repair my doors? Over 9 million views. Lemon Pound Cake is probably going to start charting on fucking Billboard at this point. This one's going nuclear right now. And it's in part a large thanks to these officers being such fucking bumbling, drooling imbeciles that they actually tried to sue Afro Man for defamation because he hurt their feelings through making fun of them in these songs. I gotta tell you, sports fans, if the officers were upset before, they're inconsolable now. Unless they have a humiliation fetish, they're probably not feeling too great about how this one's gone down, because everybody is making fun of them even more so now. And honestly, this whole case is fucking ridiculous. Anyone should look at this and obviously not be on the side of the officers here, because this is so absurd. Really, Afro Man said it best while in court.
Fact, they never should have came to my house in the first place. Fact, if they hadn't have came to my house, they wouldn't have put themselves on the video camera and in my music career. All of this is their fact. All of this is their fault, and they have the audacity to sue me. These people and you are the predators and the victim at the same time.
So what they did, searching your house, gave you the right to do everything you
Under the circumstance that I got freedom of speech, after they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so, because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them.
Amen. I think that about sums it up. He has the freedom of speech to make fun of these officers. They are public officials. They went onto his property, breaking his shit, apparently even disconnected some of the security cameras, which I feel like that should be completely illegal to disable, lawfully put up security cameras around one's own home. I think, and it seems court agrees, he was well within his rights to be making fun of these officers and using the footage of that raid in the subject of his songs, making fun of them, joking around, whatever he was doing with that music, using them. There should have never been a defamation case that went this far in the first place, but the fact that it did was a fucking slam dunk for comedy. So, let's dive into some of the highlight moments here from the court case.
So, you're claiming that is the defamation with your wife?
Mr. Walter.
You're solely being painted in a false light due to Mr. Walters saying he had sex with your wife.
Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't.
Good catch on that.
Yeah.
So you're claiming that is the defamation statement, is that he said he had sex with your wife?
Yes.
Okay. And that's painted you in a false light?
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
Fucking plot twist of the century. Game of Thrones writers could never. The subversion of my expectations during this segment cannot be overstated. my jaw was on the floor. So I was already kind of giggly, kind of kicking my feet in my little chair when he was like, listen here, bub, Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't. Mr. Walters, me, does have sex with his wife. Raw, if you needed to know. What you think of that, tough guy? Yeah. And then, when he's like, so, yeah, sorry about that, misspoke. So, the defamation is, Mr. Foreman doesn't have sex with your wife, and we all know that's untrue. And he's like, I don't know. The lawyer was stunned. Like, the lawyer just went radio silent, I think actually blue screened when Randy Walters, this is Randy Walters, by the way, I forgot to mention his name, star of Afro Man's hit song, Randy Walters is a son of a bitch. So he's now on the stand, and he had a crazy mic drop moment when the lawyer's like, and we all know the claim is untrue about him having sex with your wife, and Randy's like, I don't know. So it seems like he actually thinks Afro Man might have fucked his wife or something. So now he's on stand, and it only gets worse from here. It looks like he starts to get angry at his wife about the claim.
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not?
You want to go there?
No, I just want to ask that question because you said we don't know. I just
been with that woman since middle school.
I know.
I would hope she wouldn't. But you know what? Once somebody puts it out there for their fun and entertainment, it's out there. And it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify the truth of? Is it a thing that can be verified, true or false?
Ask your client.
He thought he was playing chess, but he was actually just playing with his own butthole. I don't know what strategy Randy Walters was cooking up there in the noodle, but this is stunning stuff right now. He was giving him like a layup. He's like, all right, so the claim is untrue, right? And he's like, I don't know. I would hope my wife isn't cheating on me. We've been together for fucking years, but now that he's made a song about having sex with my wife, well, maybe he is. And maybe she's cheating on me, and maybe I hate her for it. We'd have to ask Afro Man about that. Because now it's put out there, and now it's giving me a lot to think about. Like, it looks like he starts to stew, like steam there about it. I really don't know what happened there, but oh my goodness gracious, when I tell you I was laughing, I was belly laughing when this guy started saying that. And you could hear the lawyer kind of switch on to like okay, this is weird, but I'll play along mode, where he's like, okay, so you're saying we can't verify whether or not this is like a true or false claim, it's not verifiable info? Because if he's gonna try and say that this is defamatory and then turn around and say that he doesn't know if it's true or not, how the fuck can you say it's defamatory? Like, it's an outrageous tactic? I don't know what else to call it from Randy Walters here. It was mind-boggling.
She raided my house. She took a look at my camera. Then she went down on my spouse. I just don't know what I'm gonna do. Y'all keep on laughing. She gonna eat your wife's food. Then come on, Lisa. Look at Lisa.
As you can probably gather from the song here, this is an officer involved in the raid. Her name is Lisa. According to Afro Man, she even disconnected one of his surveillance cameras. I bet she's really regretting not bringing a fucking EMP device there to blow them all out, so that way, the songs never got made. But here she is taking the stand in court, and boy howdy. So they're playing the Lick 'em Low Lisa song, which is one of Afro Man's tracks dedicated to her. He made songs for like every single officer in the raid. So they're playing her song, her ballad, and she starts crying during it. And they play the whole song as she is like, tearing up. I don't think they're legitimate tears. I think these are crocodile tears designed to try and garner sympathy from the jury, like, oh, look at the toll this has taken on her. So I think that's a little bit of acting there, and trust me, I know acting when I see it. I don't like to usually bring this up all that often, but I actually starred in The Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1 as District 8 hospital helper. Not a big deal, I don't really think about it that much anymore. Point is, I know when someone is playing a character, and right now she's playing the sobbing, traumatized officer who is being unjustly made fun of in a song. A very silly track. Like, it's ridiculous. They play the whole song, too. They sit her right there like it's a fucking Fine Bros React segment, and they make her listen and watch the entire thing. I don't understand why, to be honest with you. I feel like he probably could have just played like the first minute, maybe minute and a half, and I think the message gets across. It's a song making fun of her. Talking about like how Lisa eats a lot of pussy and, you know, not taking her job all that seriously. I feel like you probably don't need to play out the whole song, but the fact that they did is comedic gold. So the cameraman even pulls off it there for a little bit just to show like the whole scene in the courtroom. And I'm very curious what the jury was doing. Like maybe they were stomping their feet and snapping their fingers to the track because it kind of makes you want to groove a little bit. It's got just like a real like classic feel to it. And then it pans to Afro Man. Somebody give this cameraman a raise. That is incredible camera work right there. As you can still hear Lisa sniffling and trying to get more tears out, it pans to Afro Man as the song is still playing, by the way, and he is just sitting there staring a hole through her. He is just unflinching, just staring at her. I erupted into laughter with that camera pan to Afro Man. And now, it doesn't stop there. As she's still on the stand, they didn't just play the track or anything. They also just started playing some clips that he made making fun of her. Almost as like a non sequitur. They just kind of pull it out of nowhere. Like, can you pull up another insult here real quick? This the jury's gonna love this one.
Go to the next one. Which number is this?
Number 21, and it's a video.
Lieutenant, look at little Lisa. Stop looking at pussy back there. That's the problem. You always look at pussy and you don't even know how many pussies you've licked. You don't even know how many video cameras you've disconnected.
What number? That was 21?
Yes.
Did you see that video when it was posted?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next one.
Yes, next one, please. They got a whole folder here to go through. They got her posted up there like it's a Comedy Central roast. They don't even, like, go in there and really talk about it all that much. It's just... did you see this one when it was posted? Yes, Your Honor. Did you make sure to leave it a like and a thumbs up? Did you leave a comment as well for engagement? Okay, just checking. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I get why it's there, trying to show, like, you know, he's insulting her a lot or like defaming her by making fun of her a lot. But like, these are just short clips of him taking the piss. He has a right to do that. Like, all you're doing now is just showing a bunch of insults directly to the person being insulted and maybe making some people on the jury laugh. Like, truly incredible strategy, I've got to say. Again, like, all of this hoopla with the defamation lawsuit from the officers have done nothing but further humiliate the officers and put a bigger spotlight on it.
Sean, you were called Officer Pound Cake by Mr. Foreman?
Multiple times.
You were
received hundreds of pound cakes at work from different people.
Okay. And the context of that name comes from a music video that Mr. Foreman created, correct?
I don't know where he got it at, but you'd have to ask him that question.
Okay. Well, I'm going to play what's marked.
Okay. Okay.
About it there. So you've seen Exhibit D, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You would admit that you with the glasses walking by the lemon pound cake on the counter?
Yes.
To be honest, this is probably the best promo any artist could ever hope for. They played like all of his greatest hits here from this whole saga directly to the people he was making fun of, and left in all of like the links and the promo and like the calls to action pushing to Afro Man's socials. Like, you could not pay for this kind of marketing. It's too effective. Like, oh my god. So they play the entire Lemon Pound Cake song to Officer Pound Cake, and then they're like, yeah, so that's you, right? That's why they call you Pound Cake, brother. And he's like, oh. Like, this whole trial was amazing. And thankfully, it has a happy ending as well. The cherry on top of the Lemon Pound Cake. Afro Man won. The First Amendment won.
In all circumstances, the jury finds in favor of the defendant. No plaintiff verdict prevailed. So the matter will be concluded with defense verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Klingler. Thank you, Mr. Osborne. Thank you to the court staff and the Sheriff's Department for security in the building. And we'll go ahead and stand in adjournment.
You love to see that right there. So they were looking for a lot of money from this case from what I can see online. Doesn't seem like they'll be getting a single penny. Nothing at all here except for further humiliation. What an incredible defamation case. Fucking Goof Troop here really came after him. Didn't work out. Those officers were really upset about the songs, and now they got a lot more to be upset about, I think. I had to talk about this. This shit had me laughing hard today. So, anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah. The Stranger Things series finale just aired. 10 years, 5 seasons. The journey is now concluded. I didn't make a review after Volume 2 dropped. I made one after Volume 1. I had a hot take people didn't quite like, perhaps a little too spicy. I thought it was a pretty underwhelming start. Volume 2 rolls around and people are singing a little bit of a different tune there. I thought it was even weaker than Volume 1. Since the finale aired, I'm going to give you my all-encompassing review of the Stranger Things Season 5. So with Volume 2, I thought it introduced even more ass pulls. So now all of a sudden, Mama Wheeler is a superhero. She like instantly overcomes her injuries, and as they're being chased by the Demogorgon dogs, the Demo dogs, Robin, Lucas, and Max are in a laundry room in the hospital after the Demo dogs have annihilated some soldiers. And while there, he is still playing Kate Bush to try and help Max back to the corporeal realm. And as they're taking cover by a washing machine, the Demo dogs are scouring the area. It's 3 of them. And they're looking around as slow as possible. They're moving slower than I would if you fed me fucking 15 shots of absinthe. Like, it is unbelievable how slow they're moving. Robin even makes a mention to Lucas, like, hey, turn off that fucking Kate Bush. We gotta pipe down here real quick or we're gonna die. And he's like, nope. So he doesn't. The Kate Bush is still playing. Somehow this doesn't alert the dogs in any way, shape, or form to their location. Maybe they're huge Kate Bush fans and didn't want to interrupt the track. Or maybe they're completely deaf. But as the dogs get closer, that's when Mama Wheeler pops in, because she had actually booby-trapped one of the washing machines. She put an explosive in there, and as the washing machine starts, all 3 dogs all of a sudden get alerted to it, I'm guessing by sound, so they're not fully deaf, and then they're just watching the washing machine complete its cycle with the explosive in there, blows up, kills all 3, Mama Wheeler saves the day. And literally, like 2 episodes ago, we just saw that she can't really move and she literally can't speak. But in this episode, not only can she move and speak, but she's like the fucking Terminator and even has a full conversation about how she needs to get her daughter back. So I guess she has Wolverine's healing factor now, I suppose. But that's just indicative of my main complaint of this season, where everything just happens with no real explanation for how that's even possible for it to be happening in that way. Everything is just so fucking convenient, and there is such a complete disregard for stakes anymore because everyone is basically immortal. We're going to be getting into spoilers here for the finale now, so big spoiler warning. I thought for sure in the finale this is where it was going to get dark, like they had hinted at so many times about there's going to be like dark Christmas for Stranger Things, that kind of thing. And still, even in the finale, nobody dies except for one character they brought back, which was Elle's sister, who we hadn't seen since season 2 in the most hated episode in the entire fucking history of the series, basically. Well, second only to the conclusion of volume 2, I suppose. So a character we don't know, can't really care about, who had very little screen time in the season, is the one they decide to kill as the emotional moment. But there was just a complete reluctance here from the writers to actually kill off characters that would have made sense to kill off in that moment for like a whole completed character arc, and to remind the audience that this is an intense situation. This is, life or death scenarios. It's not Weenie Hut Jr. Previous seasons, they had no problem doing that. Killing off Eddie in last season, for example. I thought they executed that very well. It was emotional. But in this season, they almost kind of make his death a joke. Like, it really feels worthless because the Upside Down is no longer a scary enemy in and of itself. The Upside Down is basically just going to the park, except it's dark and cloudy. That's it. Those bats that annihilated Eddie, that he sacrificed himself trying to save everyone with those bats, they're not even here. They don't exist anymore. I guess the bats were so impressed with his courage that they all killed themselves. I mean, you could make a leap saying, like, the military went in and wiped them all out. Maybe, I guess. That's not something they showed. Or you could talk about, like, Vecna's pseudo-defeat, maybe having all the bats go extinct. I guess, maybe. But even still, that choice to no longer have, like, actual enemies or terror in the Upside Down takes so much wind out of its sails. You can literally just fucking spring break there, and they spend most of the season doing that in the Upside Down. I just don't like how afraid they were to kill off characters, or even really put them in scenarios of peril where you thought they might die. There was only like one or two moments where I thought, oh, this character's going to die here, and then they didn't. And I don't want this to get twisted, because you don't have to have characters dying left and right in order to make it a compelling emotional story. But Stranger Things, across 4 seasons, did use that as a very effective tool in this universe. So to have it all of a sudden no longer be present in any way, shape, or form, it feels underwhelming, especially for what's supposed to be the gloves coming off final season finale that we've been building to for a fucking decade. And it just felt so easy for them to do exactly what they wanted, everything falling exactly how they needed it to, according to plan. And if things were a little cattywampus out of whack, it was like that to fix it. It just felt so simple for them. So I just leave feeling underwhelmed. Now, of course, everyone was talking about and making fun of Volume 2's final episode with Will, taking control of Vecna and turning his head saying, run, that kind of thing. And also the Will coming out scene, a lot of people were clowning on that for being not very great, especially compared to how they handled similar subject matter in the previous season, where they turned it into like a basically Avengers in-game moment, or like Lord of the Rings and My Axe, that kind of thing. It does just feel like season 5 felt very rushed in its writing, where they knew what points they wanted to hit, and they kind of just threw caution to the wind to getting to those points in the plot. Like the Mind Flayer being brought back into the fold. I actually like that explanation for how the Mind Flayer played into Vecna and how they were basically, in this symbiotic relationship with one another. Mind Flayer maybe controlling Vecna, but actually not really. Vecna, Henry, he agreed with everything he was shown there, and they are one entity. Very cool, considering we were all led to believe that it was Henry controlling the Mind Flayer. I thought that was cool. We get a little bit of Henry's backstory, which was alright. I didn't love his backstory all that much, but it was decent. What I did really like was the explanation for what the Upside Down is, being a wormhole. I thought that was great. I thought that was a very cool explanation, and it did add a lot to the finale, where it's like, his plan is to merge the Abyss, which is where, Henry was blasted, banished to the fucking Shadow Realm in the back rooms, sent him there, and then that wormhole ties into L's origins. And now that connects Abyss and Hawkins, and the plan is to bring the Abyss and merge it with our dimension, our world, and they have to stop that. I thought that was all very cool. I really liked that. I don't think it was all bad or anything like that. There are some things I liked. I thought there were even some great moments in the season, but on the whole, it just feels like a lot of it was super rushed, and overall I find it to be the weakest season in the franchise, and being the series finale, the final season, that just leaves me feeling a little underwhelmed. All I'm saying, just a little disappointing, because some characters that we had watched for 4 seasons prior barely had anything to do in this season. For example, Joyce and Jonathan, it feels like they're not even related anymore. I don't think there is a single moment in this season where Joyce and Jonathan even spoke to each other in anything that resembles love or family. Whereas before, that was a very fleshed out relationship, and now all of a sudden they're fucking strangers to one another. They just brought in so many characters into the fold that some of them that we had followed for a decade just didn't have a whole lot to do and just didn't do fucking anything, really. And one of the main characters in season 5, Holly, is a character that had nothing to do for the previous 4 seasons, but now has more screen time than I think any other individual character from the main cast. So that's just kind of like a weird decision to make, where now all of a sudden you're bringing in yet another character in an already jam-packed series of characters that now we're spending most of the time with, and kind of sidelining the others, putting them on the bench. Just, it felt like an odd direction to take it. I don't think Holly was like a bad character, and the arc she goes on with being kidnapped by Henry and everything, I thought was a pretty compelling piece to this season. But I also don't think it necessitated that much screen time and that much focus, which was taken away from the rest of the crew, who then, when we see them, they basically solved all the problems and are in position now to execute their plan, and you're left wondering, well, how the fuck did we even get to this point? You know what I mean? Those are kind of like my broad strokes impressions of season 5 as a whole, but I want to talk specifically now about the finale, because I liked the finale much more than most of the episodes of this season. But that's not to say it's perfect, and I want to get the complaints on the finale out of the way right now. The biggest complaint I have is just how easy it was to defeat Vecna and the Mind Flayer. They look like actual chumps. You build this up, these two big bad entities, for so long, and we've seen them be somewhat defeated in the past, but now we see them in, like, prime shape. This is them at their most powerful. And they are easily disposed of, especially the Mind Flayer. Very cool looking enemy in the Abyss. They make the Mind Flayer look hype as fuck. But the Mind Flayer is defeated by the team deciding we need one person to be bait, which is Nancy, who has become basically like a G.I. Joe super soldier. She's killed like a bunch of people now. She's an elite marksman killing everyone, so she's going to be the bait to shoot the Mind Flayer and have it chase her to a cliffside where the rest of the team is going to ambush it. And they come up with this plan while they are being cornered and chased by the Mind Flayer, meaning that they only have like maybe a minute at most, but more than likely like 45 seconds to somehow have Nancy be bait for the Mind Flayer without getting caught, this giant creature, and the rest of the crew is going to scale an entire mountainside, get to the top in like a minute, and then start like peppering it from up there. Break. And then they do it. Instantly they do it. Nancy outruns it, gets to the entrance to the cliffside. Everyone's already on top. I guess they fucking teleported it up there, or maybe they had really great climbing gear or free climbed it extremely fast. But they're all up at the very tippy top, throwing Molotov cocktails and flamethrowers at the Mind Flayer. Mind Flayer just eats it, just fucking tanking it like, ow, ow, ow. It doesn't like fight back. It doesn't have any special moves or anything that it uses. Dustin and Steve go under and start fucking jabbing it with their spears. And that's how they're able to stop the Mind Flayer. While inside 11 is in a psychic battle with Henry, Vecna, and it's very easy for her to beat him. Because, of course, there's a hive mind, so as they're hurting the Mind Flayer, Henry's getting hurt too, but I don't know, it just felt like extremely easy. Like, very easy. She just kind of, like, ragdolls him a couple times, and then, like, he fights back a little bit, kinda, and then he pushes him onto a spike with the help of Will, who's, like, impeding his ability to fight back super well. But I don't know, man. You build up for all this, and then it's that easy to defeat them. It just, I don't know, it just, like I said, feels just a little underwhelming is all. And my other big complaint is the military here. They're just like the evil presence that wants to just make more psychic soldiers, so they want to kidnap Elle. And that's all they really care about. So after they saved the day, prevent the Abyss from crashing through, as they're escaping, the military was aware of their plan because they were able to, intercept the others, put it all together. They ambushed them. Big burp, huge belch. And while ambushing them, that's where Elle makes like the heroic sacrifice. And then fast forward 18 months, the military's completely left Hawkins, and all of the characters are back to life as normal. Excuse me? Nancy herself mowed down like 6 soldiers we saw, like from the top of a truck. She just kills like 6 dudes. Hopper killed probably like fucking 40 of them. Like a lot of soldiers died as a result of our team here that we follow. And I mean like directly killed by them. Shot. Murdered. Like not an accident where like a piece of debris fell on them. I mean like deliberately they were killed by them. And yet the military just lets them go. I was shocked to see that. I thought there'd be like an explanation where like, in order to prevent the secrets from getting out, they felt obligated to let them go, sworn to secrecy or something. No, nothing like that. Even after losing so many soldiers, even after a multi-billion-dollar plan here with the psychic program and all of this military personnel that is now dead, all of the destroyed equipment, everything ruined, the military still just lets them go. What the fuck? I was so confused. But again, that's what I'm saying. It just feels like a lot of it's just for the sake of convenience with no real explanation. It just feels rushed. Like, that's crazy to me that after all of that, they just immediately, like, release them. There's not even a mention of them, like, spending time in jail or something and reaching some kind of deal. They're just instantly free to go. Like, after Elle sacrificed herself, I guess Dr. K was like, well, time's up. And then just said, all right, hey, scram. We're going to go ahead and leave now. Nothing more to be done here. Unless I missed something, but I don't think I did. And even if I did, I really can't think of any explanation where they'd be like, oh yeah, all those soldiers you killed and everything that you've done here that was highly illegal that led to so much death and so much destruction, we're okay with that. We're just gonna leave and, let bygones be bygones. That was weird. That was just weird is all. And I don't want to harp too much on the negatives because, like I said, there were a lot of things I liked about it. But man, come on, for the final fight, it is over in less than 10 minutes and not a single Demogorgon? Like, you're fighting on their home turf. Not a single bat, not a single Demogorgon. It's just Vecna, just Mind Flayer, and they just get fucking slammed. They get their hams steamed instantly by the team here. Like, come on. It just felt like such a weak final fight. Like, it wasn't climactic. Like, the actual death of Vecna, I thought they did great. Like, after he's defeated. Everything that happened after he died, I thought was solid. Basically, everything once Vecna died, and, well, excluding the stuff with the military, I thought was handled well. Like, I love Joyce being the one to deliver the final blow to Vecna. I love seeing how awful Vecna was to the cast. Every traumatic experience they went through, having a flashback to it, having seen all of these horrible, irredeemable things that Henry was responsible for before Joyce delivering the final blow, I thought they nailed. But not having, like, a real, like, intense final fight just weakens that experience. And to have the Abyss, this new area, this new planet that we are told is the home turf where all the Demogorgon, bats, all the nasty, evil shit lives. This is their home turf. You're expecting it to be salty spittoon, crazy, scary. But then you get there, all of our heroes get there, it is completely empty. A barren wasteland, more empty than a fucking blockbuster. Not a single iota of life to be found outside of them instantly going to Vecna and the Mind Flayer. There is nothing else there that impedes them on their journey. It just feels super rushed. Now, I want to get to some of the things I liked here about the final episode. As I said, post Vecna death, I really liked how they handled the characters and where they went from there. The epilogue I actually thought was solid, though I do think it dragged quite a bit. I feel like they killed Vecna pretty early on, and then it was like an hour worth of epilogue, so maybe that was a bit much. But I think overall, they did a good job handling the end of these characters in Hawkins and what that looks like. So seeing, Dustin being valedictorian and giving a really inspirational speech to everyone about, the chaotic good, tying it into Dungeons and Dragons, which, is part of the show's DNA. I thought they handled that great. I thought it was a really good speech. Dustin then moving on to become big bookworm, but still, making time to see his best buddy Steve and Lucas and Max, them just, falling deeper in love over time, having their happily ever after. Will moving to a new area, finding more friends, finding a partner, being accepted. Mike wanting to use his talent for storytelling in order to share, the heroic journey of his friends and his party and what that means in the context of like D&D storytelling. Ending with him watching Holly and her friends now playing D&D in that basement because now he and his friends have grown up. Now it's the next generation's turn. Like, I do think they did a good job with the epilogue. Steve, Robin, Jonathan, Nancy, where all they ended up at, 18 months after everything, where they have their own jobs, their own lives, but they want to make times to still see each other because they're never going to find friends like what they have. but they also don't want to be in Hawkins anymore. You have Joyce and Hopper looking to start fresh, move. He gets a new job, proposes, they're getting married. Like, it's all very touching. I think they did a good job with the emotional beats to wrap up the characters. Now it's time to yap about the big twist with Elle. So, as the military is ambushing them, trying to take Elle after they've saved the world, so that way they can get their psychic program off the ground, seems like, that's checkmate. And then Elle somehow was able to escape their clutches, and she sacrifices herself right in front of everyone. That moment was then undercut with a big twist when Mike revealed that he actually had a theory that wasn't Elle. That was an illusion from Elle's sister. With Elle's sister's dying breath, she made the illusion of Elle getting swallowed by the wormhole's collapse. That way everyone, including her friends, including her father, Hopper, believed she was dead, so that way she could go live a peaceful life off the grid, away from any threats of the military. Though Elle is still alive. That's his theory. And it's an interesting idea as a twist. However, in Mike's own theory, he even says, how was she able to, cast that final spell while being suppressed? Because when they're being captured by the military, they had the psychic suppression system activated, meaning she can't use her powers. The entire season has showed she cannot use her powers, and even in the big reveal moment, she is struggling to escape, not using her powers or anything at all as she leaves. However, there's a huge fucking plot hole here where Elle was somehow able to drag Mike into the void to have their final goodbye and their final kiss. How was Elle able to do that while being suppressed by this military equipment? I guess you could say while she was escaping, she got far enough away that it stopped being effective on her, but I don't think she had enough time to do that. So there's a glaring plot hole that they even point out, how did she cast a spell while being suppressed? That doesn't make sense. And then, when giving the explanation for how that was possible, they still had her use her powers through the suppression, with Mike being pulled into Elle's mind with her. That's still her using her ability, right? Through the suppression system. So, there's still question marks for how that would be possible. Mike's theory, it does sound plausible if you forget about the suppression system being active at the time. I'm sure Hop would have told him about Callie's death, so this would be something that he could start to rationalize as maybe they had this secret plan together. The twist as an idea, I think, is cool, and it does make sense with, Hopper's speech being so emotional, and having Callie hear that, her wanting to maybe do something to save Elle's life so that way she can go live the life that, she's always wanted and always deserved, being able to live peaceful, happy, that kind of thing. But I don't think they were able to really pull it off in a way that makes sense, because you just have to forget how things have already been established in order for this to work. Also, the lab blew up way before Elle was taken away, and that's where Callie was in Mike's theory, projecting this illusion of Elle. So when it blew up, that should have also fucking evaporated the illusion too, because Callie would have died there way before Elle did, yet the illusion was still there. It persisted. So there's just multiple things about it, this theory, that don't really work when you stop to think about it. Now, there is an explanation I've seen people say that I think kind of makes sense here, that it's a coping mechanism for Mike. This is how he's going to accept what happened and move on, by making up this happily ever after for Elle, even though it's not the reality of it. I think that makes a little more sense, where that didn't happen. That is just, a story that he's telling that brings him and the rest of the party comfort, believing Elle is out there, having her happily ever after as well. But the reality is, she did sacrifice herself there in that moment. I think that makes more sense, that this is just his story. This is what he chooses to believe, as opposed to being what actually happened. Just my overall impressions of the season are that it felt rushed, and a lot of things about it I just don't think worked, and kind of betrayed what they had set up for 4 seasons worth of build-up. And emotional stakes and weight. And their reluctance to like kill any characters, I do think, was to the detriment of the season. And I really just don't understand why they kept like pretending that this was going to be like the darkest season ever. I hope you're ready to have a fucking sad Christmas with volume 2 coming around and all that. Like, I don't get that. Maybe just the big bait and switch or something, because it really is like the truest happily ever after I've ever seen to a show, to a degree where in some cases it literally just doesn't even make sense how they were able to pull it out of their ass that the characters survive. So, I won't yab about it too much. It's already been like fucking 20 minutes. It wasn't a bad finale by any means. Like, I do think there were quite a few things to like about it. But the season as a whole, I think, is definitely the weakest. I think they really wanted to wrap this up, and so they kind of speed ran a lot of things with it, which just is a little disappointing. Anyway, though, that's really about it. So, yep. Anyone remember the plot to Kingsman where the bad guy had that special technology that had people's brains just kind of get fried and they all couldn't resist the urge to just kill each other? Just violence out the wazoo? Yeah, that technology exists right now. It's called Pokemon cards. There are so many fights breaking out from Pokemon scalpers, and there's some new ones that I want to show you today. I know I've already covered quite a few, but these are 3 brand new ones, fresh out of the oven here. These muffins are still steaming, and one of them gets pretty bloody. What started as a wholesome hobby for children has been completely hijacked by the stinkiest, greasiest, most aggressive losers you could ever possibly imagine. And they love to fight. You know, there's chemicals in the water turning the frogs gay and the scalpers violent, because it's getting brutal now. Anywhere that sells Pokemon cards has become the salty spittoon. It is a PvP-enabled zone. It is deplorable. Card shops getting robbed every single day, many times a day, actually. Armed robberies often, too, now, it seems. And now fights are becoming even more commonplace at businesses that sell Pokemon cards from these stinky fucking worms, man. It's crazy. Now, if you want to avoid being stinky and greasy and a loser, you better start showering using Cheeky soap. It's the best soap in the universe. Go to usecheeky.com right now. Get some of our soap.
Everyone just gonna look. I'll look.
No.
Nope, you didn't hit it, bud.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. You for real?
Are you for real? Are you fucking kidding me?
Chill. We were sitting here for an hour. Chill.
One of those rare scenarios where everything and everyone in here seems peculiar. So this guy rolls up, I'm guessing he's got like his meta glasses on, so Dweeb kind of rolls up, scoots in sideways after locating the Pokemon card vending machine, and then goes to get a box out of it. There were 3 dudes standing in front of it, all on their phone, but they're not interacting with it. Even though the machine is on, it's functional, they're just standing there idly. I guess they all entered low power mode or something. So, like, it's clear they're there for the machine, but this guy cuts in front of them and goes for a box, and then one of the other guys activates and he says, nope, that's not going to happen, and then instantly, like, throws him against the shopping carts, like it's the WWE, so he's throwing him against the turnbuckle. And then the guy, like, grabs him by the neck, like Homer Simpson to Bart. And he says, are you kidding me? While, like, getting strangled. Now, the guy who went for the box was also instantly aggressive because the other guy's like, no, not gonna happen. He's like, you didn't touch it, dude. So, like, if there was a legitimate confusion, I feel like he would have expressed that. Like, oh, sorry, I didn't know you were waiting. You were just standing there. I was unsure of what was going on. Like, I feel like if there was real, like, innocent confusion over not knowing if they were there to get something or if they were waiting for someone or something, he would have expressed that, as opposed to just like, snooze you lose, pal. I'm getting my Pokemon cards to scalp on Facebook Marketplace first. Sorry. Like, I feel like his response is already combative too, and then the other guy escalates by throwing him in the shopping carts. Then it leads to the neck grab there.
Chill with that, bro. You really gonna do that?
Are you really doing this?
Fuck the Falcons, by the way. Keep pounding, bro.
Oh, real cool. Fucking Gaber sitting here fucking shit. Oh, good one, buddy.
You can actually hear the lump in this guy's throat starting to develop as the tears are welling there. Good one, buddy, he said, sniffling on the way out. Like, what do you even mean, good one? All he did was call you a pussy. Like, that's all. It's not like he was trying to roast you or anything. He just said you were a pussy. That's all. And he walked away saying, like, gay birds here talking shit, I think is what he said. Like, now, I again don't really understand what they were doing there. The guy said they'd been waiting for an hour. To do what? Like, the machine is still just sitting right there. Are they waiting for, like, a restock on the machine or something? Like, they're sitting there trying to spawn camp it, which has become extremely normal, by the way, for these fucking losers to stand around these Pokemon card vending machines like it's the magic conch out of SpongeBob. So I think maybe that's what they were doing. They were sitting there for an hour waiting for it to be restocked with the product they wanted. But in that case, why would it matter if this guy came up and got one of the boxes that none of them were interacting with in the first place? I don't really get it. It doesn't make sense to me unless I'm misunderstanding what they were doing there for an hour. This whole thing is so odd, and I can't even imagine the shamelessness to get handsy and, like, pugilistic over your placement in the Pokemon card vending machine queue, or, like, trying to cut in there to desperately get your paws on a Pokemon box there. Like, to start, like, fighting over it is so cringe, man. These scalpers, like, I don't know how they don't have any shame at all. It's impressive.
Round two.
This one's just a little quick one. This one's kind of just like a little hors d'oeuvre for you here of a fight for Pokemon cards. I don't know what led to it. I don't have a whole lot of context. But there was a scuffle that broke out, apparently over Pokemon cards, and it ends with that guy getting him in like a headlock there. And the cameraman saying round two. So I don't know if this is like the second time like that they've tussled like in that afternoon, or if this is a thing that keeps happening between these two guys. They keep meeting up here and squaring off over Pokemon cards. Either way, it's pathetic.
This isn't
Guys,
yo.
stop!
Yo,
Stop!
guys.
Oh yeah! Stop! Stop! Oh yeah! Stop! Oh yeah!
Get your shot.
We can't fucking doing that here.
What do you mean they can't do that here? You sell Pokemon cards at this establishment, right? It's a fight club, fundamentally, then. This is exactly where you go to exchange some knuckle sandwiches. Now, according to the Poke Street's description here, it's not known what exactly caused this altercation between these two gentlemen, but I think we can make an educated guess based on the ambiance of the card shop. Pokemon seems to be a pretty integral piece of its identity. I would say it was likely something to do with some Pokemon cards. Just a hunch. This one gets kind of wild, though. This one, there are some blows that are connecting. They are swinging on each other. It does get a bit bloody. This one's one of the more brutal fights I've seen over Pokemon cards, outside of the guy that got stabbed over Pokemon cards a few months back.
Guys, stop! This isn't needed. Yo, guys. What the fuck?
Anyone.
Come on,
bro. You little bitch. Stop on camera.
Stop.
I'm gonna sue.
I don't give a fuck, bro.
Get sued.
You the one over here going crazy.
Why are you fucking swinging on him? If you don't want any altercation,
Swinging, what
just
swing,
fight
bro?
you.
Oh, whatever. I'm getting off him.
Yo, chill out, guys.
The guy who's pushing the other one like it's a weight sled is now leaking a little bit. His nose has been popped. His snoot got booped there. So he's now dripping blood all over the floor of the card shop here. And the guy who's pushing him back and eating punches like it's a bowl of cereal is threatening to sue him. He makes that threat multiple times. I'm not a lawyer, but I feel like you'd have a really hard time winning that case when it seems like he is also aggressively pursuing this confrontation. And according to the comments, he may have even been the aggressor in the beginning too. Again, it's not entirely confirmed or not, but I think he'd have a really hard time winning that lawsuit there. He'd have to really fucking get Saul on the horn.
Bro, I don't care,
Oh, this is gonna be so good for me.
Guys! Stop! Guys! Stop this! Guys, come on! Guys, come on! Guys! We don't need any of this. Andrew, chill. Chill.
You like that?
Stop.
Andrew, you don't know me, dog.
Stop. Yo.
Here, get your stuff.
Yo, we don't need any of this going on, guys. What the fuck?
Like a dog chasing the mailman, this guy who is actively still bleeding cannot stop chasing the other guy around the store. The other guy seems to be trying to disengage with this now. He's like, all right, look, enough is enough. We've been pugilistic for far too long. Let's let bygones be bygones. He's like trying to get away from it, and the other guy just keeps saying, your life is fucked. You don't know me. He's still threatening like the lawsuit angle, and then gets pushed onto this table. He just keeps trying to go up to him. So like I said, I feel like he'd have a really hard time with that lawsuit, because it's not like he is trying to get away from it. The other guy's disengaging, and the guy who's threatening the lawsuit just keeps chasing him down for more action.
No! What the fuck? Bro, I'm telling you, bro, he's the one that called, bro. Oh, yeah? You gotta get him off.
You gotta get him off him.
Bro, they're hacking me, bro. Guys,
Keep hacking at him.
Head out, dude. Head out. He's so cold. Bro, what the fuck? Yo, Johnny.
Finally, they separate them again, and the guy immediately tries to go outside, but then is still followed by Lawsuit Larry over here, who now is following him outside to continue the altercation further. That's where the footage cuts off, so I don't know what happened next. I'm assuming they continued the tussle out there, which, you know, I guess that's a little more civilized. They at least took it outside there, taking it out of the card shop. All over some Pokemon cards. Well, most likely. We don't know for sure what was the catalyst, but I really think we can make a good guess here. Just look at the spot. It is a card shop that clearly has a strong Pokemon presence. They're both, I think, in the Pokemon card collecting or scalping community. I think it probably stemmed from that. Anyway, though, just wanted to show you some of the more recent Pokemon card fights. The hobby is not improving at all. It is still being completely fucking destroyed by scalpers, and it's just a disaster. That's really about it. See ya. Hello. Hello.
You can find out what the talk key is by going to your keyboard.
I'm not doing that. Hello. I'd rather just fish around for it, like I'm looking for a urinal in the dark. The last shooter I played on console was Doom 2016, and I hated playing the shooter on console. I used to when I was young, but then I switched to PC and there's no way of switching back now. I look like someone's grandfather trying to play a shooter with a controller in my hand. Controller for anal fissures. There's no winners in anal fissures, I'll tell you that right now. I saw. Damn it! Oh! I almost got my first controller kill. I don't know, I might only do one more round with the controller. This is just kind of embarrassing me. This just makes me feel bad. I'll switch off controller after this round. I just want to get one kill with it. That's all I want.
Hallway.
Just a single kill would be a triumph.
Main door.
Oh! Yes! That's a triumph, baby! Alright, I can unplug it now. That was huge! Oh, fuck! What was that?
Someone's upstairs.
No!
Yeah, it's Cash.
What? Where the fuck?
On me. Right in the corner.
That's the
Right
second
in the corner.
bomb site. Fuck, I need to
She's
remember these
interrogating.
maps. I'll break all of them. I want them to feel the fear. I bet one's gonna come behind. I would. I'm a genius. Whatever I would do, I know what they would do, because I'm the ultimate gamer. I can read them like a book. And it's a shitty book. Don't worry, boys. I saved us. God, my reflexes are nuts! Can the replay even keep up with this reaction time? So how does this work? Oh, okay. Gotcha! Pussy! Check out this toss. Damn. Check out this toss. Damn. What? How the fuck did that hit him?
Skylight.
Skylight? Yeah, okay.
Outplayed.
Good one.
Why do they keep going there?
Oh my god.
Do they not know that my reflexes are fucking nuts? God damn, these idiots, these fucking children. Do it again. One more time, I want one more. Feed me one more time. That's what I thought. Their parents just warned them, if you don't stop feeding Charlie, there'll be no food for a week. Actually, I want to try it. I keep wanting to get good at Blackbeard just because I really like his ability. But I just cannot do well with him under any circumstance. I always end up sucking the fattest butthole. Watch this prediction. I'll give him another like 2 seconds, and then Amaru's probably gonna bust through that window. Well, there that goes. Gonna hang upside down right there and pop him right in the nose. Check this prediction. Yeah, watch this. I've read him like a book. Are they shooting me?
Crazy, dog.
I will not be proven wrong twice in one game. Do it, pussy. I know you're gonna do it. Come on. Come on, nerd. You're thinking about it. I will die standing right here looking right at that spot if I have to prove a point. It's coming. I know these ranked virgins. Come on. I'm gonna feel like a fucking prophet when he does this, though.
Again.
No! Damn it. He interrupted me because he knew I was on to him. Ooh. Thanks for the raid, Jameski. Unfortunate timing, but so be it. I'm not afraid to be caught with my pants down. 6.5 inches is a man dick.
That map.
Ah, that's right, Jameski. The Rainbow Six Siege champ. What just happened? That's how they treat the champion, eh? You just DDoS me or something, Jameski? What the fuck is this?
Has he even checked what his button is?
No.
No.
No. I have not.
He refuses.
It's a pride thing.
I think
Thanks for the tier 1 Rambuski.
No, it has to be as normal Discord push to talk key. Because remember when we played that one time and
Oh,
he was
yeah,
double
yeah.
talking?
You were right. You're a genius.
Holy shit. I am so fucking smart, dude.
Nice. Yeah, nah. Alright. The comms are gonna stay cold, though. I'm not talking to you losers. Fuck you. I'm coming. Oh! The firing squad. They'll never expect the old running away tactic. Oh, I'm a genius! An absolute uncircumcised animal. Do I agree with Scorsese's criticism of Marvel movies? No, he's just some old asshole. I like his movies, but that's like the epitome of a boomer attitude. I don't like it, so it's not even movies. Like, what a douchey thing to say. He's basically every 12-year-old on Twitter. Call of Duty's not real games.
Over here.
World of Warcraft's not real gaming.
Oh, brother.
Well, that's embarrassing.
Pick me up, pick me up.
There. That was sad. I don't drone, I use my instincts. Fuck. I'm not some turbo virgin who drones in Siege. That's unlucky. A drone would have certainly been helpful. Best weed maker? I don't know. I don't know any weed makers. Who are the big weed makers? Who's like the Microsoft of weed? Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson probably can't even smoke weed. I'll actually play tactically this time around instead of just charging.
Enemy drone dropping for speed.
That's unlucky.
Bomb has been located.
Oh wait, that's a bad guy. Fucking idiot. Forgot what team I was on for a second. There we go.
Nice shot.
Now I'm popping off. See, this is easy. Lambs to the slaughter.
He's on B in the back corner.
Oh, I'm a fucking greasy animal. Oh, call me a cam girl because I'm feeling myself live right now. Holy lord. What's up, nerds? Oh. They'll never expect that. Fucking idiots. Yeah, I actually haven't been this giddy about something since Jack Doherty got arrested for like 12 hours. I played a Courage the Cowardly Dog fan game last night, and it is a beautiful love letter to the best cartoon ever made. Most of you know Courage the Cowardly Dog is one of my favorite shows ever, and this game was actually really good. Like, very fun, even if you don't know what Courage the Cowardly Dog is. But man, this game was special. This had me, like, feeling all types of things I didn't even know my 31-year-old jaded soul could feel. It had all my neurons activating and tickling me pink. It had me on like a nostalgia trip, had me feeling like that gif of Neil deGrasse Tyson going through the fucking cosmic wormhole. It was amazing. So I just want to show you some clips from it. If you want to see the whole playthrough of the game, it's on my Moist Critical Gaming channel. You should go subscribe. I play like 1 billion games a day. Huge shout out to the developer El Gato del Tejado. Absolutely fucking crushed it, and everyone that worked on it. This is a game made in Dreams, by the way. Also, shame on Sony for never porting Dreams to the PC. If they're able to produce games of this caliber on Dreams, for those that don't know, Dreams is basically a game engine on PlayStation where you can make games or play games through the Dreams creator. And clearly it's pretty advanced, it's pretty powerful tools here because they've got some pretty high quality games over there. They got some bangers on Dreams, and unfortunately it's exclusive to PlayStation. Sony never brought it to PC with no plans of bringing it to PC as of right now, which I think is fucking criminal. What a huge blunder. Imagine what kind of life it could breathe into Dreams if it would be ported to PC so it'd be more accessible to more people, and then there'd be even more games being made and more people able to play some incredible games that are already on there. It's just such an easy slam dunk that Sony has not done, but I think they absolutely should. I've become a big Dreams advocate now. This was an incredible experience. Anyway, here's the Courage the Cowardly Dog fan game. Alright, let's ride. I'm already gonna give it a thumbs up. So much work went into this, and the trailers that they've released on it are so fucking cute. Alright, Courage the Cowardly Dog, House of Revenge. This is like the first game I've played on Dreams. Okay, should I do that? I mean, he's telling me to. I feel like I should heed his request. November 22nd, 2002, the Bagg family disappeared under mysterious circumstances. The missing individuals were Muriel Bagg, Eustace Bagg, and their dog. The whereabouts of the family remain unknown. It was that damn Dr. Gerbil, I already know it. No! What's happened? Oh man, Courage has been tripping. Imagined Muriel and Eustace from the beginning. Flashlight. Run. Use. Got it. Oh, I don't have a flashlight yet. Muriel, I'll save you. I need a flashlight. Oh, no speedrun tech there. Oh! It's the alien ducks. Duck Brothers. I remember that episode. I picked up the key. I have to do it from inventory. There we go. Oh! Crazy jump scare with the bald guy from the episode with the green thumb. I wonder if I'm going to recognize every single reference. I bet I will. I've seen the whole series like 10 fucking times. Oh, Freaky Fred! Oh god, no! He's been very naughty. That episode's actually kind of fucked up. From that episode is where I learned the word ebullient. It's when he's being taken away back to the insane asylum. And he's saying goodbye to everyone, and he says, Eustace's ebullient charm. And then he, I think the rhyme is like, his ebullient charm, something something, what's the harm if I was a tad bit naughty? And I always thought the word ebullient was so fucking cool. Oh shit! The zombie director! This is so cute, man. Holy. Don't remember those guys from the show. What the fuck? Is this one of Kat's pranks again? Salami guys. Oh god. There's so many. Oh shit! That I remember. Oh no! Abandon as a pup. Aww. Actually a super sad episode where his fucking parents get shot in a rocket ship to space. The Tower of Doctors are lost! If I remember correctly, this episode was actually nominated for something. Maybe an Oscar, I don't recall. Such a good episode. It's my favorite in the series. I'm coming! Oh! No! Nice. The big toe. Yeah, see? Oh, I don't need to avoid those. I can just run right into them. Just fucking blast through it. Oh, that's episode 1 of Courage. With the shadow. Oh god! Ah, home sweet home. This is gonna be the tornado. Little Muriel. Yep, called it.
I'm Muriel. I'm only 3.5 years old.
Who are you?
I wanna go swimming. I want a new doll. I want a new front tooth. I want a tea party. I want a party dress. Play with me. Play with me. Play with me. Too much macaroni.
What an adorable little teaser game. Makes me very pumped for the full game now. What a nice love letter to the show. If I remember right, when he was playing with that toy, it was with the robot with the woodworking. Can't remember the robots. Oh, Robot Randy was his name. Attaboy, Eustace. Make sure to inhale all the smoke. That's good for the lungs.
Huh? Know what I have for you?
Eyeballs. I knew it, yep. Yep, I recognized the audio.
Hey, stupid dog! Bring me my socket wrench!
He's gone! He fell under the engine. Muriel, help! I wonder if this game has cool speed tech like fucking BLJs or something. No, Muriel!
Muriel! Muriel!
Hurry, go get help! Hurry!
I recognize that audio. That's from the episode with his brother's box, Horse's box. When he finally gets the box open, it's the fucking arms that get both of them, and they're trying to, the arms are trying to drag him into the box. That's when she says that line. And then she says, "Did you hang the clothes?" What a good dog. That's the scene. Oh, fuck!
Muriel's in trouble!
This must be how it feels for Star Wars fans with modern Star Wars, pointing at the screen going, "I know that! I get the reference, I know who that is!" That's literally me with this game. I get it now. Uh-oh. You dirty bastard. Come back. That guy was one of the, riders when they delivered the demon mattress. So he was in the... That doesn't go here. So he was in the car, well, the carriage that delivered the demon mattress. And that's all he did in the episode, too, is he just looks at the camera and makes that sound. Uh-oh. He's gonna kick my ass! Oh, I thought I could run around here. I still gave him the slip. He's... Okay, I didn't expect that. Okay, let's go into the basement. I've really underestimated this guy.
Search found.
What?
1. Pleasant conversation. 2. Move out of the house.
That response is from an episode about the house being haunted. I can't remember which one.
Peru, your choice. Personally,
I think that one's Eustace's mom, with the ghost that's haunting her.
You twit. Paris, Clark. What Dickens is going on? Why? What do you want?
Oh shit, we're already going inside? Into the cyberspace? We're going to meet the worm with the cold. My plunger's gone. They didn't digitize it, they didn't mint it on the blockchain for me. But my computer turned me into a fucking NFT. And if I remember right, the cure was vinegar. It frees him from his cold. Take this! Oh, what the fuck. Okay. They're piecing me up there.
Achoo! I'm sick, and now I gotta deal with you. Okay, Buster, you asked for it. Achoo!
I just get one tapped? Oh. This is the boss fight. There we go. That was huge. Good DPS. Oh, I almost took damage there. That music they were playing right there. That was a remix of the Hunchback Bell music from the episode. That was cool. The amount of times you've glup shittoed in this game makes me think you made it. I know, like I said, I recognize fucking everything Courage the Cowardly Dog related. This is, like, legit my ultimate glup shitto. Oh, the magic tree of nowhere. That was this one right here. This is probably where Eustace is. Still enjoying his lap dance from her. Oh, the mallet! Okay, now I can kill the chickens. And I guess I can bonk the fuck out of her, I suppose. Oh, Eustace. Okay, that just stuns her. Oh! Man, I really concussed her. I'm no longer connected to the Dream server, huh?
There's no time to rest on laurels when we must
Prepare the choral. Singing helps the work goes faster. And pass the plaster. Yeah! Whoa, that didn't happen in the show. What the fuck? Do I still have my mallet? Nice. Oh, Velvet Vic! Yeah! Let's go. I remember that episode was actually really creepy to me. I'm pretty sure I've killed every chicken. Oh, the weremole. I can't pull out my mallet. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, I'm cooking him. We're both feeling it. Hold on here. Let me just heal. Just in case. Oh, shit. Oh. Got his head looking like a pack of sausages. Or pack of hot dogs. So I guess you could find a pack of sausages, maybe. I found a cool air stall. That's good tech. Oh, he didn't like that. Ah! What the fuck? How'd that hit me? That hit me? There we go, crushed bones. Well, it's not crushed yet. I'm gonna hit it with my mallet. My boy, I'm here. I've got your medicine.
Is it organic?
Just shut up and eat!
Well...
Vinegar? I love vinegar. Why didn't you say so?
Hey! I can breathe again! Hot diggity!
Wait, what? They cut out that whole scene. Damn! That's what he says right before diving into it. Right? Doesn't he? I'm almost positive. Crowbars for the barn.
Good.
Robo Eustace! It's like Mecha Godzilla. Oh, it wasn't a robot at all. It's the Great Fusili. How now, brown cow? That's what he says. And then they all clap. I flanked him. Oh, I got greedy. Yeah, okay. Really? Come back here! Oh, you coward. Yeah, how about you then? Okay, this guy's good. Oh, what? There we go. How the fuck does the ace of spades help me now? Unless I slide that into Velvet Vic's butt crack or something. No! They've turned him to dust. And now he's a tiny little puddle. I've got a bucket. Oh. Interesting way of carrying the ladder around, I suppose? There's the bells. There he is. This is about he's so ugly and he's going door to door looking for a place to stay to get away from the rain. And he keeps knocking on doors and they're like, "You, sir, are the ugliest thing I have ever seen." Hey, Schlep. I like when he called Eustace bald. Yeah, that was his roast session. And you are very bald. You are extremely bald. Are you bald? Yes, you are bald.
Hello.
Benton Tarantola! Oh, he's about to perform the resurrection.
Excellent. Let's roll camera.
Uh-oh. All the bad guys are coming.
This is going to be great. You assholes.
Nice. Okay. Oh shit! Oh, what the fuck? Ah, I'm actually stuck. Okay. Not that way. Got it. Oh boy, everyone's here. Oh, nice. Thanks, bud. Can I hit you with a mallet? Oh, Jesus! What the hell was that? I'm hitting him with the 360s. Wait, what is going on with my mallet right now? I've got like a crazy slide going. Wow, he killed that guy, huh? That's good. 1963. We're in. We got a bag of money. That'll go to Shirley. Uh-oh. He's coming back. Okay. Okay. Really, bud? Okay, he's fast. That's it. I'm getting me mallet. Ow, Jesus. Hap! Oh my god. Oh, I thought it worked. I gotta get inside. I gotta get inside. He's beating my ass. Beating my ass with that Buick. Oh. What the fuck is happening? Is he crashing through the house? Where'd he go? Oh, I see his lights. Alright, I can't go inside. I've got to stand and fight him like a man somehow. But how? I can't hit him with my mallet. Is this plunger time? I got him! He's still out there. Okay, basement is now off limits. Jesus Christ! Oh, fuck me! What? He's lost his damn mind! Well, he can't get me on the second floor, surely. Oh my god! This is so cool. Okay, can't get upstairs. Alright. Alright, tough guy.
Oh no! What do I do? What do I do?
Nothing a little WD-40 and duct tape won't fix up. You know what they say, if you can't fix it with duct tape, use more duct tape. Nice! Good teamwork. Funny! There we go. Muriel didn't even get kidnapped or anything, she's just hanging out. She was just sleeping.
I have a bad feeling about this. Well, my name is Ivana.
And it's not.
It's not.
It's the demon mattress.
Oh!
Oh, we're gonna have to do the exorcism chant.
Closer.
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 You won't get away with this!
Oh yeah? What are you gonna do about it?
Rock, paper, scissors, here it comes. Or, no, thumb war, thumb war. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, just right into the exorcism.
Rubberbaloo, rowdy roo, rory roo, rip roo, roo,
Rowdy roo.
rippity roo, rick him in the
Just
wristband,
roo, roo, roo. Yeah. This is when Eustace comes in and does it right.
Incantation.
Rusty Prawns and Timbuktu. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, wait, I had it backwards. Eustace blows it, then Courage does it. That's right. That's right. Rusty Prawns and Timbuktu. Kick him in the dishpan. Woo, woo, woo. Plunger. Oh my god, it is the plunger. I did it! And now I flush it? Oh no, wait, there we go. I just didn't go to the right spot. I had the right idea, I just didn't go to the right spot.
Muriel, are you okay?
Okay, I will unleash forces. These are powerful forces. Very powerful.
Oh, yeah.
So it begins.
Very powerful magic, surely.
Furio, I'm hungry. Who? Furio! Ooga booga booga! Ah! Ow! What did I do? Well, I'm not putting up with this. If they got Muriel, they're gonna pay.
In cash.
Cash. Lots of cash.
That is the one with the invisible Muriel. When the secret agent, the secret agents, they come in, they kidnap Muriel because she has the invisibility stone. Oh, fuck! Fantasy Flan! God, that was so good. Holy shit, that was so good. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Species for the PC. Let's do this shit. I have no idea what any of this is. Wait, breeding. I know what breeding is. Let's turn that up to the maximum. I want the horniest creatures possible. High mutation rate so they can transform into sex incarnate. Alright, let's generate. Oh fuck, we're coming in hot. Passengers, fasten your safety belts. It's about to get bumpy. I hope you all packed for a long trip to the grave! That was a deceptively smooth landing. Nice and soft. Are these floating green teeth? Or like a partially unzipped zipper? Well, this is a rather large piece of shit. What's it doing here? Is this indigenous to the area? Oh, fuck! It's out for blood! That's sentient. And mobile. And lethal. I've got my eyes on you, assassin. Let's get some information on this bitch. I guess that about sums it up. It is rather self-explanatory. It's a giant wiggling hunk of shit. Now, here's another one. They're everywhere. Oh, fuck! It's reproducing at an alarming rate! It didn't even fuck anything. It's reproducing asexually. If giant squirming logs of shit can't find true love, what hope have we? These bitches are everywhere. They have invaded this planet, taken it over. Why is there a raw hamburger patty over here? Oh shit, that's a decomposing carcass of one of the shits! Mutiny, they're turning on one another. It's pandemonium. This is a cactus. Are these bullet holes? Or is it a face? I can't really tell because it's following me around, not letting me look at it. Fine, I'll give you some space. Surprise! Ah, shit. Go fuck yourself, you giant cowboy hat. I'll go back to my scientific research. I'm gonna shoot this bitch with a radiation gun, see how it reacts. Perhaps it'll undergo a sudden gravitational collapse and create a supernova. Did it just fucking give birth while being doused in radiation? To a speeding mushroom? This is preposterous. You are foul. There's only one way to reclaim our planet. A mass genocide of these filthy creatures. It's the only option. They've brought it on themselves. This may look like a field of raw steak, but make no mistake, this is simply wiggle shit corpses. I didn't even make a dent in their numbers. I must continue the battle. I will fight for our planet. Ambush! Yes, it worked perfectly. I caught him off guard. You will be murdered thoroughly, just to be safe. This is how it all ends. This is it. I always knew if our world was going to succumb to evil or be conquered, it would be by the hands of a substance we create. A substance once synonymous with safety and happiness. Our excrement. What the fuck has happened? What type of bizarre metamorphosis is this? The shit has fused with piss. They are now a piss-shit hybrid of sentient fuck. Some of them even have legs. Look at this. This abomination has the face of a marshmallow. They're becoming more human. Soon they'll have titties and nipples, and we won't be able to distinguish humans from these lemon shits. What are you? Tell me what you are. Oh, don't you dare walk away. I will slap you with this shit. Why can't I attack him? There we go. That's your own fault. Do you want to suffer the same fate as that drowsy lobster? Tell me what you are and where you come from. It looks like that engineer space shuttle from the movie Prometheus. Case closed. Thank you for your cooperation. What the fuck is this? It's like a giant walking abacus. It looks like somebody glued dildos to the body of a sea creature. Why did it just stop moving? It was hauling ass a second. Oh shit! It gave birth. This one's got teeth on its face. Interesting. Oh fuck, Stampede! Oh shit. Looks like there's about to be a fight. A brawl, a showdown. Let's see who's gonna win this encounter. Newton's Cradle or the purple lizard just looking for a hug? Come on, fight. Fight each other, what are you doing? Oh fuck, don't run away. Damn it. This is a weird fucking spider. It's got some really fucked up shoes and a really fucked up place to have feet. Fuck, the flood have shown up. And there's a squid on the land. What is that doing on the land? There is a ton of fucking creatures here. And there's even more over here. Our planet is lost. I cannot fight them all. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. Piotr Zarek. I'm saying the name out loud immediately at the start of this video so that way I don't forget how to pronounce his name. I'm sure I'm going to fumble it later on, but at the very least you can say I got it right once. Anyway, he has made such a colossal fool of himself that he has torched not only his reputation, but that of his company as well. Piotr Zarek, Piotr Zarek, it's crazy how quickly I already forgot how to say his name, Goober, is a Polish CEO and multi-millionaire. He is the CEO of a company called Drogbrook. And I think I pronounced that incorrectly as well because I made that sound like a Warhammer 40k weapon. And right now he's like one of the most hated people on the planet for a clip that just went insano style. This is far from the first time something like this has happened, but I've mainly seen it in baseball, where some oily dude who looks like he sweats grease and is anamorphing into a hot dog ends up, like, catching a baseball that was intended for a kid next to him. And in those cases, they typically try and cope by saying, oh, I thought it was for me, I wasn't sure, we were all trying to catch the ball, something like that. This is probably one of the most blatant cases, though. So, this is a tennis player named Matsurzak. He was giving his hat to a kid, and the Polish CEO, Piotr, he had another idea right there. He fucking intercepts that, he snatches it out of the kid's hands, And then you can even hear the kid say, "No, what are you doing?" And the answer to that question is simple. He's looking out for number one. You don't get to be top of the food chain, big time CEO without taking a little candy from some babies. That's exactly what he's doing. He's giving this kid a life lesson. You thought you were getting a gift? Nope. Sometimes it's not Santa Claus that pays you a visit, it's Krampus. And right now he's coming in the form of a scrawny douchebag CEO named Piotr. And the story has a much worse ending for him than it does for the kid, because this blew up to such an incredible degree that Matsuzak was able to actually learn about it and then meet up with that kid later to give him another hat as well as an autograph, so the kid got to meet him and everything. Meanwhile, Piotr receives the ire and all of the tomatoes thrown by the entire world, and his company is now going up in flames because of his behavior here. But at least he has that hat that he took out of a kid's hands, I guess. That can go over the fireplace mantle, I suppose. Now, I feel like I should put this in here somewhere because it's receiving so much steam. There is allegedly a statement from Piotr himself. There are even some outlets reporting this as like an official response, but I can find no evidence that Piotr or anyone that represents him actually made this statement. This to me feels like that initial Coldplay CEO situation where after he was caught cheating, there was a statement put out on his behalf even though he had nothing to do with it and it ended up being completely fraudulent and false. That to me feels like what this is because it is so comically villainous that I just don't believe it, and I can't find like any actual evidence to support its authenticity, but I'm gonna put it here anyway because everyone seems to be talking about it. I would say take this with a grain of salt. I'm not convinced this actually comes from him. This is what people are claiming is the original, and then when you translate it, you get this. The recent incident at the tennis match has caused a disproportionate online uproar. It's all about the famous hat, of course. I love that statement. Like, even though I think this isn't real, I just love the famous hat. As if it's like the #1 soda drink hat from SpongeBob with Smitty Werben Jensen, whatever his name was. Yes, I took it. Yes, I did it quickly. But as I've always said, life is first come, first served. I understand that some people might not like it, but please let's not make a global scandal out of the hat. It's just a hat. If you were faster, you would have it. Regarding online hate, I remind you that insulting a public figure is subject to legal liability. All offensive comments, slander, and insinuations will be analyzed for the possibility of taking the matter to court. In the end, chin up, hats off, less venom, more sportsmanship. Like I said, I don't actually believe this comes from Piotr or anyone who represents him. I think it's just a bunch of fish paste here. It's too over the top. And someone like Piotr, a multi-millionaire CEO, would absolutely have a lawyer or a PR firm put out a statement on his behalf that definitely wouldn't have, yes, I did it, and yes, I did it quickly. If you were faster, you wouldn't have lost it. If you're not first, you're last. Though that would be a crazy twist if this is actually real, and that's the statement they made. Adult reflexes are faster. I was just... evolution chose me to be the recipient of that hat. If that kid was meant to have it, well, then he should have acted quicker. Grow up, nerd. Could have been your hat if you were half the man as me. I would be very shocked to learn that this is real. I really think it's just way too over the top. And it seems like it is meant to be in your face and, like, eye-catching and incendiary. I imagine another, like, motivator for something like this isn't just to, like, take the piss. It's probably to further, like, ruin the reputation of the person. So people will make, like, really inflammatory pieces like this, like with the Coldplay CEO. So that way people get even more upset. And a surefire way of doing that is threatening legal action against people that speak out against him. That is, like, the #1 sign that it's probably fake. While legal action is something a lot of these, like, rich fucking out-of-touch zombies in suits do, I can't imagine, and I certainly haven't seen many cases of them coming out and being like, if you say anything mean about me, you're being sued. That, so far, has been mainly reserved for fake statements like this. That definitely wouldn't be in there, and it also wouldn't have, like, a sign-off with, like, like fucking poetry. Chin up, less venom, hats off, that kind of thing. That's like almost like a Sonic the Hedgehog level thing there. It's just, it's not real. I don't think this is legitimate. There's also another statement, apparently from a law firm in Poland who is representing Piotr, who is making legal threats about people that are insulting him and slandering him online, which I can find no evidence to being true. I haven't seen that law firm make any statements about the, actual case here that they're representing Piotr in or anything of the sort. It all just seems like a wild goose chase here. This seems to be the new common trend where anytime there's like a big drama story, a bunch of people will scramble to make up some fake shit around it so they can post it online for some immediate updates to try and get paid off of like Twitter engagement farming. That seems to be the goal of it, and it just creates a bunch of confusion and muddies the waters so then you don't know what's true and what's not with it. I did also want to drop this little nugget here in your lap that I learned about. So he is apparently an amateur competitive tennis player himself, whom I imagine is going to be the heel going forward in all of his matches. Most people are probably going to be booing him from this point forward when he competes. And he actually has a private tennis court at his home, and his wife was quoted saying, "It was the most wonderful gift of my life. Our employees came up with the idea and my husband helped them implement it." Now, far be it from me to question the workplace culture here. You're telling me the employees said that their boss deserves to have his own private tennis court? It was their idea? Really? I don't... Does that happen in Polish companies? Do the employees love their bosses so much that they get together and say, "We want our boss to have his own private tennis court"? Can we do that? Come on, guys, let's band together and let's try and pitch this idea to our boss that he should have his own private tennis court in his home. What do we say, huh? What do you say about that? He's a superstar. We love him. I'm just trying to imagine that perspective over here in America in the corporate world. Like, Bill Gates does an interview. It's like, yeah, I wasn't convinced that I needed a 4 billion mile yacht, but, well, all my Microsoft employees said, "Bill, you deserve it." So I said, okay, I guess for you guys, I'll go ahead and try and find a way to get that made. I don't know, it just feels so weird to me, that statement. I mean, maybe the employees really do love him and they all banded together to try and help him with the private tennis court as like a good idea. I don't know. He doesn't really seem like a guy that's easy to love. He's literally taking a fucking hat meant for a kid at a tennis court in front of everybody. No shame at all. Even when the kid's like talking directly to him, he just ignores the kid, pretending he can't hear him. He doesn't seem like really a great guy that a lot of people would cheer for and be behind, but I guess maybe this is just one of his lower moments. Maybe he didn't even see the kid there. Maybe he thought the hat was meant for him. And the resistance from the kid, maybe he thought the kid was trying to steal the hat from him. Who knows? Maybe there's a perfectly reasonable explanation. I'm kidding. Obviously there's not. There's no way to justify blatantly just taking this hat from the kid. I don't know. The guy seems like he super sucks. Anyway, Piotr Big Douchebag. That's about it. See ya. Good afternoon, ladies. It's me, Arthur, aka the Butt Burner, because I'm about to light those cheeks on fire. Today I'm joined by my beautiful assistant who has an ass that she doesn't use just to shit. She uses it to make you say, "Holy shit," my gorgeous sister, Christy. Now, today's lesson will be in the proper squat technique, the proper form. You want your legs shoulder width apart. Now, listen closely. This is where most people mess up. When they bend backwards, they make the mistake of not letting me watch by being right behind them. Christy, let's show them the proper way of doing this. Now, as you can see, I'm getting eye level with her asshole and making sure I can see all the ass muscles contracting as she comes towards my face. And if I'm lucky, she'll blast a fart at me. Of course, her Achilles heel down there. Go ahead, Christy, send that my way. Yep, there it is. Yeah. And, yeah, just a well-oiled machine, an ass machine. Let me come around the front here and show you what's going on with the posterior. We have the knee going right over the toes, just the same way you draw it up in any textbook at any school ever. Absolutely fantastic form, but you see what's missing is I'm not behind her getting a good peek. And that's where most of you amateur squatters are making the mistake. All of the time you're getting fucking restraining orders against me, telling me, "Hey, stop looking at my ass," but what's the point in finally sculpting your ass if there's no one there to give you real-time data analysis feedback from an active spectator like me? It's undoubtedly the #1 secret to getting a bigger butt, the most overlooked component of getting a bigger butt. Christy, can you face the camera and show my friends? You're welcome, everyone. So yeah, that's just the #1 takeaway, I'd say. It's not always about the form, sometimes it's about the company you keep. This has been Arthur on behalf of please stop trying to get me thrown in jail because I hide in the women's locker room looking at ass.com. Thank you, everyone. Anthony Sullivan here. I'm not thirsty. Go fuck yourself. Let me tell you why aliens visit our planet from time to time. They come here to study our smart mops. The smart mop is an ancient Mesopotamian artifact that we've recently started to manufacture. Allow me to show you how this bitch works. First, get the mop wet. Then drop Chucky Finster's hair right on your mess. Whether it be misplaced diarrhea or fluoroantimonic acid, it's no match for the smart mop. Now, the most incredible feature of the smart mop is you can actually use it for a game of limbo. Feast your eyes on this. I'm the fucking limbo champion. You can shove the smart mop up a crocodile's asshole, absorb the ass juice, put it in a glass, and save it for later. It's the perfect beverage for any meal. Now picture this, you son of a bitch. There's someone going door to door selling sand. They drop it on your floor and try to clean it up by blasting it with ketchup. But then they sneeze and their titties empty their mustard tanks on your floor. How the fuck are you gonna clean that up? Now ordinarily you just call the men in black or brush it under the refrigerator, but with the smart mop you can pulverize that shit. There's no such thing as a mess if you own a smart mop. Here at Smart Mop headquarters we call messes smart mop snacks. No sweeping, no vacuuming, get ready to take a vacation, it's saving you time. You shit on your smart mop, it doesn't mind. You trying to drown your smart mop, you must be a fucking psychopath. It's also machine washable. Don't ever eat diapers again. It'll save you money on paper towels, then you can take that money you save and throw it in your trash can. The smart mop is the perfect weapon to slaughter string mops, sponge mops, and it can protect you if you're being hunted by a broom. You dropped lotion on your floor, but the smart mop is there to help. Your wood floor is dangerous, but the smart mop will make it safe. Is tumbleweed a problem for you? It's not for the smart mop. Here's a woman fingering a toilet. And here's a smart mop cleaning up the bubblegum squirts the toilet left behind. Read a poem to my wiener, and I'll give you $20. And I'll give you 3 super chamois cloths. You can erase milk with them, put them on top of the world's smallest rug. It's a $10 value that you get for free. You can now treat your smart mop to a $10 dinner. If you spend $20 on a smart mop, our company will get $20. And you will get a second set free. That is correct, you get 2 smart mops, 6 loaves of bread. That's a $50 fucking value that you can get for $20 fucking dollars. If you're looking for a best friend, you're looking for a smart mop. Today is my birthday. It's a special day for a special boy. I've turned 31 years old. Or rather, 31 years young. And I'm gonna tell you something, sports fans. I'm feeling like a real spring chicken. I had a hard time sleeping. I woke up after only a handful of hours of sleep. So then I read a book, which is something I've been doing a lot more of, reading. However, I'm not reading anything productive or thought-provoking or useful. I am currently nose deep in a real page-turner from a Book Talk recommended production, a Book Talk book called Haunting Adeline, which is apparently Book Talk's equivalent of One Guy, One Jar. It is a revolting read, but I've been using it almost like a lullaby to myself. So I read from that book and slept on my couch, woke up, my neck hurts, my back hurts, and I can't fully put my arm like all the way back because it causes pain. It's incredible how quickly the human body degrades at 30. It seems... It's unbelievable, actually. I wasn't going to bother talking about my birthday or anything. I never do. I don't really treat birthdays like it's a huge deal or anything. But today has kind of been catastrophic, and I want to give you my first impressions of being 31 here. Especially because I gave such a glowing review to 30. Like, my moist meter on 30 years old was, like, very positive, like a 95%. I felt the best I've ever felt physically. Like, I'm stronger now than I have ever been in my life. Like, I have actually been making real progress getting to 225 on the bench, which has kind of been like a white whale for me for a long time because I'm only 130-something pounds. I know, I'm literally like a stuffed animal human being. I'm 5'6", like 130-something. I am a petite, like, plush toy. But I've been really, like, pushing for 225 on the bench is, like, this big goal. I'm getting much closer now. I've also been doing a lot of running and making a lot of progress in my cardio, which, if you remember from, like, 5 years ago when I did the presidential fitness test for a video, I fucking puked running only a mile. So now I've significantly improved in that department, but today I've turned 31 and all of a sudden I've got glass bones and paper skin. I shit you not. When I got up from the couch and, like, I was all sore, literally moaning and groaning like an old man when he's getting up from his chair, fucking full of ass and grease stains in the swamp-ass throne, I went to stretch it all out, so I'd, like, hung on my pull-up bar and I was doing, like, some scapular retractions and stuff, just trying to stretch everything out back there. And when the pain still didn't go away, I thought I was having a heart attack. I was like, okay, I guess this is just the new norm here at 31 years old. We're in a different ball game now. Even my ideas at 31 years old are fucking like geriatric. I was seriously considering driving and getting some Epsom salt to take a bath in it. I haven't taken a fucking bath since I was a child. But I was thinking that this might actually be a pretty strong idea to help with my back boo-boos here that all of a sudden I've gotten from just sleeping on the couch for like an hour. It's 31. I'm not loving it. 31 is a little different than 30 so far, I'll tell you right now. So I guess maybe the takeaway here is if you're 29 about to turn 30, nothing to worry about. You should be very excited. 30 was great. But if you're 30 about to hit 31, sleep with one eye open. You gotta be prepared. You know, get out like some elbow pads and shit. It may even be worth baby-proofing your house even if you don't have kids, just to optimize your safety. You gotta treat all the objects in your house like an enemy, because everything is now capable of causing you pain. I can't even sleep on my fucking couch. That bastard hurt my back. And my neck. So, 31, I'm a lot more fragile. Overnight, I guess. So now, another new fitness goal of mine is to train like Goku so I can go back to sleeping on my couch comfortably sometimes. I used to like sleeping on the couch. I don't know, it was like almost therapeutic. Like when I'd have trouble sleeping in the bed, sometimes the couch would be like the last bastion of hope for me to get any shut-eye. And I'd hate to lose that. Like it'd really suck. Anyway though, I just wanted to share my early review here of 31. Of course, it's still an in-progress review, but it's not off to the strongest start here. Chapter 1, I haven't been super thrilled with thus far, but, you know, hopefully it only gets better from here. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah. It's only been like a month or so since I took a bit of a dive into the cesspool of Kickstarter. After learning that it's been inundated with fraudulent AI-generated products, it appears the site is just fully plagued, and the main thing that gets pitched on Kickstarter these days is just phony baloney nonsense AI slop. All designed to try and squeeze a couple of clams out of gullible people that don't recognize that it's not real, that it's all make-believe. However, Matt just sent me a Kickstarter project that does seem to be real, and it's looking to dust off an old novelty from way back in the day. Raise your hand if you remember Smell-O-Vision. This whole idea, the final frontier of entertainment, the fourth dimension, where you can smell your movies, your TV shows, and in the case of this Kickstarter project, specifically, your games.
Games get more realistic every year. Higher resolutions, faster refresh rates, even full virtual reality. But one sense has always been missing. Our sense of smell. The most emotional sense we have. At some point, we've all wondered what it would be like if we could actually smell what we see on screen. What it would feel like to step into a world, not just look at it.
Have we all wondered that? Is that really something every gamer thinks at some point? Because I would imagine the only like unifying thought across all gamers' minds at some point in their life is, could I possibly suck my own dick? Like, I don't know how common it is to like really have this intense desire to smell the game. I can only speak for me personally, I suppose, but I just feel like that'd be such a fucking nuisance. Like, I would hate to be like playing Call of Duty and smelling the body odor and sweat and gunpowder as I'm vaulting over something about to, drop shot some dumb asshole, right? Like, I think that would suck. I would really not like that. And there's a huge difference between smelling the game and stepping into that world. That's two very different things. It's not to say that I think it's like a bad idea. I'm sure there is like a community of people that would love to have access to the game smells, right? And the project has already been fully backed, so it definitely does have smell enthusiasts out there, and I have no doubt there's some real greaseballs hitting one of these right now. Can't wait to get their hands on this technology so they can go smell Ada Wong's panties in Resident Evil or something and go freaky mode on it. But I do understand that there is a market for it. I am just not in that group at all.
Introducing the Scent Bar. Breathe your game. Don't just play it. 10 fans that can be independently activated. And 10 scent slots allow real-time scent release. Always. No matter the scene. The brain of the Scent Bar. is the AI image detection. We are starting with 30 cents, allowing immersion in nature, racing, and action games.
Of course, no Kickstarter project is complete without an AI voiceover. That's mandatory at this point. But this product does seem to actually exist. I can find footage of them showcasing it at Gamescom. Now, how effective it was at delivering the sense directly to your fucking nostrils, I couldn't tell you, but I did see that it is a product that they actually did have like a setup for people to experience. Now, according to this video, they're launching with 30 cents, 3 different packages, and the astute observers out there may have noticed a very shocking absence. There's no Gooner package there. They don't have a selection of goon aromas. There's no sweaty gym socks. There's no panty fumes. There's no smegma adjacent scents or anything like that. And I gotta tell you, I think that was a big misstep. I think they're leaving a lot of money on the table because I bet you they could have found some real fucking degenerates to immediately buy the Gooner suite of smells out the wazoo. They'd be huffing that shit like it's Urgot's tubes in League of Legends.
And uses AI image detection to work with practically every game. After backing this campaign, you will be able to enter the 4th dimension of gaming and start creating memories inside your games, just like in real life.
Yeah, but I can do that now. I can make memories with games, and I do it all the time, actually. And I have tons of memories from games in my past without ever having to smell them or anything like that. I don't know how much that really strengthens the experience of a game. But again, I can only speak for me personally. I just don't really care to sniff it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a dog. Like, I don't need to sniff it, really. Like, I'm happy just experiencing it without the 4th dimension being there. Like, it's not like it unlocks the ability to, you know, have these cherished memories of games. I can still make those cherished memories even without having to smell some scent fumes and juices from the pods that are being fanned at me through the Zestum device placed under my computer while I'm playing Expedition 33.
You've got yourself a scent bar. Awesome choice. Let's get it set up together. First, take your scent bar out of the box. The scent bar works with AI image detection. You can download our software directly from the website. And don't worry, the software barely uses any of your PC's performance. Trust me, your frame rate is safe. Welcome to the scent bar control panel. The tabs at the bottom show your 10 scent slots and what's currently loaded in each one. Intense. Say zombie games and you rather not smell rotten meat all night? No problem. Just swap the scent pod manually and keep the label for the AI to recognize. That way, even zombies can smell like fresh roses. Or energy drink, if that's your thing.
So here's the rundown of how it works and how it gets set up here. So you place it under your monitor, you connect it with USB-C, and then you have the control panel where all the scents are stored, your 10 scents, and you switch in the pods that you want for the scents, and then it'll use AI image detection to know what's going on screen and what fans to activate to shoot the fumes at you. And they even mention that you can, of course, swap out the pods, but keep it labeled the same, so that way it'll still recognize it and shoot out roses instead of rotten meat smell. Can you imagine, though, if you couldn't swap those out at all? Like, it just has like a million scents that it instantly swaps in between, and it's like super realistic. So if you get tear gassed in the game, you get tear gassed in real life with the fucking Zestum blasting right into your eyeballs, basically pepper spraying you. Or like, you know, mustard gas shoots out and just asphyxiates you while you're sitting in your chair trying to play your game. Nah, that'd be crazy. That's some Sword Art Online type shit. If you like expand upon this idea as like a torture device almost. But I mean, again, it seems like this is something that does actually work. I just don't know how many people are like really salivating over the ability to smell the game that they're playing. I feel like it'd be cool for a couple of minutes, but the novelty would really wear off when playing for a long period of time in like an extended gaming session, which most people are playing for a couple of hours usually. And I feel like if you're smelling shit the entire time, it's just going to be a bit of a headache. And you're probably going to like really go through the smell juices like the potions they've got in there, because they're tiny pods. They show you in the video here in a moment. They're like this big, maybe. They're not huge at all. So I feel like you'd probably run through a ton of them very, very fast, which would then mean that you're constantly reloading and repurchasing pods, because I imagine they're not free. I don't think you can just replace them for free. Maybe I'm wrong. But you would be spending quite a bit of money to keep the scent bar fully stocked on smells. And if you're using it daily, I just truly don't know how long these pods are going to last you.
Once your game's running, simply share your game window with the software. Don't worry, nothing's recorded or stored. The AI just analyzes your screen in real time and nobody else can see it, not even me. And that's it for the setup part. You're ready to dive in.
I highly doubt that's true. Whenever it comes to anything AI, I have to imagine that it's a full-blown fucking red alert lie anytime they say, don't worry, it's like super secure. No one else can see it. Not even us. Because time and time again, that's been proven incorrect. It is just a lie, like 99% of the time. So perhaps the scent bar is also collecting data on you. It's entirely possible, I suppose, since you have to share quite a bit with it.
One scent pod lasts up to 3 months, depending on your gameplay, of course.
I just truly don't see how that's possible to claim that the pod lasts up to 3 months. You can see the pod is not that big. It's pretty slim, too. So how the fuck is there enough aroma fluid in there to last up to 3 months with daily playing, like, hours of game time? I don't know. I just, unless it's like really frugal with how often it fans out some of the smells. But from what I saw in their, like, booth at Gamescom, it seems like it blasts out smells pretty frequently. Like, I just truly don't know how it could possibly last you 3 months, a single pod.
So whether you're walking through a forest, speeding down a racetrack, or fighting dragons, your world actually smells like it.
Furthermore, because we're committed to bringing scent into the entire digital entertainment world, streaming works too. Everything you can share via screen share becomes scent enabled. We're working hard to make it compatible with all the places you love to watch. With your support, we can take this final step, bringing immersive scent into every movie night, every stream, and every game.
Pretty ambitious goals. It's not just for games. They want to look to take this technology into other aspects of the entertainment space, namely streaming, which I feel like is a recipe for disaster, though could lead to some great moments like, all right, everyone load up your ass cartridges. I'm about to be blasting some nasty smells at you. Hope you're ready, PU, stinky inbound. That's gonna be quite a bright future. I don't know. Again, it's just not something for me, but I saw this Kickstarter because Matt sent it to me, and I just wanted to yap about it a bit because it's very interesting to see smell-o-vision make a return in the modern age. And I wonder if it'll be more successful this time around, because smell-o-vision kind of collapsed from everything, all available data. It wasn't overly positive. Most people didn't love it, which is why it didn't stick around. But who knows? Maybe the scent bar here kicks off a new wave of big-time smellers. I guess we'll see. That's really about it. See ya.
And everywhere else in the house.
Yeah, I don't care about the president memorabilia, but I like that he made a full-scale Oval Office. That's what I want to see.
And he needed more floor space. But he didn't build an
I feel like I'm getting state secrets just getting a tour of his house right now.
Presidential showpiece,
holy shit.
A replica of the Oval Office. It took
that is so cool.
2.5 years to design,
so fucking goofy.
Months to have $250,000. Though it's only 80%
pretty cheap for an Oval Office.
It is now worth
to be fair, yeah. I was gonna say that's probably a good investment.
This is John F. Kennedy's limousine.
I would have made a modification though. Like I would have put like bulletproof glass around it just in case.
And has the family dress up too.
Oh, that's kind of fetishy. That's a little weird.
Like the Kennedys.
An amazing experience to drive.
Oh my god, he's got his own driver.
People turn their heads anywhere.
Who's cosplaying who shot the guy? Lee Harvey Oswald.
Avid collector is.
Who do you have dressed up?
In 9 rooms.
God, that's so cool. Ron should start streaming from the Oval Office.
And for this collector,
this dude could kill it on Twitch.
is
Hey
addictive.
guys, it's me, President Ron. He should just upgrade to the real White House at this point. He already knows the layout better than probably half the employees.
Thanks to this painting.
Even his name sounds like a president. President Ron Wade.
A lot of sentimental value here.
Yeah.
There is.
Well,
and it
there's
may
a lot
not
of
always
patriotism in
translate
there.
into market price. When I heard from Ron,
A lot of freedom.
this
He just walked
edition
into the
cost
freedom
about
quarters.
Into his own personal Oval Office. Today, his
He
entire
couldn't give it
house is
away for
worth
free if he wanted to.
$240,000.
Bob owns over 240 love dolls. Is he just starting his collection? That's not even impressive.
And
Every day is 1950s to me.
they don't care
Hey,
what
that's
people
like Review
think.
Bra on
People
YouTube.
think I'm obsessed with this.
Yeah.
This is my crazy obsession.
Those two should date, Review Bra and this girl. That'd be the perfect match.
Oh, righto.
Hey, I'm working in the
This is
lab.
Bob Gibbons. And people buy love dolls for sex. But that's not the case with Bob.
Of course it's not.
I've never
He buys them for
had
their
sex
personality.
At all. That's
Anything much together before we had the dolls.
Why are you together
It
then?
changed a lot once we got the dolls. Thank you.
all right.
God, she sounds like salad
for
fingers.
Macy.
This is creepy.
You're very naughty.
Ooh.
And for Bob and
Yucky, Lizzie. Yuck,
maintaining
yuck,
their
yuck.
doll collection requires lots of TLC.
Ah, yes. And
It
Wiener
takes
from
about
Bob.
an hour to clean each doll, so as not to dry out the
Oh,
silicone.
my cum's a little
Well, the
crusty
thing
on her
is,
butt
so
cheeks over here. Hold this for me, Lizzie. Thanks, babe.
Beauty is only skin
Ooh.
deep. Although each
What are you
doll
doing in the
comes with
kitchen?
Its own hair, eyes,
That's it, you've
and
lost
face.
eye, hair, and face
Bob
privileges.
just purchased many that Bob paid $11,000.
Oh!
She was a very expensive doll. She
Jesus,
weighs
Bob.
around about 100. I still got my teddy bear now. You know,
I
dolls
had
were
teddy
around
bears,
and
but I'm
different
not
dolls had
collecting
different
110-pound
expressions,
fuck
and,
dolls
You know, I like
for
that.
11K.
And, you know, I collected a few.
8 years and over 200 dolls.
God,
later,
this guy's gonna get
Bob
Me
is still
Too'd
on the
so
lookout
hard
for
as soon
new
as dolls
and
gain
slightly used
sentience.
dolls with fresh visits.
Is she a virgin? Has she ever been used for sex at all, or? Yeah, a couple of times. I see.
Ah, perfect. I'll
what
pay
sort of
more.
condition is the doll in? Fine, yeah.
If the doll was still
Don't clean
a
it.
virgin,
You keep that
could
coming
be
there.
worth nearly
Bob likes.
$6,500.
You're under arrest for impersonating an officer.
Can't do this here. Oh, okay. Cheers. Bye.
What if I let you fuck her? Then can I do it here?
Coming up, action.
Is she a virgin?
But buying these
You
items
wish.
secondhand and sight unseen
There ain't no
is
virgins
fraught
in the
with
love
many
doll
risks.
industry.
Oh my God.
Oh god, what happened? Is it not even a love
Bob
doll?
Gibbons and his wife Lizzie
It's an old
live in the
Egyptian
tiny village
pharaoh's
of Manly
sarcophagus they
in
shipped him?
Herefordshire, England.
The old bait
They
and
have
switch?
A collection of then wash her thoroughly
Oh.
from neck to toe.
Oh, that's weird. That whole scene was just
Submerging
weird.
in water can
I
rust
didn't
parts
like
of the
that.
doll's skeletal system.
That's like the shit that you would have
Bob
seen on the
prefers to give
Ring
them a
VHS
full-body
tape.
sponge bath.
Rub it into her tummy button.
Ew.
And then, for
Ooh.
good measure,
Shall I rub
What a
some
weird
lotion
sentence.
on your skin?
Would you like to rub my tummy button, Bob?
No,
Or is it
no
only
one
dolls?
that does.
more things to do.
God, what else
must
do they
find a space,
possibly do?
And then finally, to welcome her into the family,
Orgy.
name her.
Oh.
Really good. So, you know, I don't regret it. I never.
They put her in a
really,
coffin like
thought
Dracula.
really that we would probably have.
Anna Marie's not going to like that,
240
Bob.
dolls. No, I didn't.
Future. We are really in the thick of it now. I'm 31 years old and it's got me feeling geriatric. Because I still remember when an interview meant that you had the person and you were asking them questions either face to face or through email or something. You were interacting with the real human being. But that's no longer the case thanks to AI butt fucking everything and everyone. Esquire Singapore published an AI-generated interview with Penguinz0, the actor who plays Zorro in live-action One Piece, because he was too busy to attend in person and he also wasn't responding to their email questions. So they didn't want to be caught with their dick in their hand and they still wanted to publish something, so they had AI fart out an interview that wasn't real and didn't involve Penguinz0 in any way, shape, or form, yet had it answering as if it were him, all for the sake of those precious clicks that they didn't want to miss out on. And while they're getting dunked on now, I fully believe, whole hog believe, this will become more normal. I think more journalistic outlets will start doing shit like this. We landed a big fish, huge interview coming up with fucking Marilyn Monroe. We got a spiritual medium on the horn, and we actually got her in the studio. Her ghost is here. Check out this interview. And just have AI like spit some shit out. And they'll do that for just the biggest actors on the planet and try and hope nobody recognizes it and that no one that actually represents them speaks on it. Now, in the case of the McKinney interview here, they did say that it was AI up front, but they tried to portray it as some kind of noble, creative endeavor that they embarked on, which is so fucking disgustingly cringe. And I just have to show this to you. It is painfully pretentious. The whole thing, like everything about it, is absolutely AI. I'm very confident. So McKinney in residence is what they call it. In an unprecedented interview for both parties, we call into the abyss to hear what comes back about the man behind One Piece's Zorro. I like that they're trying to frame it as an unprecedented interview for both parties, an experiment. But in fact, it's actually no parties involved here. They've just slopped out a fanfic. This is no different than someone just writing shit on like a Tumblr account about like a fake interview they had with a celebrity. It's not like McKinney or anyone that represents him engaged in this interview with them. This is complete horse hockey. This is like me saying, Sabrina Carpenter and I exchanged an unprecedented display of affection because I kissed my computer screen with a picture of Sabrina Carpenter up on it. Both parties were really engaged in this emotion. It was fiery, electric even, from both of us. It's so fucking stupid. And you know what else is stupid? Bad hygiene. You can't AI away dog shit hygiene, so fix that right now. Get yourself some better soap. Go to usecheeky.com to get some of the best soap in the universe. Now here's their introduction to the idea here. Sound engulfs us, yet it's not something we notice until it's gone. In fact, the type of noises we tend to ignore are the ones that repeat. A breeze brushing against the leaves, or the drumming beat of our hearts. Soon they blend into the environment, ever present but incognito. In journalism, conversations make the story. By the way, no conversation ever took place here. A question given, an answer returned. A short chuckle, a natural snort, or a telling sigh. And what of a void? How does one relay what was not said? Oh, fucking Shakespearean. ChatGPT really outdoing itself with this one, Esquire Singapore. McKinney's resume chimes with what we know of him. And that is the most AI statement. That is literally nothing. What the fuck does that even mean? His resume chimes with what we know of him. No shit. I mean, that's the whole point of a resume. It would be what he has done and what we know. It's like saying, Charles' tax documents buzz with what the IRS knows he owes. It's so silly. It's so fucking dumb. It's unbelievably stupid. And then it goes on to give a little bit of his history. Then they explain why they're doing this. We were stoked to have some FaceTime with Japanese-American actor, but his schedule prevented it. So you didn't have the FaceTime. So we opted for email correspondence. A list of inquiries were sent his way and we waited. The silence continued until it was quickly replaced by a ticking clock as deadlines loomed. See, that's somewhat honest. Hey, we wanted this interview, we didn't hear anything, and we had a deadline, so we made it all up in order to meet the deadline. We had the photo spread, but nothing directly uttered by the 29-year-old. With a driving need for a feature, we had to be inventive, harnessing our creative license. So creative. Hey, Grok, can you generate an interview with McIntyre for my dog shit publication? And then put him in a bikini. Thanks, Grok. We pulled his verbatim from previous interviews and fed them through an AI program to formulate new responses. Are these words we expect from McIntyre? Or are they just replies from an echo chamber of celebrityhood that we want to believe is from him? Profound. Really thought-provoking. And here's what this trash looks like. Esquire Singapore. How important is it to you to draw boundaries in your career? AI McKinney. Boundaries are important, but I didn't always have them. When you're young, you want to say yes to everything. I had this anxiety that if I stop, I disappear. Well, good news. Now you don't even have to say yes to anything. They'll just do it anyway thanks to AI. You don't even have to agree to do an interview. They'll just make one up thanks to AI and put words in your mouth. So don't even worry about that anymore. Esquire then tries to dabble in like emotional questions and get emotional responses from the AI here, which is completely fucking useless. And it's always these like cliche platitudes. So like, how do you deal with disillusionment over the years? I go home, spend time with family. May sound boring, but I give my best when I'm working. So those moments help me. disillusionment happens when you lose sight of why you started. Doing the simple things remind me that this is a job I chose and I love. It puts the hard parts in perspective. But the next one's a real doozy. Any advice on how to deal with pressure and expectations? I separate pressure from weight. Pressure is external, like people's expectations. That I can't control, but the weight of my family legacy. The goal isn't to match my father, it's to make him proud, and maybe inspire someone else to do the same. Pressure can crush you, but weight can ground you. That section is especially tasteless, and it's one a lot of people are pointing to show just how disgusting this whole thing is. So, McKinney's father was Sonny Chiba, and he passed away. He was a legendary actor. And now, in the Esquire Singapore interview, they are shamelessly having AI start talking about his father and the family legacy, and it's really gross because you have AI McKinney here that Esquire Singapore is put on for the interview that is now talking about his deceased father in this way. The whole interview is fucking silly, but that part is pretty out there. That's pretty degenerate shit right there. There is just no defending this. Even if you don't find it as dystopian as you should, what value is there in pretending that this is an interview with a large actor here when it's not? It's an AI-generated script of a fucking fantasy interview with this actor. It provides nothing. It's not real. It's all make-believe and based off of AI's interpretation of like previous answers he's given in other interviews, and they just Frankenstein this monster together. It is worthless. And like I said, I'm pretty confident this will become more commonplace as more publications have these deadlines where they're supposed to get interviews and, exclusive access and stuff. They might get desperate and start just doing this for the sake of clicks or meeting those deadlines. It really is something that I think is going to be more often seen than not. Right now, this is the first one, but I think it's the first of many to come. Hopefully I'm wrong, though. I just don't think I am. This is going to save them a lot of money because then you don't even have to book any interviews or anything. You also don't even have to pay to get like a production set up to actually interview them. You could AI generate the video interviewing them too, and it'd be extremely cheap. And all of these publications, all of these companies only care about saving money and getting clicks, and this would still accomplish those goals. So I just see a lot of this in the future. This shit sucks. I had to yap about it. That's about it. See ya. There's been a lot going on in regards to the Epstein files and been a bunch of emails that have come out. It's been kind of a smorgasbord of new information, surprisingly. And there's even apparently going to be a full release of the Epstein files. It's been voted on, it's passed, but I'll believe it when I see it. I've talked about this on stream. I am fully expecting this to be the same shit, different toilet, repackaging the same material that's been released from the Epstein files 5 times now. I swear to God, these Epstein files have been remastered more times than Last of Us. They keep re-releasing the same information over and over again with a different coat of paint. They're not actually releasing new Epstein files, but they keep pretending that they are, or that what they drop is new Epstein file information. But when you actually look at it, it's the same thing that was released years ago. That's what I'm expecting here, but I would love to be proven wrong. I would love if this is finally some real unredacted new information that implicates some horrible evil people and real punishment comes their way, actual justice for the victims. We'll see. I have my skepticism about that. But another thing that's happened in regards to everything Epstein related is those emails that the committee has released. And there's a lot of mysteries there, of course, the biggest being who is Bubba and what cock was in Trump's mouth potentially. And along with that, there are a lot of other people that have now been thrust into the spotlight here for their close association with Epstein, one of them being a goober named Larry Summers. Now, maybe I'm just a Neanderthal who's living under a rock, but I'd never heard of Lawrence Summers until this. But just look at the political power he's had for so many decades now. He was the 8th director of the National Economic Council under Barack Obama's presidency. He was the president of Harvard from 01 to 06. He was also the United States Secretary of Treasury under Clinton. This is a very powerful guy. And when these emails came out, people were quick to notice Lawrence Summers was very chummy with Jeffrey Epstein, even going as far as to have Epstein as his fucking wingman. He was trying to suck farts out of Jeffrey Epstein's ass looking for tiddlywinks of advice on how he could fuck one of his students, a mentee, as he referred to her as. It is so creepy. It is vile, disgusting shit. Larry Summers has been married since 2005. These texts and emails were from 2018 to 2019. Him trying to get Jeffrey Epstein's input on how he can have sex with this student of his. And it's just this series of whiny messages from him, this pathetic loser-ass shit that you'd probably find in like the foulest corners of Reddit. And Larry, no carry about his marriage, Summers, is begging on his hands and knees for Jeffrey Epstein to bless him with the guidance so he could have sex with this mentee of his. It is so fucking gross. And these are just what is now publicly available in their messages exchanged. Like, it is probably a lot deeper than this connection between Larry Summers and Jeffrey Epstein. This is just what they have, like, physical evidence of with these messages. I have no doubt Larry Summers being this close, where Jeffrey Epstein will refer to himself as Larry's wingman, I have no doubt these two have probably been in cahoots for a long fucking time. It is scary. Now, I also saw a clip here that someone recorded in their class at Harvard where Larry teaches. And he actually addressed what students were seeing from all of the Epstein information. This was after he made his statement of regret about his connection, calling it like a major error in judgment to communicate with Jeffrey Epstein, the most infamous pedophile in our fucking history. And he had a little bit to say about all of this, hoopla going on.
Some of you will have seen my statement of regret, expressing my shame with respect to what I did in communication with Mr. Epstein, and that I've said that I'm going to step back from public activities for a time, but I think it's very important to fulfill my teaching obligations. And so, with your permission, we're going to go forward and talk about the material in the class.
No, Larry, you don't have my permission to continue teaching. How about instead of going over the material, you go over to the nearest prison and throw yourself in one of the fucking cells? Because it feels like the justice system's never going to do that for anyone that's closely associated with Jeffrey Epstein and all of his fucking crimes. So why don't you take it upon yourself to do that for us? Now, this video's like a day and a half old. There was an update to this story last night. He is not going to be finishing his teaching obligations at Harvard. They're investigating his ties to child sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein, and they have made the correct decision to remove him from his position teaching here, which to me sounds like a no-brainer. One of the things in the emails that was revealed is Larry Summers trying to fuck his mentee, one of his students that he was mentoring. So it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to keep him in that position. That's like keeping the big bad wolf in a classroom with a bunch of little piggies there. So that was the right call, taking him off of that position during this investigation. And I feel like it's probably a pretty easy investigation when there's already a ton of evidence to his close ties to Jeffrey Epstein. The question that remains is, how close are those ties? Did he visit the island? It seems like he was very buddy-buddy with Jeffrey Epstein. I cannot imagine that these 2018 and 2019 exchanges are like the only things that they ever talked about. If I was a betting man, I would make a strong wager that this communication is not the first time they've been closely talking. I don't think Jeffrey Epstein would jokingly call himself Summers' wingman based off of only a few text messages over the course of that year. I would wager that they have been very close for a long time, and I imagine Larry Summers is implicated very deeply in a lot of the Epstein files that we just haven't seen all of yet. And it seems like that hunch is corroborated by a lot of outlets reporting that his correspondence with Epstein had extended for over a decade after Epstein had already been sent to jail for soliciting a minor for prostitution. So it's not like Larry Summers wouldn't know this about Jeffrey Epstein. He was talking to him all the way up until like the day before he got arrested in 2019. There's no way Larry didn't know who Jeffrey Epstein was and what was going on there. I just don't believe that. He can call it like an error in judgment all he wants, but he literally had already been arrested for soliciting a minor for prostitution, and that is the guy that Larry Summers was going to frequently for advice on trying to fuck one of his students. I feel like there is no world where Larry Summers wasn't closely tied to Jeffrey Epstein for a long time and wasn't privy to what was going on behind the scenes with Epstein's operation and all of that shit going on there. Now, going back to that video briefly, I find it baffling that Harvard didn't immediately relieve him of his position after the information came out, like while they were about to conduct an investigation. I don't know why he was allowed to go into the classroom and give his statement, like his POV on everything here, and it seems like was even going to continue teaching in some capacity to this classroom. He went in there with, his PR speech like, hey guys, listen, look, you may have read some not so good yucky things about me and Mr. Epstein. I know, not a great look, but we have to remember your minds are hungry and I'm the chef. It's my duty to teach you, so we're here. Get your pen and paper out. Let's go, Poindexters. I have a teaching obligation to fulfill and I plan on doing that. Also, unrelated to everything, I have slots available for mentorship if anyone wants to be mentored by me, to see me after class. Anyway, though, it's time to get back to the teaching. Like, it's so weird to me. Like, I understand they need to investigate the claims, but while doing so, he shouldn't have been allowed back in the classroom in the first place to teach or say that he is going to be able to continue teaching. Like, addressing the elephant in the room is somehow enough, and now all of a sudden he's allowed to be able to still give lectures. Who the fuck is going to want to sit there and listen to this guy who is apparently close friends with Jeffrey Epstein? I'm surprised everyone didn't immediately just get out of their seats and walk out of the class. Maybe they did. It's a very short video. It's entirely possible they did. I just find it odd, is all. Anyway, just wanted to yap a bit about Larry Summers for a bit, and that's really about it. So, yep. Yeah, that's right. I'm yapping about Piotr Zarek again today. The Polish CEO multimillionaire whose name sounds like a Sith Lord. Darth Piotr has spawned global outrage after this clip has just gone insano style. Pretty much anyone with eyeballs on the planet has now seen this, but just in case you've somehow missed it, I'll post the replay for you here on the Jumbotron. Piotr is the scrawny, slimy worm beast man creature that stole that hat from the hands of the child next to him. A tennis player named Majuzak was giving that hat to the kid. He is a fan of his, so he was giving him the hat after celebrating a victory, and Piotr comes in there and just fucking gets his grubby paws on it and snatches it right out of the kid's hands, and you can even hear the child say, "No, what are you doing?" Just a big mess here, disgusting behavior on display from Piotr. This act of greed earned him the ire of pretty much everyone with a soul on this planet. He just blatantly steals that hat from the kid, and then ignores the kid who is like, yelling to try and get his attention to give it back, but it's falling on deaf ears because Piotr's already plugged his ears to it. The story does ultimately have a happy ending though, because this was so big, Majuzak heard about it and then gave that kid another hat as well as an autograph, took a picture with him, so the kid ultimately did get to meet his favorite tennis player and all of that, and Piotr and his reputation went straight down the shitter, just as it deserved to. Now, in the midst of the chaos of this story, there were multiple statements that were given allegedly from Piotr himself, also apparently one from his wife, and then also one from a law firm that represents him, and then another from a lawyer that represents him. All of this, turns out, was just a bunch of dirty barnacles. In the video I made covering this, I said that I highly doubted any of it was legitimate. It seems to be a common trend that whenever there is a big story like this that blows up, there are a bunch of people that scramble to post a bunch of fake, fraudulent information in regards to it and present it as authentic in order to get engagement and clicks to make money off of it. In this case, they were pretending to be Piotr, pretending to be a law firm, and threatening to sue anyone that shot spitballs at him and shit. And it was all phony baloney nonsense.
Today, though, he has given an actual official statement here. So now we have straight from his filthy lips directly into my asshole his stance on everything that unfolded. This was posted on his company's website. Due to the situation that occurred during Kamil Monchuzak's match at the US Open, I would like to offer my sincere apology to the injured boy, his family, all the fans, and the player himself. Now, worth noting, this is translated. I think there is some mistranslations here. Calling the child injured, I don't know if he meant like in a metaphorical sense, like, you know, this kid was really excited to get this gift and I took it from him, thus causing like a psychological injury, or if he really thought that he ripped the hat so hard from this boy's hands that he like broke his fingers or some shit. So I do think there is a chance that there's a little confusion here with direct translations maybe not being entirely accurate. But I would like to mention something that is entirely accurate is that hygiene is extremely important and you need to take it far more seriously, which is why you should be getting our soap, Cheeky. Our soap at usecheeky.com is the best soap you'll ever find, and right now for Labor Day we're doing a big sale where it's 20% off the entire store, baby. So go wild, now's the perfect time to get the best soap in the world. Highly moisturizing, and it smells amazing. Now back to Piotr. I made a grave mistake. In the midst of my emotions, amidst the crowd's celebration after my victory, I believed the tennis player was handing this cap to me for my sons who had previously asked for autographs. Again, I think there is wiggle room for a mistranslation. I cannot imagine he actually said amidst the crowd's celebration after my victory. After I won my tennis match, Monchuzak was coming over to congratulate me with his hat. I feel like it's supposed to be after his victory, or maybe after the victory in general, or after like the conclusion of the match. I cannot imagine Piotr said after my victory. Can you just imagine that level of delusion to be so obsessed with yourself? Well, everyone here was clearly showing up because they wanted to see Piotr in the stands. They wanted to take a glimpse of me in the spectators area. And all the tennis players, well, they're performing for my amusement, my entertainment, so really it is my victory at the end of the day. That's fucking unhinged. I cannot imagine that's what he was actually trying to express there. But anyway, this mistaken belief caused me to instinctively reach out. Today I know I did something that seemed like deliberately taking a souvenir from a child. It wasn't my intention, but that doesn't change the fact that I hurt the boy and disappointed the fans. The cap was given to the boy, and an apology to the family. I hope I have at least partially repaired the harm. I also want to make it clear, neither I, my wife, nor my sons commented on this situation on social media or on any website. We did not use the services of any law firm in this regard. All alleged statements appearing online are not ours. Unsurprisingly, he's trying the confusion approach here. Oh, I misunderstood. I thought the hat was intended for these meaty claws right here. I didn't realize he was giving it to the kid next to me. Whoops, I feel so silly and so bad about the mix-up here, which I think everyone could have predicted was coming, but we have very clear video footage that shows it wasn't some innocent mix-up. He literally rips it from the kid's hands, and the kid even says, "No, what are you doing?" and even tries to get his attention multiple times, but gets ignored by Piotr. If it was some kind of honest mistake, I imagine a sensible human being would hear that and see the response from the kid and be like, "Oh, I messed up. This was meant for you. I'm sorry." And you also would imagine that if he thought the hat was made for him, why did he have to rip it from someone else's hands? Like, was he not confused on like the resistance? Like, why is this kid trying to take my hat? Like, surely at some point he would have thought about what just happened here and recognized like, oh, this wasn't intended for me. But that's clearly not what happened. He knew this was meant for the kid. He rips it from the kid's hands. He robs the kid of that hat that Monchuzak was gifting to him. And then he puts it in his bag because he was very greedy. And now that everyone's really upset and they caught him red-handed here, hand in the fucking cookie jar, he's trying this excuse of, oh, I just didn't know. And now I feel really bad about it. Man, all this egg on my face, am I right? Jeez, whoops-a-daisy. I can't imagine anyone will read that and think that he is being honest, because we can clearly see in the video the real story. So I don't think that excuse flies. He's directly addressing all of the fake statements that were popping up like weeds. And I've already seen people dismiss this as him trying to cover his own ass because the statements weren't received well.
I am no Piotr fan, I think that much is clear. I'm not exactly a big enthusiast for this piece of shit. But if you read those statements with any level of, like, critical thinking skills, you should notice that there is a lot wrong with it, especially his wife's statement. His wife's statement reads like someone fucking ran the script of Food Fight through Babelfish 5 different times and then puked out some incomprehensible gobbledygook. Like, it is nearly incoherent. Like, these statements that apparently came from him and his lawyers and his wife, they are just nonsensical, and there's no evidence to suggest it actually comes from them. They are just completely unverified, random comments, random posts on a random forum that people took screenshots of and circulated on Twitter and parading around like it was really from Piotr and people associated with him, with nothing to suggest that was the case. But now that he's saying, like, we never made a statement or anything, people are like, oh, you're lying. Oh, you're super lying. Now I know all of those statements from the previous days. Those are real. Those are real, and you're trying to hide that fact. It's just crazy. It's unhinged. Piotr is a piece of shit. This guy is a turbo douchebag asshole, 100%. But I do believe him that they didn't make any of those statements. I'm very confident this is the first peep out of his mouth, and everyone associated with him has probably stayed very tight-lipped on it as well. Those statements, again, have no evidence to suggest they ever came from him or anyone even close to him. Just a random fucking posts that people are attributing to Piotr and his wife and shit. Now, going back to his statement to finish it off, for years, my wife and I have been involved in helping children and young athletes, but this situation has shown me that one moment of inattention can undo years of work and support. This is a painful but necessary lesson in humility. Therefore, I will be even more actively involved in initiatives supporting children and young people in actions against violence and hate. I believe that only through actions can I rebuild the trust I have lost. I apologize once again to everyone I have disappointed. Sincerely, Piotr Zarek. He continues to fall on that crutch of, like, inattention is what he calls it, that he just wasn't paying enough attention. It led to all of this. But again, you can clearly see it's not inattention. He is laser focused on getting that fucking hat. It's greed, is what it is. So people can see through the dishonesty in this statement. It's not being received overly well. It feels like he saw what was happening to his business and his reputation, and in a desperate attempt to try and save it, he put out this statement. And it's fallen flat on its fucking face. Now, obviously, I don't know a lot about Piotr outside of everything that happened here. He claims that he's spent years helping children and young athletes. I don't know if that's true or not, if he is like a stand-up guy in the community who for years has helped kids and young athletes. I find that a little hard to believe because someone like that would never exhibit a quality like what was displayed from this clip stealing that hat. That just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Like, I imagine maybe, like, some neighborhood kids kicked a soccer ball over on his fence and he threw it over instead of popping it and he considered himself a saint. That's probably what he imagines helping kids and young athletes is. Not popping a ball that flies over his fence. I cannot imagine this actually being, like, a legitimately good guy who does, like, a lot of good for kids and young athletes. Because someone like that would not be stealing a hat from a child. Like, full stop. Anyway, though, this is the actual official response from Piotr, so I wanted to cover it. That's really about it. So, yeah. Insomnia is beating my ass like it owes me money. Sandman must be too busy out there honking boobies to come pay old Charles a visit. He's a little too preoccupied, I suppose. I just can't get sleepy. That's alright. It is what it is. I don't hold a grudge about it. But what I did notice just a minute ago is that Matt sent me a message that I missed earlier today. So imagine my surprise when I took a peek there and noticed that I didn't respond to something because I didn't see it from him. It was this wacky little clip here that I actually kind of want to yap about. It's a stream clip from a streamer named Plaqueboy Max who was out in public letting people know that they should vote for him at the Streamer Awards, and he happened to run into a former America's Next Top Model winner. I think they were a winner, I'm not entirely sure. I decided to look it up. The old curious cat over here. She did not win America's Next Top Model. As far as I can tell from researching it, she got third. Doesn't matter one way or the other. But what happened is, he ran into her on stream. It was a holly jolly good time. They were having fun back and forth for a little bit. And then she wanted to film an Instagram video showcasing him and telling her fans, like, you know, let's support him. And then while doing that, she asked if he's going to kiss her. And what happens next will shock you, like a fucking Darman video.
What's your name?
Should I put you on my stories right
Yes,
now?
yes, yes.
To
You
support
should.
your black business?
100%.
We're here with
Black Boy Max. Black Boy Max. Y'all know what time it is. All platforms.
all platforms. You
Make
gotta
sure y'all
support
vote.
him.
Oh, upside down. Make sure y'all vote. Vote. Exercise the right MLK fought for. Vote.
Period.
All platforms. Grammys and Streamer of the Year. Let's
Yeah.
do it. Come on.
Okay, are you gonna
Yes.
give me a little smooch?
I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't.
You know what?
I can't. I can't. Love though. I'm out. Oh my God. What the fuck?
He declined the kiss. He said, I don't see no mistletoe. No thank you, ma'am. And excused himself from the situation there. Her perspective, I'll go ahead and show you her clip here so you can see her side of things.
And Streamer of the Year. Let's
Yeah.
do it. Come on.
Okay, are you gonna
Yes.
give me a little smooch?
I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't.
You know what? I respect
can't.
it.
I can't. Love though.
That's goodbye, sir. I wish him the best. Wish you the best, young man. The gag is that I wasn't even going to allow him to.
Do it, right.
Now the question is, do we post it on the ground? Nah.
I'm assuming after having a hard think on it, she ultimately decided to post it on the gram, is my guess, considering I've now just seen the clip here that she was filming. She's claiming that it was supposed to be a gag where she wasn't even going to allow him to kiss her. That's an interesting maneuver. I haven't seen that line in chess before, quite the gambit. Why would that be the gag? Is the joke supposed to be like humiliating the person you do that to? Like, are you gonna give me a kiss? I guess. Idiot loser! You thought I'd let you kiss me? Ha 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 ha. Like, I don't get what the gag is there. That's very odd, if that truly was the plan. But regardless, what happened is he said no, and she was very upset about it. She made a series of follow-up videos that get really off the rails, like actually pretty wild stuff.
Top of the morning to you. I'm going to say this to Black Boy and your entire team because I walked up to you with two witnesses, okay, after his fumble of, just complete lack of humility and lack of a lot of stuff, okay? I walked up to you, Mr. Videographer, after even offering yo ass a job. I don't care what he's paying you.
She hit us with the Jacksepticeye top of the morning to you, and then calls what Plaque Boy Max did a fumble, and then tries to say it demonstrated a lack of humility from the way that he departed from their conversation. Like, she found it, like, in poor taste to leave the way he did. And then she talks about the videographer, where she even says that she offered him a job. Doesn't care what he's being paid. She offered him a job. Why would you do that? You just met these guys. What? I don't... There's a whole lot here that I'm not really able to wrap my noodle around. Why would you be offering the videographer a job when you don't even know who the streamer is? She says multiple times she has no idea who Plaque Boy Max is. Thus, I would have to imagine she also probably doesn't know the videographer. Why is she randomly just trying to, poach him from Plaque Boy Max? It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, and it's kind of just a weird thing to even mention here in the first place.
And you guys were filming stuff obnoxiously with every single person who recognized him. I don't even know this guy. I literally am running an empire right now and have no clue who I don't have X and don't even have the time to log in and sign up.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything? I mean, congratulations, I guess, for not having X. That's admirable, I suppose, but what does any of that have to do with this tantrum that you're throwing because he declined the kiss and left? Keep in mind, Plaque Boy Max, that was the end of this whole interaction, and he probably forgot it ever even happened until she started going on this, massive rant about it. About how she doesn't even know who this guy is. It was so obnoxious, yet she wanted to give his videographer another job, wanted to steal his videographer for her own business. And she's talking about like how busy she is running her empire, doesn't have the time to even learn who this guy is, just a plebeian to her because she's too successful. Did you know she was on America's Next Top Model? Like, I don't even understand where this is coming from.
So, I walked up to you after his little outburst. He probably don't even date black women.
What? Well, again, where is this even coming from? Just because he didn't accept your, like, kiss offer gag, all of a sudden now she's saying, oh, he just probably doesn't date black women. What the fuck? Like, this is so weird.
But I said to you guys very clearly, please don't use that footage. And I don't know what collegiate level you guys are at, if you guys went to college or whatever. But I asked you not to use that footage. Not only did you use the footage, but out of everybody there, you talked to a lot of people. We heard you a mile away. That was the only footage that you used.
This is another part that's a little confusing to me with what she's referring to here. It's a stream, so the footage is being used by default. Can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. It's already broadcast, so her asking not to use it, the ship's kind of already sailed. Maybe she means like he used it elsewhere, but I can't find it anywhere else. It truly has lived as just a stream moment from him. The only one that's using this whole situation anywhere else is her. So I'm just a little baffled with what she's even talking about in regards to this. And she's saying that out of everybody there, hers is the only one that they used. Where? What did they use it for? Like a fucking billboard advertisement somewhere? Like, where are they using it? I don't see it unless she's seeing like clips from it floating around and then misunderstanding where that's coming from. Because as far as I can tell, it's not like Plaqueboy Max or his team is like, you know, plastering this all over the place to try and besmirch her name or anything. The only one that is attacking anyone here is her to Plaqueboy Max. And in fact, on his stream, he did like address this saying, hey, all love, this is kind of weird, especially because she threatens a lawsuit. He's like, hey, don't really know why we're talking about that. This is weird. All love though. Like, he's the one that's trying to like calm everything down.
And I verbally told you not to use it. I have so many things going on right now that I don't have time to take you to court, but I dare you. I dare you to try me, because now you are taking up my time. This 3 minutes that it's taken to post this, I could have been making money.
Yeah, there's a ton of income you can generate in 3 minutes. That's true. Yeah, he's going to be liable for damages in that lawsuit, too, for that extra 3 minutes that was spent with these Instagram reels she was posting. That's going to be up there in the tens of dollars, potentially. So, be careful with this lawsuit that she's, like, vaguely tiptoeing around, saying, try me, and you'll be hearing from my lawyers, pal. You best hang on to your britches, Buster, if you want to try me here. Try you for what, though? What, like, why would he do that? Like, what would he even be, like, attempting to go after you for? There's nothing here. You're the only one that is making a big deal out of things here and bringing up, like, a lawsuit. You're so busy, but, you know, if you swing for the fences here, she'll have to carve time away from her busy day running an empire to get the legal system involved. For what, though? Like what is that lawsuit? I'm no lawyer, so maybe there's some, like, charges out there I've never heard of, but I am so, like, taken aback by this decision she's made here to make it so hostile, when all he did was simply just say no when she asked, are you going to give me a kiss? He didn't want to do that, and that's what he said on his stream. I just didn't want to. That's totally fine. Why is he not allowed to say no to you without it being a huge issue? It's just so weird. It's just such odd behavior.
Your new fame, his Instagram, I don't even know who gave him the idea. Do you know the connotation behind the word plaque? And I don't know if this is maybe a different kind of plaque that you're talking about. Maybe it's a different one. But the first thing I thought of, because I don't think he has any real plaques, was plaque on your teeth, okay?
Oof, shit. Now it's getting real nasty. Saying you don't have any plaques, so the plaque I thought of was plaque on your teeth. Jesus. Jiminy Christmas. Oh, yikes. That's rough. This is, again, this is all over nothing. All he did was just not give you a kiss. Play into your scheme where you'd, pseudo offer a kiss only to say, it's not allowed to happen. He just said no outright, and I guess foiled that. And now it's blown up into, fucking 4 different videos she's made about it, very upset.
You maybe want to understand the connotation and the vibration that certain words carry through society. I don't give a damn about who you think you are or any of your followers.
I gotta pause real quick because we gotta give an official funeral to the word vibration. That shit has been murdered. It has been bastardized to such a criminal degree. That word is used as the ultimate buzzword in every pseudoscience, mumbo-jumbo nonsense speak ever. Now she's saying that he needs to better understand his name because of bad vibration or something. It is crazy just how much this word gets used in just the most meaningless ways. Go ahead and eat this eucalyptus goat urine pill. It'll fix your vibrational chakras and realign you with the universal vibration type shit. It's just so odd. It's just so peculiar. I feel bad for the word vibration at this point. It's completely lost its identity.
But he walked away from me so disrespectfully. And it doesn't matter about America's Next Top Model. You don't ever depart from a real woman in that nature. Ever. You played yourself. And good luck with that Grammy. Good luck. I really genuinely hope you get it. Because that's probably going to be the height of everything that you get. But that's none of my business. It's between you and God.
Yeah, winning a Grammy is usually the height of a lot of people's existence. That's like an unbelievable dream. So if he does accomplish that, it will probably be the height. And it's something the vast majority of the world and the vast majority of artists will never get to experience. And she's here talking it down as if it's like a meaningless award or something. Like, yeah, I hope you get that, 'cause that'll be all you ever get. A fucking Grammy. Oh my god. But anyway, she brings up America's Next Top Model here unprompted. I don't know why that came in here out of nowhere. The way that comes across is because she was on America's Next Top Model, she believes she deserves to be treated differently than other people, but she then says, doesn't matter that you don't walk away from anyone in that disrespectful manner. But I would argue he didn't do anything disrespectful at all, and I feel like most people would agree, and I don't think anyone would feel like he did something rude to them if he had left this conversation the same way to someone else that had offered a kiss that was not something that he wanted to reciprocate. Like, it is a weird thing to do. And he said no and then left. That's it. He did say, what the fuck was that? But I think that's a pretty natural response to having a stranger say, are you going to give me a kiss? Imagine if this was just some random dude and it was a girl out there promoting her business and whatever she's doing. And the guy starts filming and is like, are you going to give me a kiss now? And she's like, no, and then leaves saying, what the fuck is that? I feel like everyone would be like, yeah, that's a pretty normal response. Because it is. Like there is nothing he did here that I think could even remotely be viewed as, disrespectful. At least not from what I've seen. So anyway, just wanted to blabber about this a bit. Just a very unnecessary attack on somebody who I think did really nothing wrong here. He just didn't want to give you the kiss is all. I don't think it's that deep, and it shouldn't be that big of a deal. That's about it. Yeah.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Power Stone 2 for the Sega Dreamcast. Let's do this shit. We'll go ahead and go here. This is Adventure Mode. I haven't played this in many years, but I used to play the shit out of this. What the fuck is this thing? If you pissed yourself every time you played the same game multiple times, I could have fucking opened an aquarium and filled the tanks with my piss and put animals in there. Why I'd want to do that is beyond me, but it could have been done. I could have done it. I kinda remember the controls. There was only like 2 or 3 buttons you needed to use. Oh, there we go, in the water. That's what I remember. I got 1 attack, that's all I need. That's just all I need. How do I pick up items? There we go, I've got an umbrella. This will be your undoing. Your demise. Shit. The power of the stones. What is the special? There's the special attack. I was looking for it and I found it on the controller. Missed it the second time. Still got the KO. I'd ask you if your asshole is shitty, but I think we all know the answer to that question. Yeah, now there's a groovy celebration. Some sizzling dance moves for our asses. If all humans moved like this, aliens would want nothing to do with our planet. This is a Sphinx. You thought you could sneak that by me, didn't you? Well, I saw right through your disguise, Sphinx. I spy a Sphinx. Who wants to be a millionaire? Me. That is a Sphinx. Final answer. It's just taking a casual stroll through the desert. May as well be Armageddon for me. Just trotting along, leaving me in the wake of fucking shit. How am I supposed to do this? It's got Cyclops up there shooting beams at me. This is bullshit. This Sphinx, even its name is bullshit, is bullshit. I'm not sure why Jack decided to wrap himself in a double figure-8 fisherman's knot, but I guess to each their own. I've got you this time, you son of a bitch. Yeah, your vertical leap ability is wasted. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'm taking Excalibur. Let's do it. You can't handle it. Oh yeah, here we go. The business is being dealt. Son of a bitch. Oh shit, shit, shit. Run! Run! Fuck. It's like a fucking record on a turntable. There's no escaping that. You just gotta flee the country at that point. You just gotta leave the nation. You might as well leave the world while you're at it. Because you're not getting away from that. You could call me Hammer Von Hammer user. You've been flattened. I have also been flattened. What the fuck is going on now? Oh, a little aerial combat, alright. I'll get you with the eagle's peck. You're just not ready for it, shit. Ooh, an umbrella. I'll get you with the open umbrella special. Come here. Oh, fuck. Collision. I got the umbrella back, though. Soft landing. You don't have a chance. I've got you now. Oh, you can't handle it. Oh, you couldn't handle it. You just couldn't handle it. Another K. Oh, that's a little more than a KO. That's fucking slaughter right there. I knocked him off of this bitch. I eat Sphinx legs for breakfast. Yes. Oh, perfect. Is it fucked in here or is it just you? Bomb. Perfect. Take this. Oh, fuck. Shit. Damn it. No, no. Oh, that was close. Shit. Alright. This Sphinx is impossible. I'm just gonna play arcade mode. Fuck this. I lost track of my character. Where am I? Oh, here we go. Take this! Oh, nice catch, Jerry Rice. Ooh, there we go. That one landed. I'm dishing out the punishment. Oh shit, napalm strike hit the deck. There's a stealth bomber in the area. Oh, you bitch! Oh, you bitch! No! Shit. Perfectly timed. Yahoo! Oh, what the fuck is this? Is this a xenomorph masturbating? Or an alien shoving its claw in its reproductive organ hole? It's certainly odd. But not as odd as a prime number, bitch. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention to my health. Oh shit. If this alien blows a load and even a fragment of the sperm touches my character, I'm KO'd. 2 is the only even prime number. Yeah, it's second grade mathematics, you pile of shit. Ooh! Look at that left hook! Holy shit! Sphinx, let me tell you something. Just let me tell you something. Go fuck yourself. Oh, trying to leave the atmosphere now. It's not gonna help you. This one wasn't even a contest. Oh, there's the KO. There's the KO! What happened, Sphinx? Thought you were supposed to be Mr. Big Shot, Mr. Shits without squatting. It's gourmand time. We need a chef to serve up some friendship. To cook some peace. Look at that speed. Look at that fucking speed. He's running because he just got a phone call. Every woman in the world wants his wiener, so he's gonna go penetrate every single living female on this planet. No, this isn't even gonna be close. Oh, look at him! He's just warming up the justice! This isn't even gonna be a fight! You may as well just call this Bingo Night, where Gormand is the bingo. 2 will survive. Gormand and his ass cheeks. Powered up. Fuck. Alright, let's see what he's got. That looks lethal. Is he a fucking dinosaur right now? I suppose becoming a dinosaur is the next step for a chef. I shouldn't be surprised. Oh shit. Alright, we gotta run. I've seen Indiana Jones. And he never had a skateboard, excuse me. Rodney Mullen coming through. Pardon me. More damage? Oh fuck. I shouldn't have tried to do more damage. I'm just too fast for you, Boulder. Clear it. Fuck. I've got you. Yes. Take that. Yeah. My special recipe. The KO. Secret ingredient. Defeat for everyone who is not Gormand. He is trying to poke her honkers. Nice work. This is the way it was meant. Gormand with his woman, his wife, Ayame. Just the way it was planned. Oh, here it is. The final boss. We've got it. Gormand. Ready. Ayame. Ready. I've got you covered. Nice work. Oh, what the fuck, Ayame? We're on the same team. Why would you attack me? What the fuck? Ayame, stop! Stop hitting me with the flamethrower. What are you doing? Hit him with the pan. Oh, shit. Ayame, what the fuck? You're working with the enemy. Let's go. Thank you. Oh, shit. Is that Gruntilda's husband? He looks like he's really alert, like he's really aware of his surroundings. Oh, he's eating dinner. You see that dinner you're eating? Gormand made it for you. Gormand gave you that food. Gormand gives you the food, and Gormand gives you the shit. Oh, here we go. Yes. Take that shit. Oh, my goodness. You want bread? There's your bread. You want frying pan? Frying pan it is. Titty teapot? That's for you. Yikes. He vomited. Oh, that's the bubble gun. Take the bubbles. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Ayame. But we got bubbles on his ass. I've got you now. This is the dish of dizziness. It'll make you dizzy. Yes. Let's go. Move out. Ayame, what are you doing? What the fuck, Ayame? Shit. How do you even shit, Ayame? You don't have an anus. She's the final boss, not this giant ogre. Damn it. Will you please stop hurting Gormand? Yes. One more hit should do it. Unless Ayame decides to put me in a headlock and drop a nuke on me. There it is. That's the KO. We did it. Nice work. I'd say we made a good team, but you tried to murder me on several occasions. But we still got the job done. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Oh, he's giving up the power stones. We got it. And I get to finish the game as a dinosaur. That's incredible. I wouldn't be surprised if Ayame pushes me out of the rings. Oh shit, the pots are going out of control. Luckily for Ayame, not only is Gormand an ultimate chef, but he is a world-class pilot. Alright, I completed the game. Alright, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
What is he turning off, you ask yourself? Hopefully not his contagious smile. Don't worry, that's going to be sticking around. What won't be sticking around, what I'm turning off, is pretty much every way of donating money to me. I'm disabling YouTube channel memberships and super chats. I tried to find a way to do this for Twitch since I multi-stream. I didn't want Twitch to have a way of doing this either, but Twitch is a little special. Once they get you in those nipple clamps, you are not getting out. Once you opt into, like, the partner program or whatever, you can't turn off bits or subs. The only way out is in a fucking coffin. But I do think I found a solution for bits where I set the minimum so incredibly high that I imagine nobody's going to spend that kind of money, I would hope. But for subs, I can't get rid of that. If I could, I would say toodaloo, give it a strong slap on the ass, tell it good game and goodbye. But from what I can tell, there's a lot of hoops to jump through in order to accomplish that, so I'm just urging you, don't sub or anything like that on Twitch. And the reason why I'm disabling all of these things and discouraging these things is because I just don't want people to donate money to me anymore. I don't want that. I'm putting the kibosh on it. I felt uneasy about it for a while, but I convinced myself that I could deliver something that made it valuable for people that were donating. So like YouTube channel memberships. I had all these big ideas for content I'd do at the farm for members, but what I didn't account for is just how much we do at the farm and how time consuming that is. So I haven't been able to film any of that. So you are basically paying money for nothing. And it's not just YouTube memberships that were getting a bad deal. Twitch subs too. All you get there is some emotes. Whoopee! Yeah, amazing. Yeah, some emotes that I haven't updated in like 4 years that are probably still locked at like negative 240p on some of the older ones. Like it is literally just money for nothing. And it's just been really bothering me lately. I would much rather you hold on to your money. Now more than ever with how everything's been going. I think it is crucial you get your finances in a fucking full Nelson and you just don't let those puppies fly willy-nilly donating clams to a goofball like me. If you're someone who just has all this money and it's burning a hole in your pocket, you have to donate it. You know, you have this insatiable appetite to just part ways with this money. Donate it to a charitable cause instead. There are so many good charities doing extremely good work that could be benefited greatly from your contribution. Like maybe you'd want to donate to a charity that's doing extremely important work in Gaza. Like that would be a significantly better use of that money than donating it to me. Like I would much rather it go to other organizations or other people in need instead of finding its way to me for literally nothing. Like there are just so many better options for your money than giving it to me. I really it's time I pull the plug on the ability to even do that. I have openly discouraged it for a long time, saying that what I do is free. You don't need to donate or anything like that. But people do still engage with it. And I want to just take that off of the table now. I feel like this is long overdue. It's something I should have done a while ago, but I had convinced myself I could deliver something of value to people that were paying, and I don't think there's any value in giving money during a stream to get my attention so that way I talk about it for a second. That's just not a good use of your money. I also don't think I was giving anything of value to like members with, members content or anything. Plus, I never wanted to give the perception that I was paywalling content in the first place. The idea was always like, little bonuses and stuff or unedited videos for a time. But then with the way YouTube works, that was getting recommended as though they were like real videos that were being paywalled from just normal subscribers unless you forked over some doubloons. Actually, Linus Tech Tips just made a video kind of talking about that yesterday. Anyway, I won't yap your ear off too much longer on this, but I want to conclude here with a call to inaction, I suppose. Since I couldn't turn off Twitch subs, I just want to strongly urge you, do not waste your money subbing to me on Twitch. This isn't reverse psychology. I'm not trying to get into your noodle and rearrange neurons in a confusing, complex gambit here. I am just asking you honestly not to. As I've said from the beginning, all of this that I do here is meant to be consumed for free. So please just consume it for free. Please. And again, if you do want to donate money, please do it to a charitable cause instead of me. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. It is wildly interesting to me how pranks have become synonymous with crimes, and I know I've made a ton of content shooting spitballs at and clowning on these worms that engage in this garbage, but it just blows my mind how now it seems like authorities are taking it far more seriously. They're no longer just punching with the soccer boppers on, they're going bare knuckle with the cutters out here and actually starting to punish more harshly these criminals that masquerade as pranksters. And even in the wake of all of that, it doesn't seem to have an effect on the overall quantity of pranks that are still just being posted that are just full-blown raw crimes. Like, there has not been a reduction in it. The fucking brain disease that these weasels suffer from is not being curbed at all, even though people are actually being arrested now for some of these pranks. And today Matt sent me an interesting one that I gotta yap about. It's a guy pretending to be a health inspector so he can invade a small business and harass the owners for some clout on TikTok.
I'm here for an inspection, food inspection.
For anyone who didn't get the opportunity to watch the original video, please go and visit my page. But just a refresher, this kid Amber came into my parents' establishment pretending to be a fake federal worker, impersonating himself to be a FDA food inspector, to prank, harass, and trespass onto my parents' property.
So the original video got taken down and the prankster privated his account. Big tough guy. I guess the jester wasn't liking all the attention he started to get. Even though that food inspector prank didn't exactly blow up for him by any means, the son of this family-owned business happened to have seen it and reached out to him to tell him to take it down and also remind him this is a crime. So this video from the son covering this, it definitely has put a lot more peepers on this degeneracy here. As of me making this video, the first part of him covering this food inspector prank that his family was the victim of, it has about 650,000 views. I am showing you part 3 here, which is, you know, after everything's been said and done, so that way it's like the most complete lore of everything. Impersonating a government agent is just a crime, and that's his whole prank. And also, according to some of the other people that talked about this on TikTok, this goober has done this same prank before, where he pretends to be a food inspector. And then get a load of this, it's real knee-slapping comedy, because what he does once he convinces these businesses that he is a government agent, he then goes into the back and berates them. Makes fun of them, just insults them, and then he pretends to be checking things off and giving them advice on things that they're doing wrong, this and that. And that's the whole prank.
What you guys didn't get to see in the original video, which I do have security camera footage for, is him harassing my father for not knowing proper English, stating things that are violations that aren't violations, which if we listened to, we could have gotten into serious trouble for. I'll throw a quick pop-up on the screen, but this is him liking a comment stating that this is a felony, this is fraud, and could land him in jail. After I'd seen the video, it had already been up for 2 days, and I tried reaching out to him in his comments and in his DMs, which he politely ignored by blocking me.
He seemed to shy away when someone was willing to kind of stand up to him and put him in his place. He didn't like that very much. He plugged his ears to it, and then eventually privated his account, which is very odd because he's putting on such a strong face here as he kind of bullies his way into the back of this family-owned business as he's done before in the past, apparently. Now, I looked up food inspector prank because I hadn't heard of anyone else doing this, so I didn't know if this was like his galaxy brain scheme that he farted out for his dog shit content on TikTok. And it turns out, no, that's not the case. He actually just suckled this from someone else's teat. There's a handful of other deplorable losers like this that did the same food inspector prank where they just pretend to be a government agent and barge into the back and say that everything's a violation, basically. And what I've noticed in pretty much all of those is that they target small family-owned businesses and they look for employees that maybe aren't fluent in English, so that way there's like a language barrier there to create confusion, so that way it makes it easier for them to squeeze their way to the back here. So really incredible stuff here from the pranking community. They've got an absolute home run with the food inspector prank. It's a crime, and you are compiling evidence against yourself. That is always the most interesting part. You are committing a crime and you are filming yourself doing it. Like, there is no wiggle room for excuses or anything. Now, before showing you the rest of the footage, I want to show you something to cleanse your palate a little bit. Show you something exciting. Cheeky is partnering with the Vans Warped Tour, baby. That's right. Actual dream collab for me here, and to celebrate, we're giving away a bunch of VIP tickets. So if you want a chance to win, you can go to usecheeky.com/VIP. It's just an email you put there. That's it. You don't have to buy anything. We're doing this just because we're really excited to be partnered with the Vans Warped Tour. It is completely free. Don't panic. We're doing the email method here because that is just the easiest way to get in contact with the winners here over the next few weeks. So yeah, I'll fucking see you there. Cheeky at the Vans Warped Tour. You bet your sweet bippy. I'm so pumped.
Luckily enough, he went a little too close to home, and one of my friends was able to recognize him and let me know who he was, and he was basically able to reach out to him, letting him know that I was pressing charges against him and that he should take down his video. After the fact, he made a pretty lackluster, shitty apology just because he got caught. The apology will be on my page. It's hard to miss.
Something to consider, if the son never saw this video, this business would have no idea that it existed because they were under the impression that this was a health inspector that paid them a visit. And in all of the other instances of the food inspector prank, I imagine all of those businesses still have no idea that the individual claiming to be a government agent was actually just some fucking lonely-ass weirdo online desperately fishing for clout by pretending to be a government agent. They were the victims of fraud. So if the son didn't see this, that video would still be up besmirching this business based on fucking nothing other than this guy just feeling like being an asshole for the sake of a TikTok prank video. I'm very happy he preserved the apology, by the way, because the apology is about as bad as you're expecting.
So this is an apology video to the restaurant owner's son and the restaurant owner and basically the whole entire kebab corner. So I basically went into the restaurant and did a fake food inspector thing. And yeah, so I posted it on TikTok. Then the son reached out to me saying he's going to press charges if I don't take it down. And yeah, so I took it down now. I just wanted to just like state it out publicly that I'm sorry and please don't press charges on me.
He's begging for the charges not to be pressed. From what I can tell, this wasn't enough to tug on the heartstrings of the son here, who seems like he still wants to go through with those charges. All power to him. He's totally within his right to do so. Impersonating a government agent is a really fucking dumb idea. It is, again, just a crime that this guy is pretending was actually like, you know, a good-spirited prank or something. It's not. The whole point was him insulting this business and the people that work there for no reason. So, I don't really feel too much sympathy for this guy. It doesn't seem like he seems to really care that much. He is clearly doing this just in response to fear of, like, punishment, fear of repercussion for violating the law. Also, a little piece of friendly advice, if you're watching this, shave that fucking mustache. It is hanging on for dear life. That peach fuzz needs to go. There's only a couple of threads left there. There are just little strands of pubic hair. Do yourself a favor, just shave it. It's not working out.
And since then has made pretty racially targeted videos towards Indian people. And because of that, he's still getting charges pressed against him. And funny enough, we had an inspector come in today, and guess what? We got the green light, and I'll put another pop-up of that right now. And I genuinely feel bad for the kid because he seems like the kid that you're friends with just to be the butt end of the joke. And if we learn anything, it's just to leave small businesses alone. All these prank videos can be fun and games until you start affecting people's lives.
I can't remember the last time a prank video was fun and games. Pranks in the last, decade have been so bastardized, it has just become harassment, or in some cases, just, actually assault sometimes. That's been another big one in recent years, where the prank is literally just, assaulting strangers. This, I think, would fall comfortably in the harassment camp, where that has now been misconstrued as a prank, where you just harass people, and that's the joke. Anyway, I'm happy the son was able to find this video so that way he could set the record straight on his family's business, and also, maybe this will help dissuade others from doing a similar prank, because this shit super sucks. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. We recently experienced a government shutdown, and now, with the 1-2 punch here, the two-piece combo, we are experiencing something even more devastating. The r/art shutdown. Lord help us all. The mods decided to sail off into the sunset, and it looks like that subreddit is now just in shambles. With no tyrants to moderate it anymore, there is nothing left. And they couldn't even just leave without making it cringe. They made a post about it. I'll go ahead and show you that real quick. But in a nutshell, if you haven't followed the story at all, there was a mod on r/art who took down a post from an artist named Hayden Clay because he had mentioned the word print when replying to a compliment in the thread, which is against rule number 9 on the 10 commandments of r/art, where you can't promo anything. So they took down his post, and he reached out to them in DM saying, hey, you really gonna take my post down because I gave a little more information? And he said, you broke the rules. I can also delete your entire history if you'd like as well, which was very hostile, a very power-trippy response, to which Hayden Clay responded, basically saying, this is a little weird. And they said, okay, take this then, Buster. Here's your just desserts, and deleted his entire post history, which included all of his art, some of which was some of the most popular on the entire subreddit, which is a pretty big blow. Hayden then responded to that again, just saying, this is ridiculous, seems like you have a vendetta, and he said, I don't know who the fuck you are. Some main character energy, just really eye-rolling, nauseating shit, to which Hayden once again responded about, how ridiculous it was, and then they said, you're reported for harassment, have a good day, which ended up immediately banning Hayden from Reddit for 3 days, because apparently Reddit mods have that kind of power, where even the admins will just bend the knee to them. It was a huge deal, big hoopla. I made a video about it yesterday, and everyone was upset at these mods because this is just completely unfair and it's ridiculous. It's unhinged to be behaving that way. And now, in response to everyone calling it out,
this is what they did. I know, apparently the r/art mods are throwing in the towel. They made this dramatic post. We out. You win. We all resign. This is them signing off, I suppose, after so many people called out what they did as being just fucking ridiculous. They can't even just leave without making it cringy. It's impressive. They still had to do some kind of little song and dance on their way out. I know, they think this shit went so hard. It's so tough. Just fucking dorks. Just complete dorks. Power-tripping dweebs. So everyone was making fun of them, shooting spitballs, myself included. How can you not make fun of a vermin this embarrassing? And then, this afternoon, they made this post. So I guess they're resigning, which is cute, because it's not like a real position. It's not like a, you know, give me your badge and your gun. This is literally just logging out. That's it. This is one of the bigger subs, too. They'll be replaced quickly. They're probably just going to make alt accounts. They're not going to be replaced. One thing that I have learned about Reddit is that there is this upper echelon of, like, closed-door handshake mods that all moderate, like, 90% of this fucking platform. And this is such a big subreddit, there's no doubt in my mind they're just going to have them make another account to be a mod or some shit, pretending. There's no way. They're not going anywhere. That ego response by the mod. I mean, it's crazy ego just from being a fucking unpaid moderator of a subreddit. Also very possible they paid for the position to begin with. I don't know about that. I don't know how that works. If you pay to be a mod on Reddit, that should be a jailable offense. It would be so interesting if someone infiltrated the inner circle of Reddit mods. I think it'd be interesting, yeah. I think that actually would be a fascinating story. Because maybe some of them do get paid for it. It's possible. I doubt it, but it is possible. It's just so lame. They couldn't even just recognize that the problem was their behavior. There's just no level of, like, self-awareness, it seems. Like, if you're gonna resign, which again is just such a loser way of putting it, you are a fucking unpaid janitor on a Reddit subreddit. Like, come on. It's not that big of a position here where, you know, there's gonna be some kind of, like, ceremonious ordeal around it. But if you were going to, like, relinquish that position, maybe having some reflection like, here's why. I understand where you guys were coming from. I apologize for being such an insufferable douchebag asshole to this artist. You know, maybe something like that would have been in good taste. But instead, they just hit you with the, we out, you win, we all resign. It's just, it's just so skin-crawlingly annoying. But I guess this is a very strong brotherhood because it was one moderator who went rogue. Well, potentially two because of the story I covered 3 years ago where a guy fucking melted down because he thought one of the artists submitted AI art when he was proven wrong. He said, well, your art isn't what I like anyway and AI can do it better. Get out of here, Buster, plus you're muted. That could have been two different people, but at most, that's two people on this mod team. That's not the entire mod team. But because of these two, the entire team decided to disband together in solidarity. So it seems like they kind of rally behind that behavior. At least that's the perspective I get. The impression this leaves me with is that these mods felt like they did absolutely nothing wrong and people were just being ridiculous with pitchforks calling for their scalp. So instead, they're just going to be the bigger people and just leave. That's it. But they don't think they did anything that warrants any kind of, you know, outrage. That's the impression I get. I think it's so weird how the entire mod team now leaves because of the behavior of one, potentially two of them. That to me shows that they kind of huff their own farts and enable themselves. Like they wind each other up and think that they're constantly correct. It's just, I don't know, very pathetic, really, all around. But maybe it's not the entire mod team. That's just how it reads. It said, we all resign, and the subreddit is now in like a limbo. So it seems like it's the entire mod team on r/art, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's just a couple of them. Who knows? What I do know, though, is that I want to leave you with like a little positive nugget here that I was going over on stream last night. I don't know how many of you saw this, but there's actually a really hype collab between Assassin's Creed Shadows and Attack on Titan. Holy fuck, it's a disaster. You have to see this shit. I don't think it's worth making a whole video on, but you at least need to check out a snippet of this. Speaking of art, did anyone see the Assassin's Creed Attack on Titan collab? It's incredible. This might just get me back into Assassin's Creed. It is actual peak. Look at this shit. This might just have me fire up Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Ascend!
No, it can't be! No! Get out of there!
Go!
Come on!
Come and get it!
Why does he look like Skibbity Toilet? I don't know, that's Ubisoft polish for you right there, baby. Oh, also, if you were thinking that you were going to be able to fight this as some kind of boss fight or something, think again. This is the extent of the encounter. You just run away and then he gets trapped.
Someone back home once said,
When I review a movie, the typical process is this. I'll go see it, immediately after finishing it, I come home all giddy, full cocked, ready to just spit out all of my thoughts, and like Rene Descartes said, I think, therefore I am going to review this movie. I do it immediately so everything is all fresh in there, everything that I cook up in this wrinkly sack between my ears, and I post it pretty much immediately, all within like 30 to 45 minutes of seeing a film. And yesterday I saw the Chainsaw Man movie and I really liked it, but I didn't post a review. And Stream picked up on this and started asking why, because it's pretty uncharacteristic. And the reason is because we actually have an official collaboration between our soap company Cheeky and Chainsaw Man. So this is available now. We have a Chainsaw Man movie-inspired line of new Cheeky scents. I was a big fan of Chainsaw Man, so this collaboration has been super hype, and like I said, I really, really liked the movie, so all of these scents are inspired by that and the characters. And with this partnership in mind, I was worried people would think by me reviewing this film that it would be biased or unreliable, and I'm only glazing it because we're working together with the property. But the more that I squatted and stewed on this, and from Stream Chat last night, I really just want to yap about the film. And I feel like over the course of the, 8-ish years that I've been reviewing movies and games, I think it should be pretty clear by this point that it doesn't really matter anything outside of, the actual product itself. I try not to take anything else into account when just, spitting up my thoughts on something. So even though we are officially partnered with Chainsaw Man, I'm still going to give you my very honest review of the movie. And I do that for everything. So even if my dad made a passion project film, if it's a pile of dog shit, I'm gonna let him know that is some stinky trash, it's just gonna be how it is. Now in the case of the Chainsaw Man movie, there is nothing stinky about it. This film was fucking extraordinary. And I said this last night, it has been an incredible year for 2D animated feature films. Pretty much back to back, we got Demon Slayer Infinity Castle and now the Chainsaw Man movie, which I think is right up there with it. I think this movie was so good. So let's go ahead and dive into the spaghetti and the meatballs here. So this is a whole arc condensed into a single movie. And I was a bit skeptical at first because I always thought when it came to something like this, you'd need multiple episodes to build up and care about a character that gets introduced. So that way it actually matters and feels meaningful when big things happen. But I have really come around on this arcs as movies direction that the industry seems to be going. I think Demon Slayer's done it really well, and now Chainsaw Man has proven they can do it really well. Reze is a character who gets introduced in this film and develops throughout this film, and by the end, you do care about the character. I think they do a really good job at setting that up. I think they hit the emotional beats very well. I also think this is a film you can see even without watching season 1 of Chainsaw Man and still understand what's going on. I wouldn't really recommend doing that because you miss out on so fucking much, but
if you have a friend or a significant other or something that maybe wants to go see it with you, I think they can without being lost and they can still really enjoy it. And this film comes in two very different halves. The first half of this film is setting up Reize in this emotional arc as well as Denji and his conflicting feelings where he's in love with Makima. Makima has his heart, but Reize is someone that's showing like genuine romantic interest in him, which is, you know, something he's never experienced before. So now he's also falling for Reize. So it's this back and forth of like these feelings he shares for two different women, and it's, you know, really weighing heavy on him. It's stressing him out. And he's going on dates with Reize, but thinking of Makima, but really liking the time he spends with Reize. So the first half is really building that up and getting you to care about Reize. And I think they do a good job. The first half is very much like a slow burn where it is a lot of slice of life going on. And it's really well done, like it's detailed. Slice of life is my least favorite genre in anime. But in here, and maybe it's because of the time constraints of a movie, they're able to do slice of life without having it feel like it drags on or overstays its welcome. It feels like every single slice of life moment is there to build up this relationship and get you sold on this character, Reize, and I do think there are some people that will find that boring. In the same way where Demon Slayer had a lot of flashbacks to tell a story that people apparently didn't like that much and kind of tuned out, I didn't have an issue with it, but a lot of people didn't like all the flashbacks. This movie doesn't have any of that. There's no flashbacks, but instead they do all of that, you know, fleshing out of these characters in real time across the movie. So actually maybe people will find that more appealing. But I just do think that there's a chance in the first half of this film where it is very, you know, mundane tasks that Denji goes on, like little dates with Makima and Reize, where people might find it to be uninteresting. But I think it's important to understand that without all of this character building and giving all of that time and attention to actually making people invested in the story and characters, all of the action and all of the beautiful mayhem in the second half would have felt a lot less meaningful. Action without a good story and good reason for it feels flat. And in this film, that is not the case at all, because they spent a lot of time and a lot of care building everything in the first half. So then the second half, it feels like an even bigger payoff watching it all unfold. Something else I feel people might bump on is if you're not super familiar with Denji as a character, maybe you would be put off by how, like, highly sexual he views things. So, like, when he's, you know, conflicted on his feelings with Reize and Makima, he pictures them in, like, you know, lingerie type thing, and he sees two sets of boobs, that kind of thing. Though I would say in the context of the story, there's a real reason for that. Denji is a guy who has experienced nothing but misery and agony his entire life, and now all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it's turned around for him where he is, like, having friendly interactions with people, which has never happened, and now women are actually showing interest in him, which he never even thought was possible in the first place. But it turns out that these women are actually just using him. He is very easily manipulated because of how little experience he's ever had in his life. So they use, like, sexual shit as a way of controlling Denji and grooming him. So it does, like, make sense in the context of the story, but I do think that some people might be put off by that. Anyway, though, let's talk about the second half, because I think this is where everyone is going to be losing their fucking minds, throwing popcorn and how hype it was, because the entire second half of the film, the fights with Bomb Girl, are just incredible. Once Bomb Girl is introduced, once she comes into the fold, it is from that moment till the credits roll, fighting. She fights Aki, she fights fucking everybody, fucking civilians she starts throwing hands with. And Denji is teaming up with a shark fiend named Beam, and he rides the shark into battle with his chainsaw, like, wrapped around him, like the chainsaw blade that is, like, wrapped around him. It's so fucking cool. And not only is Bomb Girl fighting everybody, but she actually has a tag team partner named Typhoon, who, from the name, you can probably guess, has the ability to basically controlling, like, the weather in, like, a typhoon. And it's just so chaotic and so fun. It's super, super hype. Also, big shout outs to the music choice here. I heard Maximum the Hormone come on during one of the fight sequences, and that was a joy. I have not heard Maximum the Hormone in, good lord, who knows how long. But when Maximum the Hormone track started playing, my god, it was time to lock in. That's what Dankin said as well on stream. It really is super hype. The entire second half action is breathtaking. It is so, so good. I will say though, when Chainsaw Man is, like, directly fighting Typhoon, like, actually in the mega mix deep in it,
since Typhoon is just, you know, flinging so much shit around, there's a lot happening visually. You know, Chainsaw Man's riding Beam, this fucking giant shark in there, there's a lot happening. It can be a bit visually cluttered at times, but I don't think it ever reaches a point where you don't know what's happening and you can't see the action. I think it does a really good job of keeping everything, like, digestible, where you can easily tell what is going on. I just think when it gets to the Typhoon, like, towards the end of Typhoon fight there is so much that happens that it does get a little muddy, but never to a point where it was like, you know, what the fuck is happening? I just wanted to mention that there is a bit of clutter there with Typhoon in particular, towards, like, the final section there of him fighting Typhoon. But overall, I think this movie was great. I really, really liked it. And hopefully you don't think that this is just a biased perspective on it because of our partnership. I am very excited by the Cheeky Chainsaw Man collaboration. Like I mentioned, it's out now. All of the soap smells amazing, and I'm very excited, very happy to be working with them. But that plays no role in my thoughts on this movie. If this partnership didn't exist with Cheeky and Chainsaw Man, I would still have the exact same feelings on this film. So, yeah. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah.
You just go.
Yeah, just give him one of those. What'd you say about my mom on Xbox Live? Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang.
Just go.
Bang, 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 bang. What's that? I didn't like that tweet you posted.
Some arsehole stands in front of you and tries to rape you and your kids.
Whoa! Who's just gonna try and rape me and my kids on the sidewalk? Alright, I'll start throwing some mean meat out there in that case.
My wrist and he hit. Someone's there cutting off your wife, dragging her by the hair. You go. Slam
So, hey, let go of my wife's hair is what I'm saying. He doesn't let go of her hair, yeah, I'm coming in wailing.
Take much force to break his jaw, and you don't want to hurt someone. But he's trying to rape your kids. So
Hey, yeah, stop trying to rape my kids. Yeah, don't rape them.
And you don't give a fuck.
Yeah, let go of my kids. Pull your pants back up. Yeah.
Or just simply, someone's trying to abuse you and grab you by your cock.
Oh, hey, let go of my cock. Yeah, give him one of these.
So you chop his
I'll grab him by the cock, see how he likes it. Give him one of these. Yeah, and then maybe some of this. Then maybe on myself too, a little bit. Maybe.
Someone's trying to put your kids on drugs. Just simply go.
Put those drugs away.
Back fist him in the fucking.
Yeah, get those drugs away from my kids.
I'm saying that would be an option.
I didn't walk down this back alley to get drugs for them. Those drugs are mine.
Someone's trying
Get them away
to
from my
put you on-
kids.
Trying to.
What's he trying to do to me?
When someone's coming at you expecting you to be the prostitute. For
Whoa,
them,
whoa!
And they're the pimp.
I'm not the
When
prostitute.
someone's trying to use you like a cheap condom.
No, I'm an expensive condom. Yeah, no. Pay money for me. More money than that. I'm no prostitute.
Someone's talking shit.
Yeah.
Check this out. My buddy John is an ex-bouncer, and now he's an active-duty special operations guy with over 600 street fights under his belt.
Maybe he's an
developed a
asshole.
brutal fighting system used by
600
special
street
forces that
fights?
you
Your
can
friend
learn in
John's
just
a
couple
dick.
days.
I don't want to be trained by a fucking asshole who gets into a street fight anytime he even goes to the fucking grocery store. Let's learn how to protect ourselves from some recent uploads. Urban combat self-defense, okay.
Hi guys, welcome to section 2. Where I'll
Oh,
be
is he
showing
fighting
you
her?
The Jeekindar applications of the form, okay?
This
So
doesn't look
the
like
first
someone that would attack
part
me.
From here,
She
with
looks
right leg
nice.
Forward. Okay, other side. She lock pass out, punch. This
Any of
side.
you guys ever fought
Now,
old
if you
Asian
get slightly
women? Do you know if
faster,
this
if she
technique
punches,
is effective?
like
Should
that,
we get
number one,
attacked?
like that. If you punch, okay, you gotta pull.
This
Usually
guy
hit.
looks like more of a
Okay, so you
computer
go fast one.
programmer than an urban combat fighter.
That way.
But looks can be
Okay,
deceiving.
If I do it to you, speed, hup, boom, speed, hup, boom. Okay, but in the beginning, try and do it very slowly.
I fight
Okay,
my
practice
grandmother's
slow.
friend
You punch
every
one hand,
day.
go
It
one.
works. Okay.
Lock
We have a
side
real
punch. Other
testimonial
side.
then.
Slowly, lock side.
He's like a Reddit warrior. Yeah. What did you say about Game of Thrones being bad? Oh god, not the nunchucks. Please, he didn't mean it. He was just shitposting. No, don't do it to him. I swear, this guy's just coming up with flashy moves. Nothing that works. I get the knife, throw the knife on the ground, jerk him off. Give him pleasure, give him pain. Bang, finish with the elbow. Seth Rogen coming at me with a knife, take the knife, jerk him off, stab him. Bang. I will say it's at least flashy. This guy could definitely be the protagonist in like a Western Ip Man. Like if they wanted a computer programmer Ip Man, this guy could play the lead. Like his speed is nuts, it's just... I like it. Huh? No, you don't want any of this. Your eyes can't register his speed. You're at a huge disadvantage. He poked your eyes out 10 times. He poked your eyes out, put your eyes back in, poked them out again, and then wiped his ass with them. Oh, he's potato sacking him. Oh!
While on the subject...
I really unironic. This guy should really choreograph YouTube combat skits, maybe. Because he's got like the goofy speed down. Never try and get the number up. Oh, she didn't want to give me her number, huh? Time to Wing Chun! Teacher? I'm gonna feel like such a fucking idiot when it turns out that everything Emil's been teaching is like extremely effective and reinvents combat as we know it. What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm playing Miami Traffic 3 for the PC. Let's do this shit. Holy shit. Everyone's sliding around like they're on an ice skating rink. Oh, I'm playing as Tony the Tiger. That's more than good. That's great. There we go, the jumping looks fluid and natural. What was that? Am I pointing at somebody? Is that my punch? Now look at that, look at those jabs, it's fucking textbook. Come here, hyena, let's have a little brawl. Oh, fucking incredible. Punched him into another realm. That's it, I'm gonna become a boxer. It's the only logical course now. What do we have over here? Everyone just sliding around in the street, they don't really care about incoming cars. But if the cool people are doing it, I don't mind giving myself a wet willy on the street while there's cars coming at me. I don't fucking care. Where do you think you're going? Take this. Yeah, go invisible. See if I lose sleep over it. Damn, he's just out of range. Let's try this weapon on for size. What the fuck is that? Oh, the smoke is coming out of the tiger instead of the end of the gun. Looks like there's a small phantom looming over his head. Safety first. What's this? A grenade launcher? Let's find out. It's a flamethrower. I've now incinerated a pedestrian. And this tree's next. Take this, yeah. Oh fuck, look at the tiger's mouth. He's the one producing the flame, not the gun. Fascinating. I tell you, this tiger is well equipped for any situation. Let's roll with this weapon. The sun has turned itself off, that's fine. Let's change perspective. These trees look like the real deal. It's like I'm actually outside right now. Take this tree. Looks like I just dropped a lime on the ground. Well, the tree just survived an explosion. I guess human technology is obsolete now. Yeah, here's a tennis ball I found. Why don't you go pick it up? Did he take the bait? Oh, yes he did, yeah. Oh, it wasn't a tennis ball at all, it's a grenade. I bet he feels really silly about now. How do I get in? There we go. This is a snazzy little automobile. A Sharknado must have just blown through. How else would a shark end up this far on land? It's all over. This is how it all ends. Is that a UFO? I don't really care, fuck it. This car is extremely hard to control. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, this isolated pubic hair is really hard to outmaneuver. Fuck! The legend of the Sandy automobile has been confirmed. The car that is half sand, half vehicle has been located. I am driving it. All the lady cars are welcome to fondle its exhaust pipe if they'd like. You can go fuck yourself, shark. Perfect. There's no sand out here, who would have guessed? You know, I really think the people in this game are just an evolved form of Legos. This shark is really friendly. Just the way they all move. And look at the way this tiger swims. Looks like he's signaling a successful field goal. He's keeping his head completely underwater so he can't breathe. You know, because you're taught to deprive yourself of oxygen when you swim, so that way you can drown. I mean, how else would you swim? Yeah, this shark wants nothing to do with me. Maul. Might want to rename that to Shit Hall. Yeah, get out of here. That's what you get for looking at the building, bitch. Is there an invisible volleyball net here? Did Susan Storm Richards, the invisible woman, set up a force field between these two trees? Why the fuck can't I get through? This is fucking preposterous. I don't care if my car's on fire, I'm getting through at any cost. Just in the nick of time, officers. I seem to be having a little car trouble here. Oh, game over? Oh, I'm going back in. No, that's bullshit. This is a spectacular apartment. I can even see the beach shark from here. I have 2 beds. One for each of my titties, and then I sleep on the floor. Can still see that fucking shark. I've seen you before, dog. In a picture you were playing poker with some of your buddies. But this isn't the poker table. These are the real streets of soggy Anusville. You gotta be careful walking around the road like that. I'm nearly faster than this car. I am faster than this car. Holy shit, I'm gonna catch up. Hijacking time. Well, what do you know? It was 2 cars in one. Surprise! It looks like Christmas has come early, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking terrific. If you low-life passengers would take a look to your left, you'll see a condemned building. That will be your new home. If you look to your right, you'll see how much better your lives could have been if you didn't enter my bus. I have no clue where I am right now. Half of my bus is in this hollow building. The other half I don't give a fuck about. Let's just go this way. If any of you scoundrels would like to exit my bus, you can go fuck yourself. I've now run over an innocent power walker, so you are all my accomplices. So if you would like to avoid jail time, I suggest you learn how to swim, because I'm taking us in the river. A captain always goes down with his ship, but you are all welcome to leave the bus, and I hope you get overrun by jellyfish because you're all scum. I can just hear my armpits crying out for deodorant. I smell like shit right now. I'm not even controlling this tiger right now. What is going on? The fuck is going on? It's fucking being taken over. This tiger needs an exorcism, quickly. What the fuck is happening right now? Oh, there we go. I can control the tiger again. Except now I'm being shot at. They don't realize they've brought a gun to a knife fight. Come here. I'll take it to him. Yeah, here, take this. This ought to do it. Will you fall on my knife, please? Alright, the knife is ultimately ineffective. Let's try a real weapon. Let's try this. Take some of this. There we go, direct hit. Take this. The pizza delivery guy called, said, you should all take this. But it's not pizza. Your mail is here, you should take this. Excuse me, but you've dropped this. Take it. Is that everybody? Oh shit. No, you know what? They need to learn a lesson. The road is made for cars, not people made out of Lincoln logs. Oh, damn it. It's the fuzz. Oh shit. That was some collision. The officer fell out of his car like he would fall off of a surfboard. Alright, well I tried to get out of my car and I'm now in their car. They never expected it. I'm out of here. Good luck catching me. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Did I step on a teleportation pad? What is going on? What the fuck is this? Was that a camouflaged paintball player shooting at me? Or did that cloud of smoke right there just make the tiger buy the farm? Either way, it's fucking absurd. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. A couple nights ago during a stream, I was asked a very flattering question in between the normal questions I get during streams like, why are you short? Does your girlfriend peg your asshole? Do you wish you weren't short? Someone asked me if I'd ever considered stand-up comedy. It's super cute and super sweet you would ever even say something like that, very flattering, but the answer is no, I don't really like stand-up comedy. I like the greats like Mitch Hedberg, Dave Chappelle, Norm Macdonald, Amy Schumer, really. But other than those legends, I just don't really like stand-up, especially the Netflix specials. That shit's pretty goddamn bad for the most part. They give it to like everyone, like introducing Phil, a friend of the janitor who works at Netflix, who told a joke one time at Starbucks and the barista laughed. And here he is with his Netflix special, Fill in Holes. or some shit like that, and it doesn't exactly have me doing big old hearty belly laughs, ho 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 ho. I just don't like stand-up, I really don't. That being said, I did write a stand-up routine a little while back, and I don't say this lightly, but this genuinely might be one of the most powerful pieces of human work that has ever been put onto paper since Homer's Odyssey. I'm not going to share the whole stand-up routine with you, but I will share the intro. I'll honestly probably just save the whole routine to try and sell to a shitty or struggling comic like Dane Cook or something. Maybe he could revitalize his career on the back of my incredible routine. But anyway, here's the intro. Hope you're ready for some gut-busting, side-splitting comedy. Actually, you just reminded me of something. Delirious, I wrote down, like... this was like at 4 a.m. I'd been drinking, and I wrote down... I saw this the other day. I wrote down, like, a pseudo stand-up routine, and I found it pretty recently. I'll read you the first part of this. It seems we have a bunch of couples in the crowd tonight. How do we feel about children? I put in parentheses, crowd goes wild. Yeah, make some noise if you like kids. Crowd continues cheering. I say, you pedophiles. That's a fucking banger. I might use that at some point. I think that's gold. That right there is gonna launch me. Launch my career right there, I'm telling you. But it's entirely reliant on the crowd going wild when I talk about children. So it's really hit or miss. Did you see the update on that one judge? An attorney emailed him asking him to apologize to the IT guy, but the judge ordered the attorney to come to court. I did not see that. My boy Judge Nathan, he's saying, fight me in court? Wait, where's that? I need to see that follow-up. That sounds incredible. I just looked it up here, but everyone's still clowning on him for the IT guy thing. I want to see the follow-up. Oh wait, no, here it is. I see it. Houston Chronicles got it. Any website that does this actually needs to be shut down. This needs to be criminalized ASAP. Preventing you from even reading an article without paying or making an account. I hate it. Hate it.
From a Harris County judge is sparking outrage. Tonight, an attorney says he was ordered to that judge's courtroom for emailing him about his conduct. KPRC 2 News reporter Jaewon Jung spoke.
You've got some nerve to reach out to Judge Nathan and expect to be civil? You didn't think it was going to get pugilistic? That's on you, brother. Nathan will throw down anytime, anywhere.
To that attorney. She joins us now live outside.
You got some nerve emailing Judge Nathan like that.
Only one speaking out tonight. Jaewon.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Keith. The president of the Harris County Criminal Lawyers Association is also speaking out. Now, the attorney I sat down with today says in his decades-long career, he's never had to send out an email to a judge about their behavior until now.
Okay, you didn't have to. You can let Nathan run wild in there like Hulkmania. I mean, you didn't have to reach out to him. You could continue to let fucking Big Bang Theory here go ballistic. And now you've awakened his wrath. Only yourself to blame.
By now, you've likely seen this viral video. It shows a tense exchange between Harris County Civil Court Judge Nathan Milliron and an IT worker.
This hearing is done. She's asking for a sanction. Deputy, remove her from my bench now.
Tonight, another video showing
You're about to be in cuffs, is what he says next.
In his 52 years in law, attorney James Stafford says he's never seen a judge act this way.
His conduct was way out of hand.
Stafford tells me after watching this.
Okay. Now, let's just call a spade here. We have even covered another judge who went even a step further than Nathan when he actually threw down with one of the other attorneys and actually threw hands in the hallway. It's been done before. We've seen behavior like this from judges, and even more so.
Clip, he was so offended, he emailed Judge Milliron directly, telling him, quote, I hope you issued him an apology for the way you treated him.
So the judge wrote, you probably shouldn't be communicating with the judge ex parte on his judicial email address. Have you ever heard of something like that before?
I was not ex parte because I do not have any cases in his court.
Judge Milliron ordered Stafford to court on April 9th.
Oh, he tried to ex parte on him? Oh, shit. He said, all right, you wanna partay? I'm about to fucking chartay on you. Meet me in court, Buster. Bro, that's my boy Nathan, I'm telling you. He's got it, man. He's got it. The dog is in him.
telling him he shouldn't be emailing a judge on his judicial email address.
Do you plan to show up in his court on April 9th?
Yes.
The email is not a valid order. Has no legal enforcement.
Our organization.
Come on! To fucking meet him in the Thunderdome. That'd be so good. I love this, though. As an officer of the court, you are ordered to appear before this court on April 10th. Nathan, what the fuck, man? You're not Judge Dredd. What a loser. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Even tried to get him with the goddamn parlay, like it's Pirates of the Caribbean up there. Oh my. What an interesting specimen.
His judicial email address.
Do you plan to show up?
What was it actually? What was underneath that? Oh, I thought I saw something else underneath it. It was just the signature.
Address.
Do you plan to show up in his court on April 9th?
The email is not a valid order. Has no legal enforcement.
Our organization stands up for good judges who do the right thing and bad judges who don't.
Stafford isn't the only attorney speaking out. Brent Mayer, the president of the Harris County Criminal Lawyers Association, posted this video on social media.
The judge's behavior is appalling.
Mayer tells me Judge Milliron's order to Stafford was not only illegitimate, but sets a danger.
Man, you guys got to be careful dogpiling on Nathan here. That last name, Milliron's, about to be Big Iron in a second, bro. He's going to bring you into court and duel your ass. All these lawyers piping up, trying to chime in on Nathan's swag, like it's actually kind of outrageous. They won't appear in front of his court. The guy just said as much. He said it's not a valid order, so he's not going. Nathan's got him running scared.
Dangerous precedent.
Anytime anyone is going to criticize this judge for his behavior, are they going to get called in front of that judge and be subject to some sort of punishment or contempt because the judge doesn't like what they say? That violates our First Amendment rights.
And we went down Nathan's rabbit hole like a week or so ago. It's something he does often. Like, he is not afraid to do that. Just purely out of spite, he will refuse to look at or engage with things that are presented to him for people's cases if he just doesn't like them. If he doesn't like the cut of their jib, he'll just say, I'm not reading that, or I'm not looking at this, or nope, I won't do that, or you can't use that PowerPoint, I don't want to watch it, and just shut it down. So yes, that is exactly what he's going to do. It's the Uwe Boll method of arguing. Uwe Boll, famous director for farting dog shit out there. People used to criticize him. He used to make all those old video game adaptation movies that were terrible. And what he would do is he would challenge his critics to a boxing match. Nathan is Uwe Boll in a uniform.
I did also reach out to the State Commission on Judicial Conduct to ask for complaints against Judge Milliron, but the agency told me that information is not public. I also reached out to Judge Milliron to ask for comment, but he did not get back. We're live.
Oh, he's going to get back, though. I hope you're ready for your court date, by the way.
In downtown Houston tonight. Jaewon Jung, KPRC 2 News.
J1.
Thank you for the report, J1. I hope you're ready for handcuffs. You dare question Nathan? You trying to get a statement from Nathan? Huh. Must be a joke. Must be a joke. This ain't enough to impeach a judge for sure. Yeah, I don't know what that process looks like. I feel like, honestly though, I genuinely do feel like based on the way he conducts his court, he is unfit to be a judge. Even outside of the IT guy thing, even outside of that, like I said, there were multiple instances where he just outright refused to even look at things that were presented to him from people in court over cases. He refused to look at it and would even say, nope. Like one of them was about a PowerPoint. He said, we're not doing a PowerPoint. Just come up here without it. We're not doing it. I don't want to watch it. That kind of thing. Like that, you can't be a judge like that. You just can't. Or shouldn't, rather. I guess I can't say can't because I don't know the law around the judge, but it is completely unfit for his position. Get ready for your court date now, Charlie. I fucking dare you, Nathan! I'll see you there. I wouldn't go all the way up to Texas for that shit. Since I don't fly, that's a 22-hour road trip. They're gonna get your ass on Zoom. No, actually, Judge Nathan hates Zoom. Don't you remember when the translator was there and she was like a little like slow to translate things? He immediately kicked her out and insulted her. He doesn't like Zoom. He wouldn't use Zoom. This whole thing was about how they need to come in person.
True, just fake a buffer. Can you imagine? He does actually challenge me to Zoom court and I just show up and I hit him with the Black Beetle challenge. And then he just blows a fucking gasket. I mentioned that judge and the fight, the honorable pugilistic throwdown between the judge and another attorney in court. It's something we went over on stream a few days ago. I figured I'll go ahead and drop that segment here for you as well since I mentioned it. It is incredible, and I think Nathan's not far away from doing something very similar himself. Do you remember that time a Florida judge got into a fist fight with a lawyer? Judge Murphy versus Andrew Weinstock? I vaguely remember that. We watched it on stream, if I remember correctly.
All right. If you want to set for docket sounding, set for docket sounding. I'm not waiving in any case. This is an emergency
if I
created
had
by
a
the
rock,
state.
I would throw it at you right now.
This is
Stop pissing me off. Just sit down. I'll take care of it. I don't need your help.
No,
sit
you know
down.
what? I'm the public defender. I have a right to be here, and I have a right to stand and represent
sit
my
down.
clients.
If you want to fight, let's go out back, and I'll just.
Now settle it right now. Come on, bitch. Let's ride. Don't worry, just Judge Murphy, disciplining the lawyer. Stay in your seats. Stay in your seats. This is normal. Is there another angle? I wish you could see the actual scrap. Who won the fight? That's a great question. Ooh, he got removed as a judge for this. Eek! Called it a total lack of self-control and an embarrassment to Florida's judicial system. Ew. The two men left the courtroom, met in the hallway. No video shows what transpired in the hallway, but the courtroom audio captured Judge Murphy saying, "Alright, you wanna fuck with me," followed by sounds of the scuffle, which we heard. Andrew later requested the judge be arrested for hitting him twice in the face. Okay, judge definitely won. Andrew had to start whining about getting hit in the face. That was mutual combat, brother. You guys both agreed to the fight. Come on now. Judge Murphy got the W there in the fight, it seems. A woman seated in the back of the courtroom said, when the judge and lawyer entered the hallway, she saw Murphy grab Weinstock's collar with his left hand and raise his right arm as if he was going to throw a punch. Door closed before she could see any punches land, but heard a bunch of punches punch. Yeah. That's a hockey fight. Oh, nice. On this day, Weinstock said Murphy was clearly angry, but he did not think the judge would follow through on his threat to beat his ass. From the man who got his ass beat, it sounds like. Judge Murphy pinned him against a wall with his left arm and punched him twice with his right. Before the judge could hit him a third time, Weinstock said two deputies pulled Murphy on him. Oh, he got brutalized. Man, Judge Murphy rocked him. In his defense, Judge Murphy said Weinstock was rude to his clients and disrespectful to the judge, and that Weinstock was the aggressor who first hit him in the chest, saying he only took defensive actions. Well, I don't know about that. Bro said Angie. Whatever, man. It was an accident. Keep watching it. There's some more action. Is there? I thought I remembered this being it. Now do you see what you've done? You've made Judge Murphy have to bring down the long dick of the law himself. Thank you. There will be order in this court.
Man, I'm an old man.
We're going to have to beat it out of you.
All right. Your choices, considering there's probably going to be a changeover in personnel, are setting it for trial, which would be June 9th.
Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, son, I beat the piss out of your lawyer, so he probably won't be handling your case any longer. I suggest you find someone else with a stronger chin, perhaps, if they want to challenge me again. His body is out back. You can find your public defender in the dumpster over there if you'd like to claim him for whatever reason. Might have been an organ donor. I want him as my judge. Well, sorry to tell you, that won't be happening. He's no longer a judge. Plus, I don't think you want the judge that will beat up your lawyer. It's probably not really a recipe for success for you. Unless, of course, we bring back trial by combat. Judge Nathan versus Judge Murphy, who you got? Oh, Judge Murphy all day. Nathan's not throwing bones, man. There's no way. He couldn't. There's no way he wouldn't be pugilistic. I already know it. Don't talk for me. I watch Jujutsu Kaisen. I want a lawyer that can throw hands. That's fair. That is fair. We're certainly living in the future these days where all of our products are considered smart products, meaning they all have to be connected online via Wi-Fi, and you have to register them with a valid driver's license, fill out a survey, sign up for a newsletter. Got goddamn smart condoms coming next, I'm sure, where you have to be connected online at all times, otherwise the condom shuts down and it won't stretch so you can't fucking use it. But this new revolutionary product is not a smart product. It will allow you to sit anywhere, but not comfortably. So this is a wearable chair. It just is two little legs that you put on your ass cheeks and you sit down, folds out, and then you kind of have to get into a pseudo squat to balance yourself. And it kind of looks like you're balancing on two pogo sticks, or they kind of look like the legs of a robot stripper, you know, like wearing fishnets. It could have at least made the legs kick out and look kind of cool, but it just looks really odd. They look like the roller blades from Alita Battle Angel. It looks like his asshole is dual-wielding the 007 Klobs. The design is an extension of your body. If your body is made out of PVC pipe and bubblegum, I suppose. This is also going to be the most uncomfortable bus ride of his life. He can't sit down wearing this. He's going to have to be standing. Though I suppose he could go full douchebag mode and just pop a squat in the middle of the aisle, giving the middle finger to everyone else on the bus. Fuck you, I've got my Go-Go Gadget Extendo ass cheek chair. Yeah, 265 max carrying capacity is just not going to cut it, not winning the Nobel Prize there. This seems like a product that would be aimed at people far in excess of 265 because it appears to make the assumption that everyone is just the laziest fucking slob who can't be bothered to stand for more than 2 minutes, and the only people this would appeal to are people that get winded when they're standing for more than 2 minutes waiting for a bus and their knees are about to fucking explode. But that clientele is going to weigh more than 265, so they can't even use this. And at the end of the day, there's places to sit everywhere. In fact, any place is a place to sit if you're willing to just pop a squat on it, you know what I mean? Even on the ground is far more comfortable than this, I imagine. And also, you're not locked into wearing the saw trap all day. The creators also say it'll make your penis bigger. I can promise you this is not going to change how you use your workspace. No one's going to be using this. This will never catch on. But you know what? I'll toy around with the idea. I also think I can come up with a suggestion on how to change this workplace in particular. Why not just put a nice chair there? Why not just pull over a chair? What kind of goddamn sweatshop is this guy working in where he can't just pull over a chair that should already be there in the first place or readily available? Why does he have to come to work with these two aluminum sticks on his ass in order to sit down? This is just a job he might want to consider leaving. If you have to come to work wearing a strap-on just so you can sit down, it's probably not worth whatever you're getting paid to work there. I'll let them have this one, I agree. This will change how they travel and how they commute.
Because you won't be able to sit down on anything comfortable unless you take this thing off, and then even then you have the inconvenience of carrying this shit around and making everyone around you think that you're a psychopath. So yeah, that will change the game for you, but not positively. Almost every scam gets fully funded on Kickstarter. A man making a potato salad crushed his Kickstarter goal. This isn't a selling point. Just knowing it was on Kickstarter is enough to immediately make me question it and really kind of not want it. Kickstarter has such a negative reputation. Tech Insider speculates that this wearable chair could change how we work and travel, and at $145 I promise you it never will. A, no one wants it, B, that's too expensive for this piece of shit, and C, no one's gonna commit social suicide by walking around wearing this anywhere in the world. I have been paying very close attention to the Twitch bot apocalypse. I've kept my finger on the pulse of it. I find it to be a really interesting topic here. For those that don't know, a few days ago, Twitch made good on their promise where they swore they would be making bot detection and eradication a priority. They finally called attention to a issue that has plagued Twitch since the beginning. Since the genesis of Twitch, in the primordial soup of streaming, there has been bots that have infected the platform. And for the longest time, Twitch had gone really hands-off. They said, you know what, if we don't put our hands on the stove, we won't know if it's hot. But recently they said that they were going to actually be directly attacking this bot issue. And a few days ago, they rolled out their first targeted strike here on bots. And boy, howdy, it was a doozy. Apparently, the overall viewership on Twitch went down as much as 24% compared to last week, with many big streamers suddenly losing thousands of viewers. Not just big streamers, streamers of all shapes and sizes lost tons and tons of viewers, like across the board. It was a pretty big purge of invalid traffic, bot activity. As I said a couple days ago, I was pretty surprised with how hard they hit the ground running here. I thought it would just be like lightly poking the bear, like, oh, we got rid of like 100 bots. Big W, Twitch is saved. But no, they kind of like, they dropped a bomb here. It was a pretty big deal. So big, in fact, that a lot of streamers, many suspected of being a view botter, had just decided not to stream for like the last week or so, inexplicably. Just randomly deciding not to stream during the bot purge, which of course has everyone raising an eyebrow, and of course all of this has led to a lot of finger pointing, a lot of shit stirring, a lot of spitting, a lot of farting and coming. It's been kind of pandemonium in the streaming space as people are noticing view counts have been dropped from a lot of streamers, and in some cases drastically. So the natural conclusion people are drawing is they were view botting. And as I predicted, and as everyone predicted, nobody wants to own up to being privy to their channel being view botted, because that's against the rules. They would get banned. No one's ever going to admit to it. So it's been a lot of cope and a lot of excuses, like, oh, it must have just been this stranger over here that's been doing this and I had no fucking clue. I'm glad that it's getting solved. Everyone is talking about this as a positive thing. Meanwhile, in the background, there are people that no doubt are shaking their fist in anger and demanding that their botting service get it under control and fix it, because they need those viewer numbers to go back to where they were. Because obviously, if it doesn't, people are going to be aware there was some fraudulent activity there. And the only question remains, did the streamer know? Like, were they guilty of paying for the service themselves? Or was it like an org they were affiliated with? Because according to a lot of the data, all of which is public, by the way, you can see all of the viewer numbers post and pre-purge. All of this is public. So you can see a lot of streamers that are affiliated with an org, like OTK is the big one everyone's talked about. But not just OTK, there were other orgs coming under fire as well. Namely, FaZe was another one that people had a lot of question marks over their head with, because a lot of the streamers affiliated with FaZe also took huge drastic drops in their viewership during this purge. So the speculation is that these orgs are boosting the numbers of some of the streamers under their umbrella, because by having more successful streamers under their brand, it's good for the brand. Obviously, the motivation is to make more money, because you can make significantly more doubloons if the streamers that are under your blanket are more popular. So if you boost your streamers by thousands upon thousands of viewers that they don't legitimately have, you can still bring those numbers to brands that would be none the wiser in the partnership. And according to some other streamers, there's been actually quite a bit of talk from streamers about orgs even like
softly admitting to doing this in certain cases. I don't know, like, all the particulars around that, but there has been, like, a lot of discussion that orgs do actually do this. Like, it's not just a full-blown conspiracy theory, but then the question becomes, well, do the streamers under these orgs know about that? Like, there's just a lot of questions now after all of this bot detection and all this bot purging. It's been a flood of questions, like Yahoo Answers just got revived. Did the streamers viewbot themselves? Was it a member of their community viewbotting the streamer? Did the streamer, are they a victim of like a stranger, a malicious bad actor trying to artificially boost their numbers to potentially ruin their reputation? Is there a super fan of the streamer that's trying to boost their favorite streamer to make them more popular because they just love them so much? Does the streamer know that the org they're affiliated with might be boosting their numbers? Just so many questions. And another big discussion that's come from all of this is about sponsors. Allegedly, some sponsors have been botting sponsored streams in order to make it seem more popular to the average viewer. So they'll artificially boost those numbers so it seems like there's more hype around the product, and they've also been accused of botting even beyond sponsored streams because by being partnered with that streamer, it's better for their brand if that streamer is perceived as more popular. So they'll boost them even beyond the sponsored stream just so that way they can use it as marketing material, like, hey, look, we're partnered with this big guy. And meanwhile, a lot of the viewership is botted by the sponsor, allegedly. But I also want to mention that in only 2 days here, it seems that there are some botting services that have already found ways of circumventing these bans. There are some streamers that have miraculously bounced back after a 3-day plummet to not only where they were, but in some cases even higher, despite nothing changing in their content and doing nothing different. So it does look like in certain cases, some bots have found a way to evade this. So I'm hoping this isn't Twitch's only action here against bots because, as I mentioned, it's going to be an ongoing tug of war. And it is good for the entire platform to do your best to stop bot activity. Fake, phony, baloney numbers are bad for all of the streamers on the platform, except for, of course, the ones that are paying to win in the streaming space, which is another thing. There is a very real possibility, and something that has been talked about by some of the biggest streamers, that a strategy that used to be used and is probably still employed to a certain degree is some streamers would bot their streams for a while to try and grow an organic viewer base, and then they would completely stop paying for the botting service and just let the organic numbers start to take over as more people assimilate into the community. So, of course, this is never going to detect that strategy, but even still, Twitch needs to do everything it can to stop bots because it is very bad for everyone on the platform to just let this rampant issue continue and spiral out of control. Now, I think I need to explain why I have this perspective and so many people have this perspective because I've seen a lot of people downplaying this as like not a big deal, like this is a fucking nothing burger. Who cares about view counts? If you can pay for it, you should do it. It gives you the advantage in the space. You gotta stand out in the market, so if you can do anything to get an edge, you gotta fucking do it. And yeah, you're right, it's a saturated market, so obviously buying view bots is going to immediately help you stand out by floating to the top of a category, so that way some curious Georges will see you at the front there, and they'll click because you've got the most viewers, so obviously there's a lot of hubbub there and they want to see what all the fuss is about, so they'll check out your stream because you have artificially inflated the numbers, and then you have now occupied that viewer, which takes it from another streamer that is legitimately streaming to an audience and a real community of people there to watch them instead of just an army of clankers. In fact, the argument kind of mirrors something from many moons ago when Twitch was still pretty new. I'm going to take you back to the past to talk about some titties and ass. There was a huge trend on Twitch for a while with something called booby streamers, if anyone remembers that, where there was a trend on Twitch where streamers would try and wear the most revealing clothing that Twitch would possibly allow in the most sexual of positions and constantly putting cleavage as like the main hook to draw viewers in. And this drew a lot of outrage because people believed that by doing that, they were stealing viewers from their streams because they weren't showing cleavage and everything. It was a huge debate that raged on for years, actually, and people were always split on whether or not that was the case. Was this streamer with cleavage stealing a viewer from this guy over here who was building a brazen bull in Minecraft? Well, the jury was always out. But in this case, there is clear data, clear-cut, irrefutable evidence that viewbotting your streams and fucking leapfrogging your way ahead of everyone that is legitimately streaming with less viewers than you does actually steal the viewers from them. You are directly competing in the exact same content, but you have now floated more visibly to the top through artificially inflating your numbers, fundamentally paying to win, and cheating the system. That 100% does take viewers away from the actual streamers on Twitch. Across the board. It's not a debate, and it's not like a competitive advantage. You are cheating. You are breaking the rules of the website too, by the way. Twitch just doesn't choose to enforce them very often. They have just let this go unchecked for an extremely long period of time. But it's not allowed. You're not supposed to be able to do that. So this, again, is not a debate. So, the problem is, that shit sucks. That is bad, not only for all the streamers that are doing it legitimately, but it's also bad for the platform. I'm actually kind of surprised Twitch doesn't face more hot water for their handling of bots for this long, because while Twitch on their back end can identify fraudulent traffic and adjust your ad revenue for it, that is something they've talked about before, how, like, if you view bot a stream up to 2 million viewers instantaneously and then just start farming ads, Twitch will go and analyze that traffic to see if it's real, and they will adjust your earnings on it. I've seen them talk about that. While Twitch can do that on their back end and not lose their ass on that, you know who can't? Brands that work with streamers. The way a brand partnership works when it comes to streamers is they base your pay on your metrics. And the metrics that you provide, well, that's not going to account for bots. They can only go off the information that is accessible. And they don't have that back-end ability that Twitch has to go in there and see, well, who's a real viewer versus a fake one? Like, how many bots are here? They only have your metrics. So that's your average viewers, which could easily be hyperinflated because of bots. So what streamers can easily do, and definitely have done, is they boost all of their numbers to really high levels that they really are not achieving organically. It's not real viewers. It is all fraudulent, invalid traffic from botting services. They will inflate their viewer numbers. Then brands will approach them, or they will approach brands about doing a partnership or a sponsored stream, and they'll provide those viewer numbers, which will have the brand then give them higher pay than what they should be receiving. And the brand will pay this money under the impression that it's being served to X amount of viewers. And those viewers, they're assuming, are real, legitimate human beings with a pulse, but in reality, a lot of times, it's being served to bots. Aren't even there, aren't consuming it at all. So they're paying a lot of money to be put in front of bots without their knowledge. In some cases, of course, that's not every case. As I mentioned earlier, there are some brands that have been accused of botting the sponsored stream itself in order to float more visibly to, like, Twitch in whatever category they're in. So there are definitely some brands that are more than fine with using botting services to make it seem like it's more hype and there's more interest in this sponsored stream. Like, wow, there's 20,000 viewers here to watch, the poop that took a pee 2.0 just dropped. Look at all these people in here that are watching this sponsored stream. Meanwhile, it's the agency itself that is paying to boost those numbers. So both of these things happen, where a brand will be none the wiser that what they are paying for is not getting served to real human beings that they expect it to. It's getting served to bots. And there are some brands that pay to actually just use the bots to try and generate this artificial hype around something. The way that bots function in the Twitch ecosystem is fucking crazy. I really am kind of surprised Twitch hasn't faced more problems from these companies for it. Like companies that might feel defrauded. Like they paid hand over fist to these streamers based on these viewer numbers only to learn, well, they're all being botted because Twitch does not care about botting. They kind of gave the soft green light that they're not going to crack down on it and don't really give a fuck. I imagine some brands would be really pissed to learn that. And I'm surprised they haven't, called out Twitch or tried to handle this litigiously or something about it. I don't know. I just found that to be a little interesting because it is very clear botting is a huge issue on Twitch. When they finally took their first real step in fighting against this menace, their overall platform viewership dropped 24%. And that's just the first snowball in an avalanche of bots, I imagine. That is the first wave. Can you imagine if Twitch actually deleted every bot from the platform? I wonder how high that percentage drop would have gone. You know what I mean? Now, in reality, I don't think that's ever going to happen. It's a very tall order to fight and delete every bot when these services are constantly going to be doing everything and spending tons and tons of money of their own to evade bot detection.
because they have so many clients that use them. There will probably always be bots on Twitch. Not only on Twitch, it's obviously on YouTube and every other streaming platform as well. I understand that. And also, I feel as though Twitch might be apprehensive about this anyway. Like, if Twitch had a magic button that they could press it, and it would guarantee every bot and all invalid traffic would be banned on Twitch from this point forward and could never return. It'd basically be like in K-pop Demon Hunters when they fully seal away all the demons, they can't return. If Twitch could do that right now, I think they would be very apprehensive about it, because we just saw them take one step in fighting bots and they lost 24% of their viewer base over the last few days that it's been there. Like, that's a huge drop. And if they did it even harder, that number would only climb. And I imagine they would be worried about all of their brand partners starting to jump ship, like, oh no, Twitch is dying. Look at this graph. You see how there's no more views? It's all dried up. Time to pull our ad spend from Twitch. I think they would be worried about the future of Twitch if they did that, because their viewer count numbers would be so much lower, significantly lower, that they'd probably be getting hit financially pretty hard from all of these sponsors that are paying money to be put there. And brands don't really care about, like, the nuance of what the numbers say. They only care about what the numbers indicate. So most of the brands, I imagine, would see this. And in fact, some of them are probably already worried with the 24% drop. But if it got even higher, some brands would probably see this and they wouldn't take into account like it's all bot activity. They would see this and be like, nope, this is dangerous. This is not worth the ad spend. We're pulling out. And even if they did bother to take a little bit of time looking into it, they might feel slighted by Twitch for letting this bot problem persist for so long, and they were spending so much money for what ultimately amounted to a lot of invalid traffic. So I think Twitch would be really skeptical about getting rid of every bot, even if they could. Which is why I was so surprised that they went this hard out of the gate against the bots and actually did make a dent in it. And I hope they continue to do this. I hope that they didn't, like, you know, pump the brakes like, oh, that was a lot. We took a big viewership hit there from all this bot stuff. Let's maybe, you know, pull our punches a little bit here. I hope they don't go down that path. Like, I do hope they continue to make this a priority and do legitimately try and get as many bots off of Twitch as they possibly can. Anyway, that's enough blabbering about it from me today. That's about it. So, yeah. I don't know everything you've seen in your life, but I know one thing for sure that you have bore witness to. It was a 30-year-old man smiling. But, have you ever seen a 31-year-old man smile? Now you have. But what's making this 31-year-old man smile, you're asking yourself? What could this Neanderthal possibly find joy in? What's making this caveman express a grin like this? Well, it's because he found the best FPS out at the moment, and he's been playing it a lot. And I already know what you're thinking. You think you know what game I'm about to speak on. Because the Battlefield 6 beta's out and everyone's having a lot of fun. It turns out it is actually really good. I'm also liking it. But you'd be wrong to think that that's the game I'm referring to here. I'm actually talking about a little bad boy, a little humdinger called The Finals. I actually played this game during its tech test and I really enjoyed it. I saw a lot of potential with it, but when the game fully came out, I made like a dog with its bone and buried it in the backyard of my mind. And I just hadn't touched it since, which was a huge mistake, a sin, really, on my gamer resume, because this game slaps. It boggles my mind that the game isn't more popular. It's pretty shocking, actually. But it's true. Like a crack addict on the subway, this shit is slept on. I don't understand how, though. It is so good. I just revisited it for my gaming channel because I'd heard some people talk about it occasionally during streams, like, hey, do you plan on checking out The Finals? The new season, it just came out and it's really good. And there was some glaze and even a little bit of hype around the new season, but it kind of petered out. But for the gaming channel, I'm playing like everything ever made. So The Finals is something that piqued my interest when it got mentioned. So I hopped on there on a whim. And I had so much fun playing it. So now I've played it every day since. It really does feel like something new in the genre, which is very rare. It feels like such a fresh take on an FPS multiplayer experience. Now, that's not to say everything about it is totally unique. A lot of the abilities you'll see you've definitely used before, such as like a dodge or a turret that you can place, things like that. But mixed in there are also some things I know you haven't seen before, like a dematerializer, where you can like dematerialize a wall, a floor, pretty much like any surface, because the game has an extreme level of destruction. It is a core component to the gameplay loop where you will be strategizing around it. So like if you're playing
2 heavies and a light, you might want to consider like blowing up the top floor of the building where the vault that you're going to cash out is. The objective, I should explain, is a really cool objective I've never experienced before in a first-person shooter, where it is 3v3v3v3, and you are fighting to cash out a big bundle of money into a vault. But the vault isn't like a static thing. It can be moved. It has its own physics. So if you're playing like 2 heavies and a light, since the heavies are a little slower, it might be best that you bring that vault to a location that is easier for them to reinforce. So if it's on like the top floor of a building, you might want to consider destroying the top and middle floors to bring it to the bottom, so that way you can defend it better with the 2 heavies. Like, there's just so much strategizing that goes into like just the destructible elements of the game. And I know destruction has become a marketing nothing burger buzzword, because a lot of games will bill themselves as having destruction mechanics, but all it is you can blow up like a toilet somewhere and they're like, yeah, destruction 6.0 is here. But in this game, trust me, it is big. Like Battlefield 6, actually, in the beta, destruction is actually finally back in Battlefield in a big way, but I would argue the finals has even more of it, and it's even more integral to the experience. Not to like compare the two, but I just want to make a mention, like, the destruction is really important here. But it's not like the main selling point. The main selling point is just how smooth the game is and how fresh everything feels. So, yes, there's going to be plenty of familiar guns and weapons, like melee weapons that you'd probably used before, guns you've definitely used before, abilities you've used before, but they're used in a new way in this game, and it blends so well. There's a really good video from a YouTuber named Kelsky, who just went over everything that the finals has to love about it, and I think he does a great job at capturing all of it. So if you want like a deeper dive into why I think it's the best FPS, I agree with a lot of what Kelsky says in that video. But I also wanted to drop you some of my random clips over the last couple days of playing the finals. These are in no like particular order. They're not even that impressive, but this is just the first time in a long time where I've really been like hooked on a first-person shooter multiplayer game. So I just wanted to drop these here and just put this game on your radar as something to maybe check out if you want like a fun first-person shooter to hop into. I saved it. Oh, I'm clutch. I went the wrong way. Clutch. I've learned. Yep. I've learned. I understand it now, baby. Huge. Solo team wipe. Well, not fully solo. Almost fully solo teamed wipe them. Actually, it might have been solo. I think I got the other guy too, didn't I? With the grenades. I know they're mad too. I gave them those vegetables. They said, no, please. Not that. Not the broccoli. Not the cruciferous greens. And I said, it's gotta be done. Oh shit. Got him. Clean. You're welcome, boys. Yeah, one of them just left. They gave up. Easy dub. I think I really demoralized them when I came and just fucking clapped both of their cheeks in the very first vault. Wait. Got it. Double assist. Oh, that was sad. That was very sad. Wow. This guy's got 14 frags right now. Man might drop a 20 burger on their skulls. Just reload. There we go. I got him, I got him.
We're down to the last 30 seconds. Which team will triumph?
The teams need to push hard to secure their victory.
I'm just gonna rip it right here, raw.
Clean sweep, dirty intention.
What a slaughter. I'm double digits. He's in 20 kill ballpark. And our other guy still has 0.
I don't even know how it's possible to have 0 right now with the slaughter we've been putting on him. It's been a full-blown hurtin'. Spread out, spread out, spread out. Clutch. Oh, no, no, no! I had that too. I got him, I got him.
Deploying turret.
Got him too. Clean. I got it, I got it. You protect us. Nice. Clean! Oh my god, that's strafe.
Jolting you back to action.
Oh! R.I.P. Rizzler, holy. Autistic Rizzler just got fucking sniped. I threaded the needle through there. Oh my. Got him. Got him too. Oh, he's still alive. Nope, no he's not. No, he's not. No, the fuck he's not. Not on my watch. Let's go! That's a team wipe. Oh, that's my turret.
They run wild for resignation violently.
Clutch.
Wakey, wakey, back to the battle. One after another.
I've done it again. Huge clutch. Again. Ice in my veins. Gotcha. Team wipe. Fucking chicken jockey. I'm going ballistic. Easy. So easy! Bang! What an animal. What an animal. 8-0 in the final round. I absolutely farted on him. I straight pooted on him out here. Holy, that was easy. Damn, 26-3 I think is what that said. Nice, bronze 4. We're already cruising up the ranks. The most anticipated game of 2025 just came out, and the question begs to be asked, does it live up to the crazy amount of hype that it's been generating over the last handful of years? I got something in my eye. Oh boy, that's an eyelash in my eye. Oh, baby. Oh. And they say making videos is easy. You see that shit right there? Wow. Pardon my weakness, I had to excuse myself to the restroom to take care of that. This is a dangerous job. Don't let anyone tell you different. Heroes, really, is a term some people would use when it comes to yapping online. Anyway, Hollow Knight Silksong just came out. This game has been highly anticipated for many, many years, thus there were huge expectations put upon it by people like me, who really liked the first Hollow Knight a lot. So now that the game is here, does it live up to the expectations? Yep. I think so. I actually just finished the game and posted my whole playthrough on my gaming channel, so go check that out. Moist Critical Gaming, best gaming channel on YouTube. I started the game on stream, but finished it off stream because I was just craving more of it. I was addicted to it. So the vast majority of my playthrough is recorded from off-stream gaming, which I've been doing so much more of recently. So I just beat the game and I want to give you my review of it. Or at least, I thought I beat the game. It turns out that there is a secret third act to Hollow Knight Silksong that is unlocked after finishing all of the wishes in the game, which I didn't know. I beat the game, getting to the credits rolling, and I did most of the wishes. I didn't do them all, though. If you do, you unlock the Abyss. So I'm very excited to go back and do that now. That's one of the most beautiful things about Hollow Knight Silksong. I pumped 15 and a half hours into this game, thought I beat it, Turns out there's even more content, even more meat on its bones than I thought, all for only $20. What an incredible fucking deal. The game is just so content rich. It puts a big smile on your face. I do most of my gaming blind. I don't look up a whole lot about the games or like walkthroughs or anything. Occasionally, like with Hollow Knight, there's so many secrets and stuff, I'll look up a few things, but I had no idea that there was even more content after the credits rolled if you did all of the wishes and the prerequisites to unlock it. So now I have even more to go back to and spend even more time in the game with, which I'm really looking forward to because the game is so good. So let's go ahead and dive in here. There's actually been a lot of discussion about this game being like too hard or like really unfair because it's so punishing with how everything does 2 masks worth of damage. For those that don't know anything about the game, your health is measured in masks. So something doing 2 masks worth is a big chunk of your health. And it's led to like this big discussion about, you know, the game being too hard. There's even a mod that I saw going viral that takes out double damage, like the double mask damage thing, which I'm just going to go ahead and tell you right now, that is some fucking Weenie Hut Jr. activity right there. Like, it's not the biggest deal in the world. I'm not the fucking hall monitor here to ensure that you're playing the game the way I want you to play it or whatever. Like, it's, you own it, you do what you want with it. Well, you own it to a certain extent in this day and age. There's no such thing as really owning games or whatever. That's a totally separate tangent. Point is, you play it how you want to play it. Yes, the developers intended it to be played this way, out of the box, but if you have more fun taking that and making it easier, I mean, go for it. It's a single-player game. You're not ruining someone else's experience by doing it. I think it is a little bit lame. Like, what's next? You're gonna just start cutting the crust off of all your sandwiches? You know, grow up. But piggybacking off of this discussion of difficulty in this game, there is something, and it's kind of like the only complaint I have about Silksong, that I think is a little overdone. And it is the 2 damage enemies. Because basically every common enemy and every single, like, obstacle in the game does 2 masks worth of damage. It's a significant chunk. Even the most throwaway trash mob in, like, the starting zone will be doing, like, 2 damage to you. Like, it is a little excessive. Do I think the game is too hard for it? Not necessarily, but it does make it annoying. Because when you are trying to explore and look for secrets or something, or you're doing like a run back to a boss, and the run backs aren't very forgiving. They are pretty long run backs in some cases where your bench is far away from where you died on that boss. So you want to just like breeze through the trash mobs to get back, but the trash mobs fucking clobber you. They wallop you for 2 masks most of the time. That's annoying. And it makes it kind of tedious for the sake of being tedious, because it's not hard to kill those trash mobs. You just don't want to spend the time to do it most of the time. So I do understand that complaint. Like, that does become a bit of a headache. Is it the biggest deal in the world? No. But especially in late game, that was like the one thing that would have me frowning. It's like, this was a great boss fight. Unfortunately, I lost. But that's not the worst part. The worst part is having to run back through to get to the boss, because I know I'm going to have to go through these fucking trash mobs that'll hit me for 2 masks if I slip up or try and get through them too quickly. That is a little annoying. That's the only, like, actual complaint that I have about the game. The other thing that I wasn't loving in the beginning was with your first crest, your default attacks, your moves in the beginning of the game, you don't have, like, a normal down air. You don't have a normal down needle attack. You always come at angles, which I didn't like. It made pogoing feel really odd to me. It just felt awkward. And as I got better at the game, that was eased, but I always preferred the original Hollow Knight down nail, so that way you could pogo more consistently and it felt more intuitive. When you get to mid-game, you unlock more crests, which are more moves for your needle, and they do have the normal down needle for normal pogoing, as well as other options. So that complaint was completely washed away by the time I made it to mid-game. So I really only have one thing that I didn't love, which is what I just mentioned. Everything else, I adore. I think this is an incredible sequel to the first Hollow Knight game. Like, there were huge expectations placed on this game. I think they delivered. I really think they fucking delivered here. I think they served us a beautiful dish. I think the game is visually stunning. I think the soundtrack goes super hard, especially towards the end of the game. They pull out all the fucking stops. Like, the music goes berserk towards the end of the game. I love the cutscenes that they've added in here. Even though I'm not overly familiar with the lore of Hollow Knight, I really enjoyed the characters here. They were extremely charming. The writing felt good. I liked the story they told here, even though, of course, I didn't grasp all of it, and I did miss things by not finishing all of the wishes and seeing through some of the character storylines. The ones that I did finish were great. The gameplay was smooth, felt super fucking solid. That's the big star of the show here. I didn't know how much more depth you could give Hollow Knight's gameplay without completely like changing its identity, but they found a way. You can schmoove in this game. The movement was really the superstar here. Everything was so fluid. And I really think the skill expression in this game is through the roof. There's probably so many interesting combos and interesting ways of approaching combat that no two players will play the same way. Like, this is not just like a super simple game, like a super simple Metroidvania or anything. There is so much depth to what you can do in this game to squeak out damage or even just moving from point A to point B. And with so many new tools at your disposal, you can have entirely different builds than somebody else that are really creative in what they aim to do. For example, in my playthrough, towards the end of the game, I visited the architect, and one of the things I bought from them was this ability that allows me to summon saws when I do my float, which is when I jump and I hold A, now I've got my cloak fanned out and I'm floating. When I float, saws would come out, which do a lot of damage to anything that they hit. Well, you can actually combo that. You can use that as a really good offensive tool in the middle of punishing an enemy. So what I could do is I could squeak out a lot of additional DPS with this, where I could sprint in, start my sprint attack, which I was using Reaper Crest, which allows me to, when I do that sprinting attack or a dash attack, it hits and then sends me up. So by default, I hit, I get sent up, and then I can immediately float after doing that, so I'm able to squeeze in more damage by floating right after doing it. So I hit, float, which summons the saws, which hits the enemy, and then I can hit again on the way down. I don't need to stay in the air. So I'm able to get like 3 hits in there, which I wouldn't be possible without having that there. And there are so many things that you can mix and match in there. Like throwable items, obviously, with the tools, but I'm even talking just like simple defensive things can completely change the way that you'll approach boss fights or even just destroying trash mobs. Because like the float saws were really good for those really pesky flying enemies that would stay just out of range or just be in a really inconvenient location. Just jump, float, hit them with the saws. And it helped solve the problem. It is just so good, the level of depth that the combat has. And the movement, too. Everything about the gameplay in this feels incredible. I am blown away by how great this game felt to play. I also want to make a mention of the bosses because there's a lot of bosses here, and I really think the vast majority of them are absolutely great. I saw some discussion around one boss in particular, Morwing. He's the flying boss who summons these projectiles that go all cattywampus, and then he like penguin belly slides across the entire screen. And people were complaining about how unfair of a boss and how shitty the design was with him. I disagree. I don't think the boss is unfair. He's challenging. Like, he's not a super easy boss, but I think there's nothing in his kit that's unfair or anything. I guess the only thing you could argue is, and this ties back to the double mask damage, when you stun him, he falls, and if you get clipped by his hitbox when he falls, you take double mask damage. That doesn't feel great. I can understand why people might be upset about that in particular, but the boss itself I don't think is like a bad design or anything. I really think 90% of the bosses in this game are really, really well designed and are really fun to fight, and it's also usually coupled with some incredible music. The one exception is there is one section towards the end of the game where the boss fight consists of just fighting like 1,000 things, and that's like the challenge of it. I hated that. And I think anyone that's completed the game is going to know what I'm about to complain about. It's going for one of the melodies. I'm not getting into spoilers for this review because I actually value this game so highly and very much recommend it, especially for the price tag that it's at. But towards the end of the game, you are required to get some melodies, and one of these certain melodies require you to go through this chaotic room, which I think is literally like 12 waves of very like aggressive mobs, many of which do double mask damage. And once you go through, I think it was 5 of those waves, you fight a boss, a big beetle with a big fucking blaster of a mace. And then once you defeat him, you then go through, I think it was 5 more waves of those strong normal mobs in order to get to another boss, which is 2 of those beetles at the same time. So they're coming out double fisting you. And this is on the back of already completing like 11 waves worth of enemies and a boss fight prior. It is very reminiscent of like the Pantheon from Hollow Knight, but this one felt worse to me. It didn't sit super well with me. Like, I was so annoyed because it's just draining. It's not really challenging. Like, the beetle itself is easy as a boss, but when you have to couple it with 5 previous waves to like whittle you down, and then you also then fight 2 of them at the same time, it just becomes like
a chore and just really feels like shit. Unironically, that was probably the maddest I've been all year going through that room. It took me like, shit, probably like close to 14 or 15 tries, and each try takes like fucking 15 minutes because there's so many waves. I did not like that at all. But pretty much every other like boss encounter or required room was fine. Like, that's not even the only time that you go through like waves and then fight a boss. It's just the other ones was much more reasonable. It's like 3 or 4 waves and then you fight a boss and you finish the room. Is what it is. That's solid. This was just so many, and you'd fight 3 bosses, 2 at the same time in one case, after so many other waves of just mobs. But yeah, not the biggest deal in the world. I just hated that fucking room in particular and wanted to point it out. Overall, I have nothing but glaze for Hollow Knight Silksong. Overall, I had an amazing time on my first playthrough with Hollow Knight Silksong, and it's not going to be my last playthrough. I'm actually extremely excited to learn that there is an entire other section after all the wishes and stuff. Anyway, it definitely lived up to the hype. At least for me it did. And I recommend it, especially at a $20 price tag. That's great. Anyway, that's about it. So yeah. That guy's got the fucking iron jaw right there.
We are the IL. We are the IL. We are the IL, and we would like to be of service
Holy
to you
shit.
today, if we can, in any form, in any
Looks
way
like the
you
Crimson
wish.
Chin out here.
That we're going to be having consensual sex with these extraterrestrials.
Fuck yeah! When do we go to the Citadel with, you know, all the other races,
sort of,
Krogans,
blend
Solarians, and shit?
From what I understand, they view us as basically completely insane. When they see us,
I can't imagine why. If aliens are actually talking to us and this is their vessel, I imagine they have the worst impression of us.
Create money to me as Tahinia Ra. He's almost like
This
me.
guy's not even like an alien
It's quite
whisperer.
weird
He's
when I
like
first
a
saw it,
Tinder
it was
for
like seeing me
aliens.
and another
Like he's
person.
our
And
Tinder,
so, yeah,
and the aliens are swiping left on us, unfortunately.
In a way like that.
But what I'd like to talk about today is how it affected my consciousness. The
Do you have any
spiritual
proof?
transformation I went
Sorry to
through
use
as
that
a
word around these
result
parts, but
of this contact.
how do I know you
I
actually contacted the
hesitate to call it a
Yayeli?
result of the contact.
Bringing in the IL, bringing in the IL.
Oh, he raps.
Stars, on earth they will dwell. Bringing in the IL.
Move over, Lil Nas. We got a new #1. Get out of here, Old Town Road.
Bringing in the IL.
I'm gonna scroll down and I'm gonna see Juice WRLD commented.
Greetings, friends of the universe. Today we are going to talk about the Yahyel extraterrestrial race. Who are the
How many of you
Yahyel,
knew about the
where do they
Yahyel?
come from, and
You guys
what
were
is
trying to
their
keep this a secret
connection
from
to
me,
our
weren't you? You
planet?
didn't want me to open my
Let's
third
do
eye.
it. They are part of our galactic
Where did you
family
guys get
and
these-
very similar to us
Did they send
in
you
their
this
physical
picture?
appearance, together with full and graceful race of hybrid beings which consider us as
Now, this
their
is like an
creators
advertisement
and
for
parents,
Christian Mingle.
since our DNA is the
It's like a
primal
Lita
component
Battle Angel
in their
eyes and
biological
shit.
makeup. That are part of their collective as
What
well,
is this pose?
which can be a little more different than
Did they
us
catch a
in appearance.
mid-Fortnite dance? Just keep...
Expectancy is around 300 years.
They're only 5'5"?
They have 5 fingers on their hands.
Fuck, fuck
and 4
humans.
toes.
I'm going
They
for
have
Yahyel
ears,
girls.
thin lips,
I'll be a god
and large
amongst
eyes
them.
With larger
I'm
pupils
5'6",
than
bitch.
humans.
Oh my god.
The eye
I will
color,
rule the
in general,
Yahyel.
is green or blue, but
Take
there
it
are
easy,
other colors
Earth
as well.
virgins. I'm out.
The Yahyel extraterrestrial are beings that are connected to the infinite. In that connection,
Isn't that
they
just
want
like a
us to
bad
understand
Second Life
that there are
avatar
other
for the
forms
lady
of
from
life,
Lord of the
not
Rings?
only that of the Yahyel, Sasani,
The omniscient
and
elf lady that I'm
Pleiadian
blanking
human
on her name.
civilizations. They help us realize the
Oh,
magnificent
man.
and loving beings that we actually are.
Here's another dank Lord of the
As
Rings
connection
reference. That looks
between
like
us
Gollum.
humans and the
As a
Yahyel
Yahyel, of
civilization
course.
unfolds,
Actually, it
they
just
will
looks like
share
Gollum,
more
really.
information about their
No
history,
Yahyel DNA
our
found there,
history,
just
and
Tolkien
more
DNA.
information about where we come. This is the Yahyel symbol, with which can be used to access the Yahyel collective consciousness.
How the
By
fuck do you
focusing
use that
or
symbol to
meditating
access
on
the
this symbol,
consciousness? Put
you
it in
are
Notepad?
inviting, calling,
And then I just
and
have like a
connecting
fucking
with them.
acid
As
drip
they
into their
say,
consciousness?
We now have access to
You
achieve
download the
contact.
app.
They chose the
Yeah, I
symbol
scan the
because it
Yahyel QR
represents
code to
the
jack
idea
in.
of a
It's the only
triangle.
way to communicate with them.
A triad as unfinished and incomplete. They say it symbolizes
Okay, everyone try
the idea
visualizing that
they
symbol
will
and
not
see if you
be
can communicate with
complete
them.
until they are reunited.
Ah, don't
with
come in
their
your pants
human
too hard.
family, which is not only
Oh, I'm
us,
getting
the
a
Earth
conscious
humans,
signal
but
from a
also
Yahyel.
other human
They're
races.
saying they won't come
If you
until
often
everyone
see
subs
the
to
symbol
twitch.tv/voicecritical.
in meditations, deep mindful
This looks like a man that's channeled more than one Yahyel in his lifetime.
sensation, who are happy
Don't
to give us
objectify the
information
Yahyel. They're more than
and
just
invest in
titties.
our ascension and spiritual growth,
They're big
and
eyes,
simply
too.
to exchange knowledge. We know this has been a long and hard journey for nearly all
How do
of
I
you.
know this came from a
It has been a hard,
Yahyel?
bumpy ride, but there has been
Do you have like a
some joys
signature
along the
signed
way.
Mr. Yahyel?
We know
Ishua
that
of the
many of
Yahyel,
you are
perhaps?
tired, and some are in these limitations, and it is now started. In the year of 2012,
What?
you
Oh, is
have
this what the
reached
Mayan calendar was
critical edge.
predicting?
Your planet just got
The
over
end of
7
Earth
billion
because the
people,
Yahyel
and
make
you
us
are
come
now
too
more
hard or something?
positive than negative.
Nature. And with that in mind, dear one, in what way would you most enjoy moving
Is he
forward
blind?
together in
They
this
say
farewell
Yahyel
time?
channelers actually willingly stabbed out their own eyes in order to only see the collective Yahyel consciousness. He's a hero.
Familiar with the Earth humans in your planet? We then are of another planetary location.
Can you get some? I don't want to talk
And
to
in
Ishua
that,
anymore.
we
Can you get someone
actually
else on the
have
line?
Origination.
I don't like
of
his
more than
attitude.
one planet. There are.
Doesn't matter, because again, as we are willingly sharing our love with each and every single one of you, one way or another, there will be other aspects of
How are they
yourselves
sharing their
that
love?
will
I've never met a
achieve
Yahyel.
state of realization in regards
Ishua's
to
never
state of
talked to
growth.
me in a wet dream or
Is
something.
there a particular goal to us in allowing yourselves to expand divinely?
Brad, just
The whole
hang up on
idea-
Adronis. Tell him I'm not interested. No soliciting. Let's go back to Ishua.
This is commonly known as channeling.
What is this? The Yahyel took a pedophile? They communicate to us through our sex offenders? Jesus. E.T. encounters, explore the fear. That's like a tagline for a WWE cage match. This Sunday, the Yahyel are bringing some fat boners to the octagon. Explore the fear.
I'm not Billy with VexCon.
That's a good point. Billy and Ricky really do look like NPCs in Borderland or Rage 2.
I called VexCon to get
Like, they look like they
Sneak
give you a
Up.
side quest.
He's in my laundry room.
My nutsack's really itching up right now. These fucking insects are actually making me itchy. Billy, come exterminate the itch from my ball sack.
Snakes also like to
You know, if Billy was really as big of an exterminator connoisseur as he hypes himself up to be, he would be able to walk into that house and smell the location of the snake. Hey! You gonna eat this, Patricia, or can I have it?
Picked the wrong place. That'll be it for today. Okay. As we exited the kitchen,
It's on her back.
What? Oh, you see him there?
What happened? One of the producers let the snake down?
The snake was. Snake goes today. It's out.
Why is he torturing his mom with this? Why doesn't he just keep it himself? Hey, Mom. I know you hate snakes. I'm just gonna set this up here by your toilet. I saw something weird today. It comes from TMZ. It's a surveillance camera clip of a guy sniffing a sofa right after an underage girl had got up and left from it. And this clip actually sparked a bit of a debate online, as everything seems to nowadays. Even something as objectively gross and unacceptable as this. There's no audio in the clip. Everyone's just been uploading this with different royalty-free stock beep beep boop bop music like Mr. Krabs was listening to in SpongeBob, so I just went ahead and muted that. That was apparently an underage girl that just got up and left, and this guy wanders in there and immediately just beelines like a homing missile to the sofa where she was once sitting and just dives in like he's bobbing for apples, gets a big huff, and then just leaves. This happened at a dance studio, and apparently one of the owners had contacted the police to report the disturbing incident. The cops watched the video, felt it was strange behavior, investigated, discovered his identity, and were determining whether or not criminal charges are warranted. The girl was apparently leaving a dance lesson, and then he executed Operation Super Sniffer while another dance lesson was in progress. I feel like any normal person would watch that and agree that that is disgusting, creepy shit that is definitely warranting some kind of punishment. I don't know what the charges would be. I don't know if they've written into law, you know, illegal sniffing or something, but I have to imagine there's gotta be something, right? Like, this is behavior that has to have some kind of repercussions. He walks into this dance studio after this child leaves that sofa, and it seems like his main goal there is to sniff where she was. Now, it does seem like there is like a cut between when she leaves and when he enters. I don't know how much time elapsed, but he immediately has like a mission in mind.
Like, he goes in there with a plan and does it right away, then leaves after smelling it. I don't know if he's even on a phone call. Maybe that's just a ruse. But, I mean, if he is, he's talking to somebody on the phone. Oh, yeah, business. business, and then excuses himself from the dance studio. Like, it's fucking weird. Since there's not a ton of information about this, it's been a lot of speculation on what he's even doing there in the first place. Because it's not like he just ended up there by pure coinky-dink. He didn't just spawn in the second that girl left the sofa. He was clearly already there. And the question then becomes, why? Maybe he has a child that also attends the same dance studio, which would be extremely concerning. I also have to imagine this isn't his first rodeo with this kind of shit, considering he just so brazenly does this just in public here, while there is another dance lesson going on as well. Like, absolutely, like, no hesitation or anything. He just walks in there, he gives like a little hand gesture, like he was doing a Jedi mind trick to an ant or something, and then he just immediately goes for it. This is a sick freak. Now, as I mentioned, this clip has actually had a bit of a debate with people defending him, if you can believe that. And I'm sure you can believe that, because that is the state of the world right now. The biggest thing people are saying to fight for this guy's honor is that maybe he didn't know that that girl was underage. Maybe he thought that was an adult. Okay, let's play ball with that game theory. Let's assume he thought this was an adult instead of a child. It's still creepy, fucking gross behavior. Even if he did this not at a dance studio but at a bar, it would still be some unacceptable degenerate shit. If he's just spying on women, waiting for them to get up from their seat so that way he can march over there, fee-fi-fo-fumming his way so he can stick his nose where their ass once was in order to get a whiff of the fumes there, freaky style, that would still be fucking weird. Like, it doesn't change that fact. This is unacceptable behavior. And the fact that he does this where a child was sitting makes it significantly worse. I then also saw people unironically saying that maybe he had smelt something bad and wanted to check where it was coming from to make sure everything was okay, like a gas leak or something. Which, I gotta tell ya, sports fans, that is lunacy, to actually be trying to make that argument in this case. How many of you, when you smell something bad, your instinct is to go shove your whole face into it? Like, if I smell dog shit and it's like, oh boy, this is yucky, I'm not immediately going to bury myself in that dog shit to confirm the bad smell. Like, this guy was damn near rolling around in the sofa. Like, there is no world where this guy was just trying to investigate a, yucky smell to figure out where it was coming from and what was going on. And it doesn't look like he smells something bad, by the way. He's not like, like he's not scrunching his face up. It looks like he is like delighted to go right where that girl was sitting on the sofa so he could get a big smell of it. It is a crazy, actual, unhinged take to try and say that maybe this guy was trying to figure out, get to the bottom of a mystery of a bad smell. And now the security camera footage makes him look bad. That's nuts. I have to just show you this comment here. I saw this first on a YouTube short, and this comment was in the replies to someone upset about TMZ even bothering to cover something like this. So this is one of the people saying, well, it could have been a bad smell. What if there was a bad smell and he was checking where it was coming from? There's so many reasons why that could have happened. Get a life. There's so many reasons why that could have happened. They're making it sound like this guy tripped and fell or something, or slipped on a banana peel. What do you mean so many reasons why that could have happened? It's not like it was an accident. This guy didn't just lose his balance and plunge face first into the sofa where that underage girl was sitting. He did it on purpose. There's not so many reasons. This comment was so delusional that it would have actually been comical if it wasn't also scary, where this person's going to try and excuse this kind of behavior as maybe he was checking for a bad smell. There's plenty of reasons why this guy might have went over to that sofa to sniff where the child was sitting. So many reasons. Get a life. Get over it. It's not a big deal. It's so fucking peculiar. It's sad. It is sad that something like this can't even just unanimously be condemned anymore. That there has to be people still, for some reason, fighting tooth and nail that A, it's not a big deal, or B, you're just not understanding what actually happened here. Here's the real story, and it's just fucking fanfic people are pulling out of their ass to defend a complete stranger who is just a degenerate. Like, what the fuck? Now, just to be crystal clear, the vast majority of people agree that this is completely unacceptable and that there needs to be punishment coming to this guy for this. I truly don't think this is his first time doing it either. I think he has probably done this many times. This is just the first time he's been caught doing it. So most people agree with that sentiment, but the fact that there's even a handful of people, like a noticeable amount of people defending it, is just so pathetic. It is just so sad. There are some even more outrageous explanations people have drummed up, but I'm just going to give you one more, and it's this little thread right here, which was in reply to the clip. There may be some reasonable explanation for this behavior. He enters, talking to someone, goes to couch, sniffs, continues talking, then leaves. That is not the behavior of a perv who would spend more time with the area where the girl sat. Perv may not be the explanation. Now, I don't know why is, but I will watch the story. He then has a couple of people who agree with him in the comments. The idea that a perv would sniff a couch for only 3 seconds then leave is ridiculous. Whoever released this video should be sued for violating privacy. Employees should be able to do their jobs without having every moment scrutinized by an online mob. There are so many assumptions there, I don't even know where to begin. I don't know where he's pulling this from, that it's an employee doing this. If it is, that's extremely alarming. This other person chimes in. I thought the same. Felt like something smelled wrong, maybe like piss, and he fast checked. I would imagine something different if he really wanted to enjoy that. So basically the Goof Troop's argument here is because he only did it for like 3 seconds, he's not a pervert most likely, because he didn't take his time to enjoy it. And they say that the notion that he is a pervert is ridiculous because he only spent like 3 seconds doing it. That makes no fucking sense. That doesn't compute. Would you also say that the Burbank butt sniffer is not a pervert? This was a guy who cruised bookstores and would periodically sniff women's asses. And he would only sniff their ass for like half a second, maybe a full second. Is he not a pervert because he didn't spend his time enjoying it? He didn't sit there for like 10 seconds doing it. Is the Burbank butt sniffer also innocent? This is stupid. They're unironically trying to say that he didn't meet the time threshold to be a pervert, thus there must be another explanation. Doing the act at all is the act of a pervert. It doesn't matter how long he did it for. What the fuck? That is so unbelievably dumb. And it's not just this group of 3. Like I said, there are quite a few people making the same argument. And then that last guy had an even stupider take about how maybe he was checking for piss. Okay, so the piss patrol walks in here, and the way that he checks for urine is to face plant into it? Who checks for piss that way? Who would possibly do that? I have yet to see any explanation for this other than him just being a fucking degenerate. There is just, I feel like, so little wiggle room that this is some kind of misunderstanding. The only thing that I was able to think of, and I think it is so fucking unrealistic that I don't think it's even remotely possible, but the only thing that would maybe make this a misunderstanding is if it turns out that that guy is that girl's father, and he is on the phone with her. That's who he's talking to on the phone, and she was worried that maybe she shit her pants or something, so then she had her dad go in there because she was embarrassed, so now she's talking to her dad on the phone, telling him where she sat, so then he goes and checks and sniffs to see if there's like a shit smell coming from it in order to let her know whether or not she like ruined the sofa or something. But I think that is very unlikely considering the dance studio contacted the authorities. I feel like the dance studio would probably know if that was the girl's father. And also, again, if he was there to investigate a bad smell, whether she shit or pissed or something on the sofa, he wouldn't put his whole face into it and like run it around the sofa. Nobody in their right mind would do that. I feel like there is just no possible explanation for this that isn't him just being a fucking freak. So anyway, I wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's really about it. See ya.
What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm playing Ash's Cricket 2013 for the PC. Let's do this shit. I've been playing this for right around 3 hours now. I still don't understand the controls, nor do I understand this sport. But I've managed to get 2 outs, and I think I got like 3 points. I don't know what that means, but out of 3 hours of gameplay, I'm assuming that's quite a spectacle. I've lowered the entire rating of my starting lineup to the lowest it can possibly go, so let's see what happens here. Throw some heat. Oh yeah, look at that speed. It's blistering.
Well struck there.
Oh, nice fielding. Nice fielding. Catch. Yes. Extraordinary fielding, gentlemen. Keep up the good work. All right, let's get him with another Lardist, you son of a bitch. Get him with some more. Here we go. Max power. Oh, shit. I'm surprised he didn't explode. Lardiston doesn't even give a shit, though. Look at his face. That's the face of a stone-cold killer. No ball. You damn right no ball. It's embedded in that man's stomach. Don't even try to find an exit wound. It was indeed a free hit. He didn't even see it coming. Let's keep the top spinner. It's working for us so far. Max power again. Take this, bitch. Lucky hit. Ooh. Extraordinary catch, number 33. Welcome to ESPN's top 10. Damn. Oh, fuck. What now? Of course, no ball. For 3 hours now, this golfer's just been standing here calling no ball left and right. Every time I throw the damn thing, he calls no ball. I don't know what it means. Am I pitching right? Am I pitching left? Right, left, right, left? I'm pitching right, you bastard. Oh, I caught him off guard now. Enjoy the noisy cricket. Oh, what the fuck? Is that a phantom on my team? It went right through 66. Either you two want to get that? Alright, no. Alright, he's got it. Good. At least someone has a sense of urgency on this team. Did he eat the ball? What happened? Oh, there it is. Nice catch. From the... Oh! Just surveying the field like any professional would do. You got to keep 360 degrees awareness, ladies and gentlemen. The meat grinder formation. This just isn't fair anymore. I'm going to win no problem. I can't lose. This is just going to be too easy. But I need an easy victory. I just want to win a cricket match. My troops are in the taking a shit position. We can't fail. There we go. Worked like a charm. What happened to the ball, though? Where the fuck is the ball? No, no ball. It was never there to begin with. What was I thinking? It was just a magic trick, an illusion. What I've really been throwing is my patience, because I've been sitting here for 3 hours playing Asses Cricket 2013, and I'm having a blast. Nice catch, number 24. Why exert any effort when you can just wheel the ball to your hand? It's fantastic. You've lost your mind. You have absolutely lost your marbles. You can lasso and throw your rope around all you want, whatever the fuck you're doing with your hands. I just don't believe you. These are legitimately good plays I'm making, and you seem to discredit them. It's ridiculous. Oh, there you go. Now you're interfering. Fuck me, jeez. Interfering with the game. You caught the ball that time, ref. I watched you. Oh, that ball's there. That's not a no ball. You're holding it, therefore the ball exists. You're the gate between the real world and imagination. Of course, this dude cranks a fucking home run on me. Oh, shit! Where'd this guy come from? I put all my players in the infield. That must just be a spectator that hopped on the field to help me out. Just what the doctor ordered. Can you handle the fastest bowling in the East? Eat this, you shitter of wax. Damn it. And go get it, 66 and friend. We're having a little race between two teammates here. Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Oh, neither of them got the ball. Speaking of ball, Mr. No Ball's on his high horse again. Oh, shit, 4. A little different than just no ball. Doing a little one-arm sprinkler thing with his hand. I welcome the little change up there. I don't know why he's calling 4. We're not playing golf, and no one was in danger of getting hit by a ball. But at least it's something a little bit different, which is encouraged here. Oh, shit. Damn it. A little rematch here between the two friends. Not going to know who wins because the camera angle's fixated on 99's ass. Goodness fucking me. Number 24 nearly had his head taken off. The ball went right through his throat. What are you doing, number 15? Number 15 is just telling me a secret. Alright, here we go. Here we go. It's a new ball game out here. It's called Lights Out Bowling. Take that. You stuck-up prick. That pitch wasn't good enough for you? Didn't even want to try for it? That's fine. Just stand there frozen in time. I don't give a shit. The ref's rubbing his pelvis all over my right ass cheek, giving it a little massage. You're standing there like a statue. This certainly isn't the game of cricket I thought it'd be. Nice catch, number 7. You know what? Let's show him what cricket's really about, number 7. Give me the fucking rock. Give me that ping pong ball, 7. Oh, wide. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. That was absolutely wide. Super duper wide. Wider than the vagina of Zeus's wife, Hera. Oh, here we go. Let's throw some heat. Let's throw some fucking heat. Look at the speed on that. Well, that's a high flyer. Yep, that one is out of the park. And at least we have one person determined to catch it. You go, dude. Well, what's this? No ball, of course. I don't even know why I asked. I really don't. At least there's 4 again. I really don't know what that hand signal is. It's like he's patting children on the head, then slapping all of them across the face. I dare you to give me your best bowl. If you hear noises outside late at night, it's probably a horde of crickets! Fuck me. I missed the ball. Damn it, I'll just stand here stunned in disbelief. Stretching in disbelief. You know what, I've fucking had it with this bullshit. I'm walking the fuck out of here. As soon as I have the ability to... There we go. I'm walking the fuck out of here. That was a good hit. I don't know why it didn't connect. Actually, I want to get a piece of this, bitch! Take that. Sack of shit. Alright, yeah, I'm just posing for the cameras here, that's all. That's all. Yep. Excellent. I could honestly be cutting individual letters out of a newspaper, then throwing all of that off a building and be having more fun than I am right now. But you know what? I'm still gonna get a fucking home run right here. Give it to me! Show me what you have! Ref, he hit me. Ref, yep, I'm charging the bowler's mound at my own pace. I'll be there soon enough. I'm angry and I'm charging you. I'm approaching you with violent intent. If I'm walking through a field of uncut grass, I'm bound to see a cricket. Here you go. Oh shit, shit! What? Oh shit! We're celebrating, I did something right. Out. Holy fucking goodness. One day is right. One day is today. I got the out today, and it is the only day I will ever get an out. Today is that one day. Holy shit. Alright. Oh, I'm done playing this. That was exciting. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
I'm sure all of you are familiar with Vince McMahon. Even if you don't watch the WWE, you've seen his name. Or maybe you've seen him get hit with a bedpan by Stone Cold Steve Austin when he was in a hospital bed. Or maybe you've watched him blow out both of his quads when he tried sliding into the wrestling ring. You've probably at least seen this goober before. And I imagine a lot of you know that there is a very disturbing history with some allegations of horrible things, including a sex trafficking case. And it's very clear, it's no secret, that the thing Vince McMahon cares most about in this world is money. And if the allegations are true, then the thing that he cares about almost as much as money is not his family, it's, you guessed it, poop. Literal shit from ass. That poop. Seems to be a big fan of it, based on the allegations that are out there. But anyway, outside of those two things, we now have new body cam footage that gives us a little insight into something else that he likes maybe as much as poop and money: reckless driving.
A sports car is speeding down the highway with cops in hot pursuit. The Bentley is going over 100 miles an hour with no signs of slowing down. Then, the speeding car slams into another vehicle before smashing into a guardrail. Cops in Westport, Connecticut have some serious questions for the driver.
Dude's out here acting like it's Need for Speed Most Wanted, except he's 80 years old, he's literally an octogenarian, and he is just unable to even control his vehicle at these speeds. So he's apparently going over 100 miles per hour, and he crashes into an innocent civilian's vehicle. Then he hits the median, and debris from his car causes an accident on the other side as well. Luckily, no one was injured from this, but it very easily could have been fatal at those speeds.
Do you need an ambulance? No, I don't. All right. Why were you driving over 100 miles an hour?
It's my granddaughter's birthday.
I got to get this the next exit.
Right. Did you see me trying to catch up to you behind you?
I didn't see that. I saw lights, but it didn't look normal.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch up to you, and you keep taking off.
He's going with the classic excuse of, oh, I didn't see you there. I didn't know I couldn't do that. Huh. You guys were behind me, it all looked normal. I didn't think anything of those flashing lights. What? Color me pink, I can't believe it. But at least he had a good reason to be going over 100 miles per hour on the road. It was an emergency. It was his granddaughter's birthday, for crying out loud, and he can't be late. Her birthday celebration can't start without him. He's gotta kick down that door, fucking pyrotechnics going off, strut on up to her and say, "You're fired!" And then they can open presents and have a good time. So it makes sense that he's going this fast, and honestly, it's Vince McMahon's world, we're just living in it, he's shitting on us. The question we should be asking is, what was that civilian doing on the road when Vince McMahon was driving there anyway? They should have pulled over to the side like they do for police officers. It's Vince fucking McMahon!
Oh, no, I'm not trying to outrun you.
I know, I understand that, but that's why I was very confused. Right? Because it wasn't like you were running, it was just like you almost hit, I think, 115 miles an hour. Alright, and then you just hit someone because you weren't paying attention. Were you looking at your phone?
No, trying to drive. No, I'm not looking at my phone.
The person was right in front of you. There's got to be a reason you hit him.
No, the reason I haven't been driving my car and God knows how long.
Right. It was right in front of you. You went straight at it.
That is a watertight defense right there. When the officer's pressing him like, how did you hit that car directly in front of you? You must have been distracted by your phone or something. And Vince is like, no. Well, you see, the reason I hit that car in front of me, I haven't driven this car in a while. Galaxy brain. The chess master has made his move. What a fucking wacky excuse that should have been used against him in court as evidence of him going senile and probably shouldn't be having his license in the first place if he can't remember how a steering wheel works because he hasn't driven that car in a while.
At 100 miles an hour. I'm just making sure you're not having a medical condition or anything.
I don't think
Do you need an ambulance?
No.
Alright. Just your registration. Is your license in here?
It is crazy how much Vince McMahon's face looks like one of the guns from High on Life 2. So anyway, we'll fast forward here and I'll give you the aftermath. Like I mentioned, nobody was injured here, which is extremely lucky, and he was cited for reckless driving and appeared in court about it.
A judge granted him probation in his reckless driving case. That will allow charges against him to be dropped in 1 year's time.
It came after he'd previously applied for a pretrial probation program called Accelerated Rehabilitation in connection with the three-car crash on July 24th. This is a picture of McMahon's Bentley right after the collision occurred on the Merritt Parkway in Westport.
Yes, they're giving him a very gentle love tap on the tuchus there. Not exactly like a harsh punishment or anything, so it'll be like a year of probation and a $1,000 donation to charity, and then he is in the accelerated rehab program for it. Now, no doubt that $1,000 hit that Vince McMahon's about to take is one he's going to feel. That ought to be enough to put him on the straight and narrow, really teach him a lesson. He's only a billionaire after all, so every $1,000 counts, right? Then they show that picture of his vehicle after that crash. Holy shit. Like, again, it's extremely lucky no one was injured or killed in this. He was going fast as fuck. He was zooming. He erased half the front end of this bitch. Like, oh my god.
It's alleged that he was swerving in and out of traffic, going in excess of 90 miles per hour.
The police report said McMahon collided with the back of a BMW, then the center median, with debris causing another car to crash.
He's fully insured. He did send 2 apology notes out through counsel.
In granting the program, the judge also said McMahon must make a $1,000 charitable contribution.
God, that skunk shit he's doing with his hair is so peculiar. It's like he just watched X-Men 2 and wanted to copy Rogue's hairstyle for himself. So yeah, he's gonna have everything dismissed in a year thanks to that program, the probation and all that, and he is ordered to pay that $1,000. Now, he swears it'll never happen again, but if anyone has ever heard about Vince McMahon's driving, because it's not exactly like the most tight-lipped thing in the industry, you'd know that there are a ton of people in the industry there that refuse to ride with Vince McMahon because, according to them, he is a trash driver and very dangerous behind the wheel, which I fully believe based on this body cam and also the fact that he is just an unhinged maniac in general. This guy is a loose cannon psychopath. So yeah, I can definitely imagine that him behind the wheel is a recipe for disaster. And it's just very fortunate in this case that he didn't kill somebody. I also saw this post here from the person who was apparently struck. I don't know if her name's public or not, so I went ahead and censored it, but she is recounting how this all unfolded with Vince McMahon rear-ending her, going 80 to 90, she said. And luckily, her and the dog are mostly fine and was able to keep control of the car. And this is also when Jim Cornette came in and said the long list of people who refused to ride with Vince driving included me and Jim Ross, who told him I love my children and want to see them again. Once again, just reiterating how known Vince McMahon has become for this kind of reckless driving. So I'm surprised this hadn't happened sooner. And again, it is just very lucky that he didn't kill this woman or the other vehicle or anyone else on the road here with his driving. So anyway, just wanted to yap about that. That's about it. See ya.